Because obviously TSA, I don't think they'll let me keep the headphones.
Yeah, but
that would be really funny.
But speaking of mysteries, it's pretty mysterious how long ago I pressed the live button. It's actually not that mysterious. It was only 15 seconds ago, but okay. So, Burrito to Blue Vertex, Chapter 26, Blind Reaction.
Vertex.
Yeah. So Kamui, as you know, I last night saw a couple spoilers before bed after we ended stream. And, well, actually, people can go see my reaction live. I was technically there live still.
I was going to ask if you were still live when you were doing that.
It was as the spoilers were dropping. I was like, okay, I've seen like 3 things, and I'm hyped beyond heck. Let me just end stream here and just stop before I get too carried away.
Yeah, so I guess the first thing first that I should. So at first, I was like, okay, so in light of our, I guess you should just read what you wrote to me first.
Sure. So let me go to it. Okay, so
you were very enthusiastic.
Yeah, I was
enthusiastic this series that you have been in like years.
Over the moon. So I said, yo, OMFG, OMG, I was hanging out in Rain's server and spoilers started dropping and I hung around for 4 and OMG, bro. They unruined this chapter. It's hype. Let's have it go. OMG, don't say anything if you can help it and we will react to it and it's so good. You will love it. Best chapter of TBV. I'm so freaking excited now. I'm even shaking with it. Shout out Sasuke. Hopefully it is out by the time we start or whatever tomorrow.
Please be patient. You didn't look?
It is, yeah.
Oh, wait, you were reading your
message. I was reading it, yeah. And then you said...
The way you said it sounded like you were genuinely saying it.
It's because it was uncaps locked after the sentence break ending.
That was good, though. Mad respect.
Of course.
So when you first said that, in light of our previous conversation, I was thinking, okay, there's gonna be a third thing that I'll mention after. But I was like, okay, maybe in light of our previous conversations, it's one of 2 things. It's either the pancakes were mentioned in the spoiler, and that's why you're hyped because you were just complaining about how they weren't. The second one is, okay, Mamoshi's on the move, and no matter what, that means it's hype for us specifically. And then the third thing is because of Kidomaki's video thumbnail. Now I saw 2 things. I looked away as much as I could, but I was trying to get rid of the notification.
Yeah, Kido's usually the villain of the story here when it comes down to spoiling us. Noticing pattern.
Of course, in light of a previous one involving one of these characters, could be clickbait, could be a lie. But I saw Damon in the title. And I'm like, okay, that's why he's hyped. I don't know if Damon fights Mamoshi. I don't know if he says, you're too weak for me. I don't know what he does. But I'm guessing Damon's in it.
So, right. Using... Oh, yeah, go ahead.
It doesn't seem like they ruined Damon in this, from what you've seen at least. Otherwise, you'd be pissed. So, it's either neutral Damon or extra good Damon. That's my number 1. And probably Mamoshi involved too.
Well, you've listed 2 of the 4 spoilers, and I will confirm and deny. Well, technically, I'll just confirm that some of the things you said are there, and some of the things you said aren't there, and I'm not gonna specify which.
So the other one I saw is something about Boruto versus Koji, and probably not a physical confrontation, but probably a more verbal confrontation. But I saw that from Kito's spoiler.
Okay, I haven't seen that, but based on what I did see, that could make sense. But without getting too carried away here, we've never been, at least I've never been this hyped for a 2 Blue Vortex chapter, possibly ever?
Yeah, you've got my expectations high. So I'm a little scared because you know that with everything, because for example, if we were only spoiled on Momoshiki, we would have been hyped. But then when we
Yeah.
get the context,
I know. But I have more than just context. Well, technically, it's not really, but kind of. But I do. But it's kind of not. Anyways, without further ado, I guess I'll share my screen.
Go on, Oodie. Adieu.
Okay, well, there's the ado. So before anything, let me also just base game. So my food, I got breakfast, and then I probably won't get to this honestly, but I have M&Ms and whatever these are. So peanut butter. Hey,
out of curiosity, can you hear like the bus driver talking?
A little bit, yeah. I thought that was like a radio or something. That's funny. Yeah. So for reference, so we're probably not going to stream for the next week, just for those listening, just so you know. So Kamui's on a bus right now, and you've never done that before, you said, and I don't blame you. I don't think I've ever done that before. So like, the last thing I would want is for you to get so distracted by me and or hyped from the chapter that you either get kicked off the bus or miss your stop from not paying attention. So yeah, just keep that in mind.
This is luckily it's a one-stop bus. It just went straight to the airport.
That's pretty easy to know where you get off this.
Yeah, and I also know what time is scheduled to be there, so like, you know.
Okay. Should be good then. Well, with
2:30 is when I should be getting off.
Sure. So, okay, one of the 4 spoilers I saw is an immediate thing. It's the cover, and it is pretty hype if you ask me, but what do you think it is?
I want to be Mamushi or Damon.
Okay. Well, it's hype for me. It's not going to be as hype for you because recently we've had some qualms with this character, but that doesn't mean I'm not hyped to see them on the cover anyways. It is
it Juro?
Momoshiki! With the broken horns and all, and the hand renegades. It's a cool cover, right? Yeah. I actually haven't seen the cover yet. I just knew he was on it.
That actually does look good. I think this is the best
with
cover.
The weird teeth. I don't know. I don't think this is the best cover,
also
but
weird, Momoshiki unpainted his nails. Momoshiki unpainted his nails.
His toenails?
Yeah, he washed it off. He was so depressed, he got rid of it.
Well, shout out my birthday when they're going to sell me Sarada being ruined of those who are connected. Bro, I love saying that. It's so ridiculous. I guess this is the volume cover too, so there's that. Into the depths.
I do like this Momoshiki cover though.
Yeah, a thread extends. Pretty cool, at the very least. The fact that Momoshiki's on the cover tells me something. So I don't know any Momoshiki things from this chapter, but
actually, this could either work in your favor or against your favor. But historically, the Boruto manga has done this, where Momoshiki returns in chapter 25, so they put him on the cover in 26, even though he has nothing to do.
Yeah.
Another example. Yeah. Chapter 43, Borushiki emerges. Randomly, the next chapter, titled Amado, has Borushiki, even though Borushiki doesn't do anything. So they tend to do this where it's like, they don't spoil you with the cover, they do it in the next cover kind of thing.
That's pretty fair.
Not always.
I'll give you that,
Another one would be Kawaki, chapter 65, he awakens Karma. Next chapter, you see kind of thing.
Okay. Well, what I will say, again, haven't been spoiled on if there's any Momoshiki things this chapter, but one of the 4 spoilers I saw, because you've already seen one of them now, which is the cover. One of the 4 spoilers I saw was tangentially Momoshiki related in the coolest kind of way, and I can't confirm if it actually is Momoshiki, but it's Boruto not doing something Momoshiki related, but acting, at the very least, Otsutsuki related, to where I'm like, Boruto wouldn't just do that. It's not that he's doing something morally ambiguous, but he's he's basically aura farming, but like in an actually cool kind of way. And he's also stunting on the character that I'm glad he did it on. So, I could just be wrong, though. I could be wrong. But
is it Koji that he's stunting on?
Well,
is he stunting on Koji?
We'll see. He technically he could be, but I don't want to be any more specific than that. Koji could be there, but we'll see. We'll see. Either way, so into heck and the thread extends, and those who are connected. And let me also sorry if anyone watching, if you want to watch on Discord, you can watch without the screen being 90% covered through the nonsense that we have to do.
Wait,
so
scroll
hey,
scroll up slightly on the side text. Into the depths of hell.
Ooh. Ah,
is this what Mobushiki feels like?
I guess so. But yeah, for those who want to join the Discord, you get to see it without the nonsense or whatever. And so you'll get to just watch my share screen as Kamui gets to see it, which is uninterrupted and all that, and it's so great and glorious. And you should join the Discord so that you can do that, and then stay so that you can debate with Rudo and everyone else, the Boruto trio, and yeah, you'll love it there, I promise you. So okay, with that being said, let's begin. So shout out Hinojin. Let's read the side text first.
Interesting. We got the first page of the chapter as a sneak peek.
Oh, this is the sneak peek? Okay.
So wait a minute.
Because I hadn't actually seen it. I had, but I hadn't.
It can also be affection. The word for favor can mean kindness, friendliness, but also affection or liking for someone / love. Okay. Yeah, they're implying them.
Yeah.
But it can also be other things. So we don't know. But
Hinojin recovers from his fatal injury.
Hinojin recovers from his fatal injury. It seems like Himawari is receiving.
Well, it's not Himawari actually. This is a new character, Kamui.
It's Himawari. Yeah. So if you combine Himawari and Kurama, you get Himawari.
Yeah, she's probably from the Azumuki clan.
This once again proves that both Jura and Jonathan Oliver are wrong, because he just recovered from his fatal injury. It doesn't say Hinojin revived from the dead. He did not die.
Yeah, but Jonathan Oliver's going to use that to see, it was fatal. He died. I already know.
Yeah, he doesn't know what words mean. But anyway, what does it say in this translation?
You're the best. Thanks, Hinojin. No way. The honey is almost always sold out.
What does he say at the top?
Wait, here. This honey is almost always sold out. And then, thought so. They happen to have it in stock when I stopped by.
It's slightly delayed for me.
That's the kind you like, right, Himawari? Okay, interesting. Well, hopefully that's not a problem.
Oh God, he said Himawari-chan. If this is like Konohamaru, that means something. They might as well be married.
Yeah, there's a really weird face for Himawari, by the way. So, I know we didn't talk about it much.
Yeah, I know, I agree. Mama's super nitpicking. I don't know, she looks ugly here.
Well, I don't know if it is nitpicking. It might be intentional. It reminds me, I'm not saying this is what they're doing. It reminds me of Sakura's fake smile in the war arc. Doesn't it?
Interesting.
Yeah, and then that's also interesting because Hinojin also looks like Sai here when he looks at Sakura in the war arc with the fake smile.
Kind of, yeah.
Like it's almost like a saddened expression to me. It's like, oh, like something's wrong.
Like, yeah.
It's almost like he's losing something, or he doesn't think it's evil.
It could be interpreted in many ways. So.
Yeah, we never actually talked about it since I hadn't actually seen the spoilers, but actually looking at it now, that is interesting. I wonder why. But okay. Well, let's keep going and find out. Yeah, no, he looks really sad. I don't know, but either way, he notices the toad. So where do you think it goes from here, Kamui?
Well, I guess Koji's gonna say something to him. That's gonna why they're gonna be at the hideout later.
So you're not wrong on some of that. So Yamanaka Hinojin, I have a few questions for you. And Kamui, what are those questions?
Well, actually, they're not questions. They're more like things he wishes to confirm. This is just a formality. He already knows the answers. Well, see, this is, I mean, I'm sure the translation's accurate, but it's just weird. Like, he wants to confirm, but he already knows the answer. You already have confirmation. It's a weird way to put it. But,
that's weird.
I mean, I get what he's saying. It's just kind of a weird way to phrase that.
I mean, the funny thing to me is the fact that the frog is the one confronting Ninojin. The frog was prepared for this. It knew what it was going to say. It started with something and then it knew it was going to auto-correct itself. Like, it's just doing that to be cool.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. Like, he could have just said, you know, like, Ninojin, I'd like to confirm a few things.
Exactly.
Said that, but no, he went out of his way to, like, flex. Koji loves hidden directions.
What's up with this frog? Do you want to keep going?
Famous sweat beat. You wish the show are your favorite as a man? This is Mellow
Mello's, this is gonna be Mello's favorite chapter after this. Hinojin's gonna be Mello's favorite character.
I see why Salads and Builds put that favor note at the top, because this is a really weird way to say that.
It might be a little bit weird, but I think it's fine.
Your favor as a man.
The man part's the thing that's really weird to me, but
as a man.
Favor, it sounds natural to me. It's just a little bit old-timey.
For being confused. It's also funny that, I mean, I'm sure it's going to be important, but it's really funny compared to all the other 10 directions things Koji's foreseen. That he needs to confront Ninojin and be like, just like, you do like Kamui, right? That's the important. Like, Ninojin, you can ask her out, buddy, as a man.
Ninojin, can you confirm to me you are a man?
So, Ninojin, you know that, right?
I mean, I know, do you? It's like he's making fun of him.
You cut out for me there.
He's freaking making fun of him. He's like, I know you're a man, do you? Oh my god, but that's plenty. Your reaction says it all. Like, moving on.
I know you're a man.
Bro, that's even funnier. He has like this feminine reaction, and Koji's like, alright, you've said it now. I get it. Next. You wish to protect her, do you not? Yeah, you're probably going through bad Wi-Fi, Spout, is my guess. But let me know when you're good.
Yeah. Not right.
And chat, let me know when you're good.
You just read the panels.
Can't hear me on Discord. That's weird. You should be able to. What'd you say, Kamui?
Oh, well. I'm guessing you just read the panels.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, so, okay, so you see this page. You wish to protect her, do you not?
Okay.
Okay. And we'll go on to the next page.
I did not hear what you said.
Okay, well that should be obvious, Kamui, obvious! Wouldn't anyone? That's a weird way to say that. Well, not a weird way to say, it's a weird thing to say.
Wait, hold on. Wait, scroll up. I might have missed something. Scroll up a little bit.
You wish to protect her, do you not?
Okay, you wish to protect her? Okay. Now scroll back down. Okay.
That should be obvious, wouldn't anyone? That's not how that works.
Well, no, yeah, Inojin. What are you talking about? Jura doesn't want to protect her.
I
Ari
know.
doesn't want to protect her.
I know. It's so weird. Like, imagine if like Rin or like Obito was talking to like the Cloud Ninja. He's like the Cloud Ninja like, oh, you want to protect your comrade, and Rin's like, Obito's like, yeah, don't you? Come protect Rin with me. That's not how that works.
Yeah. I mean, I think what he's getting at is that Inojin wants to do it so bad. He thinks Kimimari is like this pure thing. How could you not want to protect her? Blah, blah, blah. That's probably what they're going for.
I agree.
But it's just funny. It's like, bro, like, obviously Jura wouldn't.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, okay, addressing the elephant in the room. We aren't starting with Momoshiki this chapter. That kind of confirms to me that Momoshiki theory I had. I don't know if we actually covered it on the podcast or not. That I don't think we're going to see the outcome of the deal until it's important.
Yeah,
then they're going to flash back to it. Yeah. So there's that.
I mean, it's possible they'll do something in this chapter, but
we'll see.
I also feel like that's what they'll do.
Yeah.
But also really quick, assuming Koji doesn't ask further questions, because he says that's all I wish to confirm, this is just hilarious. Koji doesn't even need 10 directions to just know this answer. Like, he already saw him do it. He knows he wants to do it. He did it.
Yeah, like, why would he even, like, do that?
I feel like he's just doing this. I feel like he's doing this to get in Inojin's head intentionally, is what it is. Like,
that's funny. I mean, it's working based on this.
Also, this toad is tiny.
I know. I was thinking the same thing.
Wait, go back to that other panel a bit on the ledge. Let's see if it's changing sizes.
It's too difficult to tell here.
Earlier. I think the first one.
Yeah.
The first one.
Can't really tell here either.
No, keep going. Earlier.
I think this is the first one. Yeah.
Even earlier. I mean, the very first one when he first sees the toad.
Yeah, there you go. Well, that's pretty consistent.
Okay, yeah, that's okay.
Yeah.
I'll say it's consistent.
The problem is this looks far in the background, just based on like the depth or distance from Inojin, but I don't think it actually is all that far.
So, yeah, it's enough that I'm not.
Yeah, unless Inojin just walked up to it, but I don't know.
I think he did, but I don't know.
It's so weird otherwise. Yeah, our understanding is in agreement. If you want to ask for more details, then come with me. Okay, yeah, so this does explain one of the spoilers I saw.
Okay, so he does go with them.
Yeah, so the spoiler I saw is about to come up. I figured that Team Ino Shikacho would be here together, since in 10 Directions, all three of them are at the hideout, not just Inojin. To my memory, anyways.
But maybe they go separately.
It's possible, but...
Well, it wasn't confirmed, it was just implied. I don't think any of the images confirm that. It was just implied. Shikanai was there too.
Yeah.
But he doesn't have to be.
So, I mean,
Inoji, definitely.
You can already imagine that he's summoning him to his lair. It's really weird to me that he would do that. We don't know why he's doing that, but if anything, if you want to do whatever you want to do with him, summon him somewhere else that's not, you know, the secret lair that you're trying to keep secret from everyone because it's secret in a lair that's secret.
Okay, now that I'm thinking about it, is Inojin the one Boruto flexes on?
Okay, so we're addressing it. So there's a summoning circle. There's a toad. Okay, so you're about to see the okay, so Koji is here. Okay, I did not see that. You're about to see the spoiler, though. I think it's down in, like, 2 pages. But this confirms to me that Boruto was doing this to Koji as well. So it's not this, but who are you? I'm Kashi Koji. Fighting to save this planet from the Shinji. That's cool. Koji looks pretty cool, but even cooler. Okay, it's not here. I don't know where it is. I'll be honest. But it should be soon. Touching Koji, a survivor from Kara? Interesting. So Inojin just knows his name off the top of his head.
Yeah, I guess they were all informed of the Kara members, I guess.
By a name basis. But, yeah. But it's weird they would do that for Koji since they think he's dead.
Yeah, but I guess they just like was like, oh yeah, this was a former member.
I guess.
I do not mean this as a threat, but this place has no physical entrance. In other words, you have nowhere to run. I don't.
What does that mean?
What? Because
What is the
technically
Genjutsu
blocked-
blocker doing?
exactly, isn't the whole point was that it blocked the entrance.
Well, maybe it's like a fit. We're gonna have to like have a whole discussion on this about another time because that's ridiculous.
Is it just like a? Is it like you just go through? Like, is there an entrance to a portal which then teleports you into the place? Is that why Koji never leaves this?
You know what? It's possible this is a bluff, and from Inojine's perspective, it would look like the entrance is blocked when it's just the Genjutsu.
Okay, that'd be cool.
Because otherwise, how did Gara get in here?
Well, Gara
could be a different
could have gone to
cave.
a different Orochimaru hideout.
Yeah, but I don't know.
It probably is a different cave, but based on other implications. So,
I mean, whereas yes, it's also weird that Orochimaru has two identical caves right next to one another in the Land of Wind. Not that weird, but
I mean, he has a lot of identical caves. You
know? Yeah, that's fair too. But either way, yeah, no, environmental Genjutsu. We'll have to come back to this one for sure.
Also, is that Boruto sitting there in that chair?
Oh yeah, okay,
like
okay, yeah. No, this is Boruto's sword. This is definitely Boruto. So we're about to see that for sure.
Like, lightsaber lamp-looking thing by him.
Oh, actually, okay. So we thought this was Koji talking. This actually is Boruto talking, saying this right here. The lightsaber lamp is. You mean this? This is a sword.
Oh yeah, you're right. It is Boruto saying that, but
this is a sword.
Yeah, what is this thing on the ledge? Like, you can see a sword, and then there's like this thing.
This thing?
I don't know what it is.
On the top?
No, at the top of the sword handle. That thing that looks like a lamp head or something. A toilet plunger. I don't know what that
is. Yeah, well, we're gonna go with that until further notice. That's freaking funny. Okay, this is what I saw. Bro.
Oh, he's doing the Jura set.
That's what I said. That was my first reaction as well. I was like, bro, how is this Boruto and not Momoshiki? Like, this looks like fan art of like one of those things that people love to do with the Momoshiki Boruto stuff.
I will admit, though, this is probably my favorite Boruto man.
I know. Don't worry. Once we're done talking, we'll let you go without a scratch. Freaking cool, bro. I love it. So, I agree. This is my favorite.
Gonna, like, say anything to Boruto, like, for just ditching and leaving and then talking about Momoshiki and all that?
I don't know. I guess we'll have to find out, you know, like in 4 chapters when it becomes relevant and they flash back to it and do whatever they want to do with it. But yeah, so this was one of the spoilers I saw. So you've seen 2 of the 4 spoilers, I think? Or is it 3? I don't know.
The other 2 are going to be Mamushi and Damon.
Oh yeah, okay, yeah, so 2 of the 4. Well, that kind of conversion, but you know. Okay, here we go. So, okay.
Back to the Shinji. Oh, we're getting an update on Major Egg.
So, okay.
Mamushi's, you got to stand up.
Before getting to the next thing with the spoiler, immediate complaint. And you could probably put 2 and 2 together to guess what that complaint is.
Well, before you complain, real quick, I'm just curious about this layout. So, like, it looks like Jura and Hidari, there's like a ledge table thing in front of them. Is it? Well, based off the right panel, that might be in the sky.
Yeah, I think it is.
But you can't see their legs. Like, can Mamushi even see them?
I think so. I think he can see him. I think this is just in the sky.
So you think, okay, it's the ceiling thing. Okay, it just looks weird in the left panel.
That's fair.
But I think we got the right panel to understand it.
Yeah. So, my complaint isn't the consistency of the size of the cube. Not this time, anyways. Even though that's a separate complaint. But outside of that. So, Kamui, do you remember how chapter 24 ended?
Mamoshi's on the move.
And do you remember how 25 went?
To where he wasn't on the move. And now he's still not on the move.
And now that we're in chapter 26, and we see Mamushi, well, it's not just that he's sitting here. He's doing something. Actively doing something not on the move. So, we'll get to that when we see it, but...
Is he sleeping?
That would be hilarious, but I'm assuming that Jura's about to say something and that's gonna be the thing that puts him on the move, but we'll see. Also, Jura's hair is so hairy here. What the heck, bro?
I know, it's getting progressively hairier and hairier.
I know. Like, again, it's so
Dude,
jarring now to go back to Chapter 4 and to see his weird, like, cap horn thing.
Yeah, exactly. It's just, I don't know what he's going for anymore.
I mean, I hope it is.
Just retcon what Jura's head is.
Yes.
Wait a minute, Hidari, is he asking about Mamushi? Or is he asking Mamushi about Jura? He says, hey, is he alright? Who is he asking is alright?
Maybe he's asking, yeah, he's probably asking Mamushi about Jura based on this.
Oh, yeah, no. Okay, yeah, because Jura's crying.
Right. Man, that's totally ick, Jura.
Is he crying because... Wait a minute,
oh,
he cried out of one eye.
I was about to say, yeah, he's totally crying out of one eye, bro. He totally is. There's not even like a tear marking over here to say he already wiped it away.
Exactly, screenshot and send it to Mamba right now. Screenshot at Boruto Trio.
I love it. Oh my god. Oh, Rudo's in the chat too, the stage chat or whatever. What is the...
What are you going to say about that, Mamba?
Boruto Trio... There we go.
Does Jura have a scientific ninja tech eye, too?
I love it. Shout out Invincible, the double sob emoji. So why do we... Before we scroll down, because I don't know either, why do we think Jura's crying again?
Well, it's either because Hidari said totally ick, or it's because of something love-related that he's thinking about.
Well, based on Mamushi's reaction, I don't think it's this, but I really, really want Jura to be crying because of what Mamushi is doing right now.
Yeah, nothing.
Well, he's doing something. So you could say, rather than going after his target, it's what he's doing. I just like the idea that it's what Mamushi's doing that Jura's crying about. That you'll see in a minute.
Just laying there? Like, what is he doing? Snoring? Like...
You'll see.
He's reading a book. He's crying over his book.
This book is considered to be a novel. It is a mere creative work, but honestly speaking, I underestimated it. It seems as though my heart was moved before I knew it. Okay. ... You know, something similar happened to you not too long ago. Interesting. So
we talked about Matsuri and Konohamaru.
Yeah. So I think I've made this point in the past, but you know how Jura's like that innocent newborn baby, new-wed Cub Scout or whatever?
Yeah.
So Kamui, I just have a question for you. And keep in mind that Kamui is a valedictorian, you know, he like graduated college and all that. So Kamui, how many novels, or just books, how many books in general have you finished in your life?
I don't know.
As like I'll just round it, let's just say like a 30-year-old. You're like 30-ish, close enough. So just remembering how many books Jura had finished, like the first time we saw him reading. I'm confident to say Jura's read 2 to 3 times more than my entire life worth of reading in a single day. And people call him a newborn. Bro, he has like triple the experience I have when it comes to reading at the very least. Like, think about how much is in a book. Jura knows so much information, it's insane. People have to let go of the newborn nonsense.
He's also written it down, taken notes on so much of it too. So like, it's not like he's gonna forget it.
Exactly, and the fact that he's crying, he understands what he's reading to. He's actually absorbing it. Jura has reading comprehension.
Exactly, like he just watched Haku die in the Land of Waves. It was like, what happened here? Like,
and I'm willing to bet he's not reading Hungry Caterpillar or anything. Based on the size of the books that he's reading, he's probably reading novella by... he's probably reading Meditation by Descartes.
Oh my God.
Ridiculous.
Hidari, on the other hand, okay, I really wish that they'd have a thing where like Hidari's reading like a child, like Dr. Seuss.
Yeah, I really wish we could see what's actually in the books, but they just have the lines.
Or like if Jura reads Tales of a Gutsy Ninja and comes to a tear, meanwhile Hidari's reading Mako Tactics. That would be funny. I mean, Tales of a Gutsy Ninja would be a good book to make Jiro cry, I think, because Naruto did when he read it too. So
Sure, yeah. Well, Naruto might be the exception to that, based on what the book is about and all that. But
yeah, context.
it makes sense. That being said,
But still,
yeah,
I like the idea.
that's fair. That being said, it's interesting
But anyway,
that Jura's crying, and not a single person is asking what a tear is. Isn't that interesting for Matsuri's character? I mean, it has happened before, but nobody asked before either. I mean, Hidari's asking, is he okay? That implies he has the understanding that Jura might not be, based on the fact he's crying. So Hidari knows what tears are. Thoughts?
Say that again.
Hidari knows what tears are when Matsuri didn't.
Well, does he know what tears are, or does he just notice something's happening to Jiro?
I mean, he asked if Jura's okay, not what's happening.
Yeah, but he could think it's a disease.
That's fair, I guess. But let's find out what he thinks.
I don't think it's confirmation. But
well, here's confirmation right here. Okay. So, when Jura was crying, it was because Matsuri was crying. That does confirm that. And I don't like that as much.
You're cutting out of me so bad.
Oh my god. I was afraid of that. But Kamui, those were Matsuri's emotions.
Can you scroll down slightly?
I did. Oh well, Gesundheit. The stream is about what? I want to stream because shout out face.
Looking at what he says, I'm sure the next page will confirm it. Can you hear me?
Yeah. Can you not see the screen? Is it not scroll down to the next page, man? This one right here?
I see the Discord. I see Discord. Okay, there we go.
That's so delayed.
The next page probably will confirm it. But can you hear me right now?
Yeah.
Okay. When he says this, I'm assuming, I heard you say, I don't like that. That's all I heard. Mm-hmm. I'm assuming it's because you think they're implying the tears were like Matsuri's tears that just came out of Jura because of their connection, but it wasn't actually Jura crying. Assuming that's why they don't like it.
Yeah.
It's possible, though, that he's just saying what Matsuri felt was anger and sadness as well as whatever. And he separately cried it. It doesn't necessarily mean her tears flew out of them, but I see why it feels that way. But the next page is going to confirm it.
I mean, I disagree based on what Jura's replying to.
Let's find out.
Because Hidari says, something similar happened to you not too long ago. I think you is the emphasis. Jura's saying, it wasn't me, it was Matsuri.
Yes.
I mean, he could be crying because of Matsuri's emotions, but based on what he replied to, I don't think that's what he's saying. Yeah. Oh my god. It's kind of hard to hear various emotions, anger, sadness, as well as...
I would agree.
Yeah, who could have guessed he was going to say that? You can agree to what now? Cowboy? Man, this bus Wi-Fi is really not holding out on you, is it? Cowboy? Hello, Kamui. Well, hello, Saran, at least. If you want to join. And he does want to join. Hello,
Sure,
Saran.
why not? I convinced myself. So, you interpret the the Jura crying thing is when Matsuri's tears were flowing through Jura, or do you think he felt her emotion and therefore started crying?
That is a distinction. I'll give you that.
I'm leaning towards the second one, not the other one.
I'm leaning towards the second one as well, which makes it better.
The other one's more I like the other one more as well, and I think that's also closer. I think that might be closer to what they're getting at here.
I know, because it wasn't confirmed before. I liked it way better when it's Jura's crying completely independent of Matsuri based on what he's seeing from Matsuri. Just the scene unfolding for him. Just like he's crying at the novel.
Yeah, and I think that's what they're getting at. He's crying at the novel, and it's in parallel to what happened before when he felt Matsuri's emotions. I don't think her tears were flowing through him.
I don't think her tears were physically flowing through him.
Is that the Matsuri situation just like the novel?
He could be, but that's, I don't know. I think you guys are making a little bit of a reach there.
He could be saying that the novel is just like what happened with Konohama and Matsuri.
Yeah, he's feeling emotion, and that emotion made him cry.
No, I think the similarity is just... I think here is the similarity. It seems as though my heart was moved before I knew it. That's not to say the novels like the Matsuri scene. That's just to say that the novel liked the Matsuri scene. Both of them moved Jura's heart before he knew it.
Yeah.
But at the very least, based on this, unless this is just Jura's interpretation, his analysis of the scene, I feel like Jura felt Matsuri's feelings based on what he's describing. And that's why he cried. Not because it was his emotions on his perception of the scene, but because he was feeling Matsuri's feelings. So essentially, because Matsuri cried, Jura cried.
That is a slight distinction, I guess.
I don't like that.
Okay. I fail to see what's really... It's a distinction, but it's not that big of a difference, right? If he has a connection to Matsuri, and therefore felt her emotions, and that emotion that she felt made him cry, I don't see how that's much different than him reacting to the fact that she cried and then crying himself. I don't think it's really all that different. It's a distinction, but it's not that different.
It matters,
still him
though, because that means...
in response to something that he is experiencing.
What's up, Kamui? Kamui?
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
I kind of agree with Sauron. The only thing I don't want is for it to be like the Renegon shared vision, to where it's just literally her tears or like aqua mirroring out into
that would be really weird. I don't think that's what it is.
I don't think they're doing that, but it's still possible. But my problem with it, Sauron...
I'm okay.
Okay.
Well, that's exactly what you can let it do it, but that's just what I don't want.
My problem with it, Sauron, is the fact that this means that Jura was going to cry no matter what. It doesn't matter, because he's feeling emotions that aren't his own. If Jura was asleep, he would have been crying, because he would be been feeling the sensations, and then that body was going to cry no matter what at those sensations. It's not because Jura felt sad or whatever at the scene, unlike the novel. Those are Jura's feelings. And the fact he's even clarifying makes it worse. That's telling me that Jura wasn't going to cry at the Matsuri situation either way. Or at the very least, that it's keeping it ambiguous, so we don't know whether or not he would have cried, regardless of Matsuri's feelings.
I like that, though.
See, it does matter, though, because Jura doesn't even have to be aware of the Matsuri fight, and he would have been crying. Because he would have, for some unexplainable reason, been feeling intense sadness and anger, and he doesn't know why, and then he just starts crying, because it's not his emotions, it's just Matsuri's. Matsuri is basically just copying and pasting her emotions onto Jura, and then Jura's crying as a reaction to that. But he was going to do that no matter what, because of Matsuri, not because of Jura.
Okay. Let's say it is that, though. What is wrong with that?
It takes away from Jura's character, because instead of Jura crying on his own, he's crying completely independent of himself.
And that doesn't really explain how it takes away from his character, though. I fail to see how that takes away from his character.
It's more about what isn't added onto his character, because if Jura's crying on his own, that only adds to his character. The fact that Jura would cry
It's just
seeing
less
that.
emotion. It'd be less emotion on Jura's end.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess so, but I don't think it takes away from his character. It's less meaningful, but I don't think it takes away from his character, like, really that much. It is less than the other part, than the other interpretation, though, which is how I interpret this, to be honest. But
Well,
yeah, I can see.
Sauron, let me put it this way. You remember the very end of Naruto, where Sasuke with his arm is blown off, he like starts crying because Naruto calls him his friend or whatever, and he accepts his defeat? Well, imagine he's just crying because there was like a Ninshu moment where Naruto literally just like gave him his emotions, and he's crying because Naruto felt sad and not because Sasuke did. Would that take away from Sasuke's character?
In that instance, sure.
Well, I'm glad that you agree.
I'm gonna pull up the chapter on my end.
Okay. And we can keep going, I guess. So, yeah, so that's my thoughts on the whole Juramatsu thing. A glimpse of love! Wow, who could have guessed he would have said that? So, okay. So, Kamui, I'm assuming you're with us? You're there?
Well, can you hear me?
Yes. Okay, just wanted to confirm you didn't Wi-Fi lag out or something before I scroll down to show you the third spoiler of this chapter. So, Kamui, you asked me what Mamushi was doing, right? Oh, sorry, go ahead.
So, yeah, so I saw it earlier. I don't think you heard me.
Well, I don't even hear you now. So.
Okay.
Oh, there you are.
Well, oddly, I can hear you, but okay. So,
Very
to put
robotic.
back on the chapter.
Yeah.
So, I don't think you heard me earlier, but I saw this, and I was asking if this was the spoiler because you guess you just missed this. That's kind of unfortunate. You missed my initial reaction.
Yeah.
When I saw it. I can't really replicate it now. It's been like 15 minutes since then, but so this is what Mamushi's been doing this time.
Yeah.
Well, at least I know he's been doing something, but
yeah.
But the worst part is now we're looking at that Rudo conversation.
I know, and that's the thing that Rudo added you in last night. I was like, yeah, don't look at chat. that's a spoiler.
Tsurumatsu is immense. These tears are also a product of that.
I mean, it's like...
Alright.
Mamushi's so uninterested in going after his target that he's reading porn.
Oh, so it made me laugh.
I know.
So I'm like...
What? I mean, it is funny. It does make me laugh. But, like, so what did Boruto do that's gonna make Mamushi stop reading?
I know.
Is he cutting out here?
Mamushi's
he's on a bus.
On the move.
He's on a bus?
He's
yeah. Going to vacation. So, okay. It's not just me. I asked Izagi. Yeah. Izagi confirmed. This looks like Sakura, and this looks like Ino.
It looks like Ino, doesn't it?
Right? Yeah. Right?
It does. I'm like, bro, did they do like Paper Magazine or something? Or did they like do like Vogue Magazine or something?
The girl on the left looks like Sakura. The girl on the right looks like Ino.
Did they do modeling there?
I was gonna say that earlier. I thought it was Sakura at first. first.
Yeah.
It looked
But then I
awesome.
assume that there's no way it's Sakura.
Yeah, so this
No,
whole
that'd
page wasn't leaked. It was just this panel. When I first saw it, before actually looking at it, I thought it was Mamushi using whatever like weird vision thing he was using to like see Ada's Senrigan vision, and I thought he was just like peeping on actual girls in Konoha or whatever.
Oh, that is so much.
I know, bro. Freaking Jiraiya out here. Like, imagine, bro.
No, I saw the fold, so I was like, he's definitely reading a book.
Oh, it's been freaking awesome, dude. I love it. But okay, so Sauron, you have another interpretation of this? No?
She should be reading Mako Tactics.
I know, he should be. But after looking at it again, Sauron, what is your new interpretation on this? Because here's the way I see it. He's describing the fact that he cried, and he explains why. He says it's because my heart was moved before I knew it. And then Hidari asks, oh, well, something similar happened before. He's like, no, that was Matsuri. So that's the difference. Here, it was Jura's heart. Here, it was Matsuri's heart. I don't like that.
That was the emotion of Matsuri. That was the emotion of Matsuri. Various emotions fell through the connection of Konohamaru, anger, and sadness, and then Englands of love through Matsuri. I gained was a. Okay, the one I'm reading is weird. Through what I gained was immense. These tears are also a product of that.
Oh, are you
okay.
Oh yeah, you were. Okay. I gained a good deal of knowledge thanks to Matsuri. These tears and the resulting product. Does it give you the ick? That's hilarious.
I love that.
I know, bro. I was not expecting that. he like got one up on it already there. That's a freaking sad.
The translation I'm reading is different.
Okay.
But, yeah.
Yeah. So
can you send it in case it has goofy translations?
Yeah.
So it seems to me how I interpreted.
Can you send that other translation?
Sorry.
Her emotions rang. Oh, it's the one on like Twitter. This is probably worse. I'll send you the link to the account.
Yeah, just put in chat.
Yeah, exactly. That's why we want it because we want to see the goofy translation.
Because it's worse.
Let me see. Share.
If it has duplicates, that's exactly what we need.
Copy. So maybe you are right, Ood, but so basically it's saying her emotions rang through him, like kind of like a funnel, and that then made him cry.
Yeah.
Which that takes away from Juro then.
Exactly.
It takes away from...
Because the thing is, Hidari's saying it's similar to when it happened with Matsuri, and Jura, what he's describing, is saying, oh, no, it's not actually all that similar. Here's the difference.
I don't think he's not saying it's not all that similar. He's just making a distinction.
Well, yeah. It's not about saying it's not similar. It's about stating what the difference is between those two scenes, because Hidari said it's similar.
And the difference is the important part.
Yeah. That's my complaint.
I think...
what it means about the first time.
Like, if the difference was just that he saw it versus read it, who cares?
Yeah.
And that made him cry. Interesting. It is a little less interesting.
Okay.
It takes away from the potential that could have been there, but it was, if that's
just
how
like I said,
it was meant to be interpreted, then it was never really there in the first place. So like,
exactly.
Yeah, so the scene now retroactively is not as good.
Yeah.
I still think I still like it. Though.
Well, I was giving it the benefit of the doubt, and now I can't do that because Ikimoto took that away from me.
What else is he gonna take away from us?
See, if he takes away Damon, you know I'm gonna complain about it. I will drop the manga.
He's the opposite of Santa. He's the Grinch. He's stealing Christmas.
I do want to wait for the official translation. We'll see.
It's definitely not going to make it different.
So they can make it worse, like Yodo's.
Yes.
Yeah.
This is inconsistent. Sometimes it's better.
Yeah, 10% of the time.
Yeah, but I did want to point this out, Kamui. So again, at the Boruto trio, crying out of one eye, Ruto responded. So I'll just let you read this one, Kamui.
Jura is connected to Ishiki, so it's no surprise.
So two immediate issues there.
Jura's connected to whom?
Well, that's a fine theory, but you can't say that. Like, it's the explanation, but that just isn't confirmed. And two, so what if
you can't say that at all?
Ishiki doesn't have a scientific ninja, which was your point.
So there's also two more problems on top of that. Let's just say that Jura is connected to Ishiki. Let's just all agree, like it was common knowledge, like it was told to us in chapter 1. Might as well. It's just a fact at this point. It's not his theory. It's a fact. We all are on the same page here. Jura's connected to Ishiki. What do you mean it's no surprise? Even with that headcanon, why would it be no surprise that Jura's crying out of one eye because he's connected to Ishiki? What's the connection there?
What's the correlation? Well, I don't understand.
It was also Jigen's body that was crying, not Ishiki, the mind.
Wait.
So the correlation here, or whatever.
The reason why they cried, I don't.
So Ron, you do lack the context of the debate. So
okay,
it had to do with. So the context is Ruto is saying Walky cries out of one eye because scientific ninja tech in the other eye, so he can't cry. And I was giving a million examples of one eye cries throughout the story, one of which is Jigen. And then he was like, "Oh, he is a scientific ninja tech guy." You know he doesn't.
Some people just cry out of one eye.
It's literally an anime trope. He just did not believe it.
That's literally just a thing that happens sometimes.
In real life,
theory,
too.
Though.
Yeah.
I kind of like the theory that Kawaki has a scientific ninja tool eye, but like I don't. It's
that's
a
theory.
Sorry, that's not a theory.
We know he does, but like that's not why he cried out of one eye.
No, I don't think it is. But if that were the case, I wouldn't be mad at it. But like, it's a common thing that happens in a lot of series.
Actually,
and
so we're not going to get into it. But I wrote a narrative analysis reason for why it would be good for him to cry out of one eye. But if it is ninja tech, it completely mitigates of that analysis.
Exactly.
So I would disagree. It would be worse if it was kind of.
It would be similar to this Jura example right here, in a way, but worse.
But we'll get into that another time.
Yeah. So, Colin, the other issue with this, why is Ruto the one who is arguing against us on this, saying that this is no surprise?
Cut out of one eye, not Ishiki.
Yes, exactly.
Yes. Yeah.
So, but ignoring that, Ruto, the one who's arguing for the fact that people don't cry out of one eye, is saying, "Well, duh, of course he's crying out of one eye."
Well, people don't do that, though.
Well, that's what he said earlier. You wouldn't believe
people
that.
do that.
So why is
I don't remember. Have you never seen
So let's also keep in mind, Kamui, one of the examples of people crying out of one eye that we used was Jura. You know, in the Matsuri scene when he did that. But you know who was so vehemently against the idea that Jura was crying out of one eye at the time?
Yeah, Ruto.
Whoa, what do you know? Wow.
And also, Jura's, according to Ruto, Jura's done it both ways. So that proves people can just do it both ways.
No. Okay.
Anyways.
Because if Jura had Ninja Tech Eye, why did he cry out of both eyes before? If he doesn't have Ninja Tech Eyes, why is he crying out of one eye now?
Yeah.
That happens both ways.
Yeah. But this doesn't give you the ick thing. That's such a side comment. You can tell Jura's not over it. Like this was his payback. This is him getting his comeuppance.
He's salty about it. I hope he already says it does. In fact, it does. No, Mamoshi's like, it gives me the ick. He leaves. That's why he leaves. He's so icked out.
No. Hidori's like, oh, actually, Jura, no, don't worry. It doesn't give me the ick. And Jura's like, oh, thank goodness. It actually gives me the major ick. It's totally ick, Jura.
That would be funny.
You just dangle the carrot in front of Jura's head and then just yank it away. Okay. No, it's quite interesting.
He stands when he like confronted Ada in their mind. Like Hidari gets in Jura's face. No, it's quite interesting. Okay. It'd be funny if he says no. It's quite icky. It's like, no, it's disgusting.
No. That being said, just this isn't enough. In order to understand love and control it, I need even more information. Okay. Oh, so is he going to tell Matsuri to go? And is because that would make sense. Or sorry, tell Bug to go. Mamushi?
I think I was right. Based on what I saw on that bottom right panel, I think Mamushi's just getting so sick of listening to this that he's just going to leave.
Oh, what a pain. There's way too much of that information stuff. Ada, the woman I made my target. Why am I using just... Bro, it's so funny, bro. I can't believe they're actually going that direction. Mamushi's getting annoyed, and that's what Boruto changed. The fact that Jura's annoying him to go. Not the fact that Jura now wants to seek extra information, so he's asking Mamushi to go after his target. No, Mamushi's like, oh, fuck, get out. Like, I'm so annoyed.
Shut up. Just being quiet. Oh my goodness. Don't just keep talking about nonsense that doesn't matter. Oh my goodness.
I can't, bro.
Boring, mate.
So
that's
funny.
Why he's reading porn.
You know, also, based on the fact that he is reading porn, is that why his instincts chose she's on it?
Oh my god. So
wait, hold on. Can I a quick diversion, real quick?
Quick. Yeah.
Did y'all like the Inogen and Himori scene?
So
it's okay. We've already been over it. It would be better if they mentioned pancakes. But...
Yeah, like, why wasn't it pancakes, Sauron? Can you answer me that? Of all foods, Inojin could have gifted Himawari of all characters, and it wasn't pancakes. Do you have a logical explanation for the narrative behind that?
Or at least, Ron, why wasn't it maple syrup for her pancakes? Or God forbid, it was honey explicitly for her pancakes because Himawari is weird and likes honey on her pancakes. Why weren't pancakes one of the words on that?
I ain't got nothing for this. Pancakes would have been fine. That would have been great.
Sauron, I just want
stuff before.
I just want to iterate, Sauron, before I saw some of the spoilers last night, the fact that it wasn't pancakes preemptively ruined the chapter for me. I just want to make that clear. No, it's not it's a big deal to me. Don't be selfish on this one, Sauron. It's a big deal to me.
Fine. I can resonate. I understand your feelings.
Okay. Well, are you crying out of one eye because of it?
I understand your feelings.
Okay. So can we also just stupid? Can we also
the Clash and Coaches in Inogen was funny though.
Oh, bro, yeah, no, Boruto stunting on Inojin. That's like my favorite panel this chapter, probably.
I'm like Boruto. Are you good? Why you doing that?
I agree. It's not a Boruto thing to do. Why is he being Giga?
When you seem so annoyed, but then later on in the chapter, I'm like, okay, this attitude actually makes a little bit of sense. You'll see.
Yeah, but also just the fact that addressing the elephant in the room. So Boruto is going back to Koji. That's something he's now doing. It's not like he's permanently staying away, that he's walking a different path or whatever, going with Momoshiki. No, he's going back to Koji. Koji probably knows about the Momoshiki conversation as well. Boruto might have asked Koji to bring Inojin for all I know. I mean, they seem to be on good terms to some extent, maybe. I mean, I guess we'll find out later in the
There's
chapter.
also the fact that Boruto's saying there's no entrance to this cave, despite Koji putting Genjutsu on the entrance.
Just Ikibo
so
forgot.
Is he lying? Or is he...
When I first saw that Boruto panel, his demeanor seemed so like different to me.
Yeah.
I was like, I thought that was actually Momoshiki.
That's what I said too.
Yeah. I thought that was Momoshiki. I was like, Boruto got taken over already, and now he's talking like Koji, and I'm like, okay, that's really interesting. And I'm like, it's just Boruto.
And I'm like, Koji.
I'm like, then I found it was just Boruto. I'm like, wait, what's with all this ass?
Well, what would be even funnier is if Momoshiki was talking to Inoji.
Yeah. I can imagine, like, Koji was mad at Boruto, and then Momoshiki's like, don't worry, Koji, I'll punish him for you. Just kill him.
You know what? I do actually want to see a scene between Koji and Momoshiki, now that Momoshiki might be on Boruto's side. What does that look like? Like, Koji's like, oh no, it's Momoshiki. And then Momoshiki's like, yeah, I want to kill Jura too, Koji. It's like, what is Koji's reaction to that?
He would just foresee it, so I don't know.
Yeah, that's true. But let's just say he doesn't because 10 Directions nonsense. So I don't know. Not how that works, but let's just pretend it was. It'd be cool.
He gets an update in that moment and then foresees.
Yes. That's the problem. Someone needs to take away that man Shiba
He's just gonna know whether Momoshiki is serious or not, no matter what.
Yeah. So can we just address the fact that Mamushi doesn't have to go after Ada? If Jura's just annoying him,
any hot girl.
I mean, it's not just that. Mamushi can just walk away, and then he's just out of earshot of Jura, and he can just keep reading his book. At the very least,
let's see what he says on the next page.
At the very least, he could just like go through the claw mark cube and come out of a claw grime somewhere. Just stop in the forest and just read there. Well, some peace and quiet. But I think I finally get it. The specific reason that is. And let's see what that specific reason is. Oh, let's hear it. The reason I want to devour her, it isn't just because I want... Oh my god, Kamui, did you read the same thing that I read?
Yeah. Oh, wait, what did you read?
Her P-word.
Her E-word?
Her P-word. Her kitty cat, I guess you could say.
Yeah, her Konohamaru Matsuri conversation.
Yeah, that one.
Okay, can you make that Photoshop?
I can, yeah. What was the other one we did? Yeah, it's the other Konohamaru. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna do this really quick. It's so stupid. Oh my god, I hate the fact that I saw that.
Send it to Mello.
Oh my god.
Oh, the prey line? Oh, like, wow.
It's so stupid. We have not got there yet, but... Oh my god. It's so bad.
Yeah, he ends up describing consuming Ida in the most animalistic way out of all the Shinji.
Well, we haven't got there yet.
That works well for what I theorized for Mamushi, but let's see what he says.
That's probably good. A little bit, let me
a little bit obviously not the right thing.
It's a work in progress. Just gotta bold it. Is that better? It's a little bit better. It's not quite, but close enough. Yeah.
I mean, I have a good one on my phone that I've used before, but
okay.
I don't name of it.
Well,
the one I use on my laptop. Good enough.
Yeah, we'll get to that in a week.
It's still fun. But then
yeah. I can find it. I was just there. Oh my god, I could. Am I missing it? Where was it? It was just here.
The top.
Yeah, I'm just gonna scroll down until I see it.
Top one.
Did I like? Oh, it's because I clicked that. Okay.
Yeah, I was gonna say you might have.
There we go. This is stupid. Just so chat can fully see it in all its glory. There you go. Oh my god. Okay. This is stupid.
Okay, so let's see what he says.
Okay, never mind. We actually were there. It is just I went to devour her as prey. So we weren't spoiled. It's domination. Oh my god. Well, we know what Mama Oshi wants. In other words, I want to make her mine.
I want to make her mine. Her superior genetic information. That is.
Okay, well, that's definitely not her. That is, in fact, Shibai.
Yeah, that's also... That doesn't fit with what he just said. I want to make her... That feels a weird line to put before. He wants her power.
Yeah. And that also doesn't make sense with what he was just doing. Does he want these girls' superior genetic information as well? It's like...
Oh yeah, but by superior genetic information, does he mean like her boobs?
It's totally possible. Oh my god. There's way too much of that information stuff. What a pain. Oh. Oh, never mind. We are okay. Never mind. Donation, in other words, I want to make her mine. Her superior genetic information, that is. Yeah, Mamushi might be the final villain based on this. I don't know. Don't give a damn about love and all that crap. Huh?
Okay, he's doing what I said.
At the very least,
he's gonna stay true, yeah.
Should prosper.
He's gonna be the... Okay, I like that from Emoshi. He's gonna be the one that like stays true to that evolution mindset.
Let's go. Don't you think? Prosper, huh? I see. How interesting. But I don't like the fact that Jura's saying that, how interesting, because that goes against Jura's whole philosophy since chapter 4. He's going against his instincts because he wants to get all the information to develop. It goes against Jura's idea.
But yeah, he also says in chapter 19 basically what Mamushi said. So why is that interesting? He'd be like, I agree.
But also, it goes against the whole idea of going after the target in the first place. In a weird way, not really from Mamushi if it actually is, because he wants the genetic information.
Yeah, from Mamushi, he's doing it. He's finding a target in the same direction, which is what I was hoping for. So that works. I'm happy with that.
Yeah, it'd be similar.
But the rest of it.
Yeah, it'd be similar to if he was targeting Boruto or Kawaki, just for that reason alone. Yeah,
same idea.
Okay.
Ada basically is Otsutsuki anyway. And he's going after the genetic aspect, so there you go.
Mm-hmm. Well, let's just ignore the fact that Ada isn't Otsutsuki, but whatever. Perhaps that's part of the process to understand love. Also, Jura has a really weird face here.
His hair never ceases to confuse me either.
I know, but I think Jura's face here is intentional because it contrasts what he's saying, because what he's saying is in agreement with Mamushi, but I bet deep down he disagrees with Mamushi, and that's what you can see here.
Mm-hmm. And I think that works for Jura's character.
I agree, yeah. I don't even know if Jura's aware of it, but maybe. Oh, Kanaha, okay, Hokage, can you hear me? Wait, who's transmitting this right now?
Is that why he wanted Inojin to take Ino's place?
Oh, that's funny. Okay, that's interesting. I guess, technically he has Inojin hostage, so Inojin didn't necessarily have to agree because he wants to do it. He just has to do it.
Yeah.
Okay. Also, why is he doing this since he has frogs in the village?
Yeah, on Shikamaru's neck.
Yeah. Whatever.
Also, how is Inojin doing it this far away? even Ino can't go that far. How's he doing?
I mean, it is possible. It's possible that Koji does move Orochimaru layers. Right? There's nothing saying he has to
one that has no entrance.
Yeah, it could just be a different one. Like, the other one did have an entrance. That's why I had the Genjutsu blocker. This one just doesn't have an entrance. It's definitely possible.
So how does Orochimaru get there?
Oh, maybe that's why Orochimaru abandoned it. It doesn't have an entrance. Can't get there. Yeah, he didn't.
I saw this feed from Inogen and I was like, what on earth? How is he capable of doing this?
Yeah.
I know. It's like, Ino literally couldn't go like far beyond the village, like 100 meters beyond the village or whatever it was.
I don't know how he's doing this. This is whack.
This is another one of those questions we need to ask Ikimoto. Kamui, write that down in our DMs and I'll ask that in the thing, the Ikimoto.
How did Ino-Gene connect?
Like, is he supposed to be as skilled as Reno now?
Apparently, like 20 times more skilled.
Well, we don't know if she's not. We don't know if she's not capable of doing it.
Nope. I'm gonna confirm. In chapter 6 or 7, she says her limit, and it's barely outside the village.
Exactly. Which is ridiculous when you consider the war arc, but they were using the headset technology thing.
Yeah, they were doing some fancy schmancy stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, they were. They were doing like extension stuff.
Mm-hmm.
But like, she can still. Well, that is still really far, but it's not as far as this. I guess it depends on like.
Okay, so if I can get it to load, I'm gonna check right now.
I just don't know how he's doing this. Well, yeah, I don't know. I don't really understand how he's doing this.
Yeah. I'll go check as well.
I just need it to load the pages here.
Just in case it's not working for Kamui.
Chapter 6-ish, I'm pretty sure. Is when Shikamaru talks to, but it might be chapter 7 as well.
Yeah, I'm scrolling down right now. It's probably going to be chapter 7. Or it might be at the end of chapter 6. Let's see.
Okay, yeah. In Ino's case, 100 kilometers around the village. That's as far as she can go.
That's actually really far. But yeah, I just
she can't do the sand village.
About 100, yeah.
I also think that they lose connection in one chapter at some point too.
So is the hold on? Is it?
She can't do this with the sand.
So is that something? Is that as far as she can connect, or as far as she can sense?
Well, to be fair, Shikamaru says he thinks about 100 kilometers. What if it's actually like 20 times more than that? It's a secret clan technique, after all.
According to Ikimoto, he's talking about the mind transfer jutsu, but that's wrong. It's the mind transfer jutsu. It's how far she can connect.
Okay.
But he also breaks off the conversation in this fight. So he's at the border. It's not the same village.
Yeah, it's not 100 kilometers, that's for sure. I mean, we don't know. Do we have any kind of measurement for how far the sand is from the leaf? I don't think we have any distance measurement at all.
I don't think so either, but it's not. If Boruto is quite a long way from the village and it's at the borderline and he's not in the sand,
mind transfer jutsu. That wouldn't be the mind transfer jutsu.
Exactly, it's the mind transmission jutsu. Ikimoto's just wrong.
It's consistently wrong.
Yeah, that's just wrong.
And you wonder why we have complaints, Sarah.
I didn't even notice that when I first read this chapter.
Well, we did.
That's just literally wrong.
Exactly. Yeah, they're also wrong about the shadow possession jutsu, mind you. Let's just get that clear. Also wrong about Ipiki's character. Also wrong about omnipotence. Also wrong about Mitsuki. There's a lot of things they're wrong about, Sarah.
In Ino's case, I think it's about
100 kilometers. Oh my god.
So when
So
next time
are
you hear
they
us
saying
complaining
here?
about
Are they
facts of the series,
are they saying that in this moment, like can't connect to Boruto past this point? Like she can only connect him 100 kilometers around the village.
Well,
yes,
Boruto's
and about to
asking
break
what
it off
the
in this
distance
way.
length is. He's not saying he's traveling outside of the range of Ino's thing, just that he's disconnecting himself. Which, by the way, that's just another thing. How is Boruto able to do that? Feel free to write that one down, Kamui. How can other people disconnect from the Yamanaka telephone call? In the same way that
I'll say,
Ada
how did
can just
Boruto
connect herself?
disconnect?
Yeah, it's like, how are others able to connect or disconnect?
Is it the same way you did? Is it the same way you just like disrupt the chakra thing or something?
Like,
Or
if it's that
whatever? I
easy,
don't
why
know.
did Sakura have so much trouble in the prelims?
Maybe. Well,
Well, actually, no, because according to this, it's
It
the
wasn't-
mind transfer juice.
Exactly. So why is that? Stupid.
maybe you need perms to be able to disconnect.
I don't know.
They did not give Boruto permission.
I don't know. Maybe it's like a disruption to some chakra or something.
It's because he's Otsutsuki, guys. He's immune. I hope the Boruto trio says that. Okay. But going back to it. Yeah. You're the stupidest segues. I've been listening to the help of Yamanaka Inojin. Don't worry, it goes without saying that this is an informal transmission. They got it right this time. They didn't say the jutsu, but at least they said what it is. There's no need to worry about the sensory team listening in. Okay, and then Inojin looks all side-eyed, and the dots, and the sweat bead. Wow, he's really copying Sumire in this panel. It's like,
Right,
can
is
we
that
talk
you?
later? Being summoned by the higher-ups, I'm already feeling dispirited enough. Do you want to read this page?
The talk is about the higher ups themselves. And the worst case scenario, you'll end up losing your position as Hokage.
See, okay, that's interesting that Koji's stopping that.
Anything that leads to that, or if they're just saying it because Boruto's getting a pay.
Well, no, because this has been a thing, and I mean, you know this, and we want to see how this plays out. This is actually the most interesting part of the chapter for me. Well, not really, but like it was the thing I was most anticipating from this chapter before we got the spoilers.
If Konohama's involved, then I'll say, yeah, really interested. If he's not involved whatsoever, and that's just going nowhere, then
if
it kind of
Konohama's involved,
I agree.
you said?
Yeah.
Sorry, I keep having to mute. My brother's being annoying.
Konohama's been questioning certain things in various chapters that relate back to Shikamaru. So I want him to be related to the information the elders get that makes them, kick Shikamaru out of office. But if the elders are just doing it because, you haven't caught Boruto yet, then that just brings it down. Fuck that. Thank you.
I also want this to be like a cool on-the-run thing, to where it's not just like, oh, sorry, Shikamaru, slap on the wrist, you're under house arrest, or just, we're not gonna make you Hokage anymore. You can go back to your house though. You're like a Jonin. I wanted to be he's on the run, execution order, thrown in prison. He has to break his way out. Koji, Boruto, they're gonna save him. It's some crazy shenanigans. Kawaki's gonna try and kill him.
Yeah, it's like Sasuke, to where you're a traitor to helping Boruto kind of thing.
Yeah, because it's not just he did something bad. He helped Boruto. So, yeah. And especially if people are thinking maybe he even aided Boruto in killing Naruto, that'd be even crazier. I want to see people's reaction to that.
Yeah.
Not that we'd ever get that, but but I don't like the fact that Koji's stopping that necessarily, but it's still cool to hear.
Yeah.
Because, I mean, this basically confirms the worst case scenario isn't going to happen now. Shikamaru's aware.
Also, this is funny. Shikamaru is saying, "Can we talk later?" Just like he did to Ada in the past. Like Shikamaru's always just like, "Can we talk later?"
Yeah, no. It's his
Like,
new what a drag.
Do we have to do this right now? Do we have to do this right now? Can't we just do it later?
It's just it's what a drag, but in different words.
Yeah.
Oh, you know what? I'm complaining. He's not saying what a drag. That is complaining for me. Oh, he says it. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Look at the bottom left. Oh my god. Oh my god.
What a drag! Yo, 10 out of 10. The icon. We got Shikamaru back. I was going to
The funny part is, he says it in the anime a lot.
So let's also just ignore the novels where he doesn't say it anymore because of the novels. What drag? Yeah. Okay, so
we have 4 different versions of Shikamaru.
I know. I thought that might have been what all this was about. If that actually comes to pass, it will inconvenience me. Yeah, it sucks for me, Shikamaru, that you get devalued. Hey, come on, Shikamaru, help me out. I will give you as much advice as I can. Again, this could have just been through a toad on his neck. Like, this doesn't need to be mind transmission. But the end results rest on you. Proceed with caution. What a drag. I'd prefer to resign from this position as soon as possible. See, but I feel like it's not just going to be a resignation thing, but let's find out.
Okay, that's the opposite. Like, he told Boruto there are things he can do. He told Boruto there are things he can do as Hokage, exclusively as Hokage, so he doesn't want to resign.
Yeah.
Also, Konohama's there.
I know. I also saw Lord, the feudal lord, and the elders. Yeah, and Sai. Okay, so it's a big deal now. Okay, it's definitely going the direction where. Can I just say I actually really like this page, the setup. Like it's actually building towards something. These 3 panels, I really like the addition of these 3 panels. It's like adding anticipation. This is like something Kishimoto does a lot.
So
Kishimoto doesn't really do this.
So far, until they inevitably ruin it. There's a couple small things here and there, but so far this is one of the best chapters.
I agree. Yeah, this is one of my favorites so far for sure. Like it's a very solid number. Like the fact that it's above a 5 out of 10 already is speaking volumes.
Yeah.
But no, this is a dope panel too. The reveal.
Volumes.
It's like setup, payoff. This is a cool payoff panel too. Like everyone's face too. It's just the way they're positioned, the paneling. I really like this panel. Oh well.
Actually, dude, I thought this was cool.
Lord, I don't know.
My only complaint here would be that EQ looks wrong. That it's not his face design at all.
I know. Like I scrolled down. I was like, that's not EQ. Like this is clearly meant to be the feudal lord, but it's not. Who is that? It's meant to be though. Clearly.
That's not what it looks like.
Yeah.
Is it someone else?
Yes.
Oh. Okay. Should I say temporary Hokage? Oh, is this going to be like a new Hokage? Is this the new Hokage? Oh, is this Damon's dad? What's happening here? It actually unironically might be Ada and Damon's like parent or nephew or who knows. Like it's definitely possible.
I mean, yeah, what's the hair, so.
It'd be a big surprise. Say? Oh, Gobu Dono. Is this one of the anime people from like Tamari's family, that episode?
Maybe.
Did I say?
Maybe. When I first saw him, I thought that was a feudal lord, and I thought that they changed the design. I was confused, but it's not him.
Second to the feudal lord.
Second in command.
Lord Master, use feudal lord times. Okay. What business does the person who is second only to the feudal lord have here? Well, let's be more specific. It's not to the feudal lord. It's to the fuddle lord.
Yeah. Also, scroll up. You skip Konohama's dialogue in the other panel.
Ooh.
Not that it's much, but
no, it didn't. That is not being said by Konohama.
And photo design is so nice until you realize what the colors are.
Shout out Sai. I bet you Sai is not gonna say a single word throughout this whole scene.
He never does.
I know. He's getting my sleeper agent. I want Sai to be cool.
I know.
So far, they haven't ruined Sai.
Yeah, I just want Shikamaru to turn around and run, and then ink beasts are guarding the door. That'd be so cool.
Yeah.
No, I would not want that.
Run.
Oh, bro. Okay.
We're just running would be funny.
Yeah.
I can't believe they have a 1-for-1 to their anime designs. I like that they did that at least because they never appeared in the manga before. And they
Plan of
kept the
your own
anime
accord.
designs. That's nice.
Okay. Yeah, so acting the plan of your own accord. So clearly they know about the Boruto thing because of Konohamaru. His own judgment. This time it's about the mission to the sand. Wait, okay, but Konohamaru's reacting weird? Did Konohamaru not give it? Did Sai give it? Oh my god, Ino told Sai who ratted out Shikamaru. Right?
You might be right.
Oh my god. That's a shock twist right there. That surprised me. Okay, that's good. That's getting an extra point on the chapter rating, if that's true. Based on that's good. That threw me off. That threw me for a loop. Holy cow.
I want them to do something with Sai moving forward because of that.
I agree. But I don't know, this is already
like
something right here.
Right now is helping connect them, whether it's against each other or not. So that's also interesting there.
Yeah.
But that also means Ino and Sai are on the same side as opposed to disagreeing.
Yeah, but I'm more or less okay with that. What's interesting to me, assuming this is right in the first place, how would Ino/Sai even know about Shikamaru's involvement with the sand mission itself? Because it wouldn't be about that. It should be about
what
Boruto.
I'm wondering what they're talking about.
Yeah, but we'll see. I mean, I could just be wrong based on this, but we'll see.
Konohamaru says his own judgment. Like, why is he confused? Like, you know that Shikamaru made this mission order.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see.
Keep reading, I guess.
We saw it with our own 2 eyes. Oh, is scientific ninja tech? Is Amado involved? Daimyo Dono's questions whether or not your sense of responsibility as the village chief is adequate. The very necessity of the shinobi village's survival has been brought up on the agenda quite frequently as of late. Okay. Depending on how things go, we won't be able to resolve this with a mere budget cut. As goofy as that is, that's actually a really cool line based on previous things that we know.
Yeah, I know. I like that they referenced that. That was nice.
I know. Well, like, it's a cool line, but in the context of the goofiness of the budget cuts, because the budget cuts were inherently goofy, but this is a cool line on top of the goofy foundation.
And I think the budget cuts were actually supposed to be a funny line too. Like, really, budget? Really be serious?
I don't know, bro.
So I like that. That's neat.
Okay, well, the budget cuts, I think they made us laugh, but not because they were funny.
No, it wasn't goofy to me. I was like,
yeah,
really,
it was goofy. I don't think they were meant to be goofy. When you're seeing them in the code arc, Naruto can't destroy the door to get the code. I don't think that's meant to be goofy.
Yeah, exactly. That's why it was goofy. It was like, don't break the door. We can't afford it.
We only have so much money. We've had a lot of budget cuts recently, Naruto. Calm down.
Yeah, ignore the world-ending threat on the other end of that door.
That's why it's goofy.
This door is more valuable than
Remember when Pain blew up the village?
You know how much money that cost?
Yeah, what's Yamato up to?
Exactly. He's watching Orochimaru.
He's not even in the village.
Oh my god.
Okay, I don't think we've seen him in the village after.
Yeah. Okay, so also this is a cool panel because this implies it was Konohamaru, but based on the earlier dialogue, it doesn't seem like it is. Does Shikamaru think it's Konohamaru when actually it was Sai? Like, what are they doing here? This is, again, just cool paneling regardless. But
I think it builds tension really well.
I know, yeah. Okay, well, let's scroll down a lot, I guess.
Like, because Sai's here, they're basically, like, they've always been vague.
There we go.
In the anime, you get a specific line about Sai, but in the manga, they never say Sai's position. But he's clearly something high rank. He's always there for every meeting.
Yeah, the 5 Kage Summit. That's like apparently the most high conference. Like don't let this get out stuff possible. Sai's always there. Like absolutely no leaks.
5 Kage Summit meetings that saw
It's like, what is his position from Kikimaru's perspective?
Yeah. Well, let's find out. As you are already aware, currently our village, or rather the Land of Fire, is under attack by the threat of the Shinju. Okay, shout out Shikamaru. Unfortunately, they are not an opponent we are able to get through to with mere conversation. While trying to deal with them, I was able to obtain some information. It's really interesting that Shikamaru would say that. Can't get through to them with mere conversation. I mean, he could reference Hidari, since they technically, quote-unquote, tried that. Same with Jura, when Jura first came to the village. But outside of that, Shikamaru more or less arguably knows that's not the case, considering what he told Konohamaru about Matsuri. I wonder if Konohamaru is gonna back Shikamaru up on the Shinju based on Matsuri or not. This could be where Konohamaru turns against him, adding on to what Sai potentially told them. That could work based on Konohamaru's emotions. Like, oh, Shikamaru, he made me kill her. Oh, she was such an innocent newlywed Cub Scout. Oh.
Hold on, I can't see.
Oh, we do that.
Hold on. I can't see your share screen right now.
Okay, I will stop sharing and reshare. Did that fix it? Just let me know. Kamui? Well, while we wait for Kamui, shout out the YouTube chat. Random Opber gameplay. Another month, another dialogue chapter. The plot moves forward so sluggishly. This chapter, I'm more or less okay with it because of what they're doing. A couple complaints, as I've mentioned here and there, but nothing overly bad. I'm not going to say it's the most thematic chapter of all time, but for the few things it's given me, I've been mostly happy with it. And that's a significant improvement over the past few chapters. So I'll take it. But I wonder what Kamui thinks of that. Well, Sauron, what about you? Since I know Sauron's here.
I zoned out. What did you say?
Okay, fair enough. I'm mostly just waiting for Kamui.
I'm doing chores and stuff.
Oh, fair enough. What genetic issue Jura has that allows the grind when I owe me this? Oh my god. Oh, I need Kamui back to respond to that right now. Please, Kamui, please come back.
What were you saying though?
Have you read the full chapter yet, Sauron?
I read the full chapter.
Okay.
Translations were questionable.
More or less.
I had to do some filling in the gaps to make some stuff make sense. But, you know, I read the full chapter with very little sleep. I read it at like 5 a.m.
Okay, okay. What did you rate the chapter if you did?
I had 7.
Okay, yeah, so far I'm probably right around there as well. We'll have to see how it goes.
Which is high for me for Boruto, which is usually like a 5 to a 6.
I mean, you already know why, but I'm gonna give this chapter a divine 10 out of 10, inevitably, when a certain scene happens. Oh, Kamui, are you back?
Oh, have you seen?
I saw the spoilers for the thing.
Well, I can hear you now, but I still can't see your share screen. Can you text?
Oh, you can't see the share screen still? Okay, I will stop sharing again and reshare. I can text you the chapter, yes. But I don't know if that's gonna work on your phone, but we'll find out. So I stopped sharing my screen and reshared it again.
Option.
As backup, yeah, that's fair. I DM'd it to you.
Thank you
I
for
still
eating,
don't
buddy.
even know what you're talking about.
Yeah, I think you hit a big Wi-Fi snag there, but it sounds like you're back now. Yeah?
I can't see your screen, but I can hear.
You can hear me? You said? Kamui?
Yes, I heard you just say that, but I have a wheel.
Interesting. Okay, then I guess you can pull up the chapter on your end, I guess, if you need to, but yeah.
To figure out what you've been talking about.
So Kamui, I wanted to ask you a question really quick before we continue. So this is a question from Undisputed Rudo.
Oh my god.
And Kamui, so Rudo asks, what genetic issue Jura has that allows to cry in one eye only, Van?
Huh? What?
So
That's
Kamui,
weird. What a weird question.
Can you tell us, Kamui, please, what genetic issue does Jura have that allows him to cry out of only one eye, Van? Please.
What?
Take it away. Kamui?
How do you... What a weird question. How do you respond to that?
Well, Rudo, I was hoping you could tell me. It's not normal to cry in one eye. It is an anime.
Has he never seen somebody cry out of one eye?
Exactly.
Like, ever?
Exactly.
I've done that. Have you ever shed one tear in one eye?
Oh, well, Sauron, what genetic issues do you have to cry out of only one eye, Van?
No genetic issues. I think I'm good.
Yep, same here. Same for everyone else.
I have cried out of one eye before. It's not, I wasn't that sad. But I've cried out of one eye before.
Yeah.
It's possible.
I
might even be able to do it on command.
Exactly. Ridiculous. Not even say that. So, Kamui, I'm assuming you heard the question.
No, but I heard what you guys just said.
Yeah, so Kamui, Rudo was asking, what genetic issue does Jura have that only allows him to cry out of one eye, Van?
It's not an issue.
Well...
Perfectly normal and healthy.
But Kamui, Rudo wants to know what genetic issue that Jura has, to only allow him to cry out of one eye, Van.
Don't have a genetic issue. Everyone can do it. It's whatever every human has.
Okay. So back to the chapter whenever you're ready.
Okay, guys.
Can you share my screen?
Oh, what happened? Oh, okay. Can you scroll up slightly and figure out what the heck's been going on here?
Yeah, this is what we saw last.
Okay. All right. So now let me read the next page, whatever you've been talking about.
Okay. Well, we haven't yet. We've been waiting for you because of Wi-Fi or whatever. But please go ahead.
Okay. As you are already aware, currently our village, or rather the Land of Fire, is under attack by the threat of the... scroll down.
Oh.
It looks like Sunju from where...
Shinju. Oh yeah, we did read this actually. I lied.
Unfortunately, they are not an opponent we are able to get through with mere conversation. While trying to deal with them, I was able to obtain some information. The details of this mission and my selection of personnel were all based on this information.
I feel like he shouldn't have said that part, but what do you think about this part in particular?
Because if you had stopped, it would said, okay, what information have you got? Because now what he's saying, they're going to ask, okay, like, what is this information as it pertains to the team you sent? And like, the only thing he could maybe say is the target choice and make up some bullshit like, oh, well, Konohama's being targeted by Matsuri, so he's using that against them.
Yeah, but then Konohama's going to turn against them. He should know that.
Or something. I'm not sure what he's...
Like, I feel like this was a dumb thing for Shikamaru to say, and it would be out of character for him to say it, unless he's...
After the top left.
Yeah. Like, unless he actually is being honest to Koji, when he's saying he's trying to get himself thrown out of office. That's the only way I can see him saying this. While being as smart as he is. But I do think the fact that he says the Shinju aren't opponents they can get through with mere conversation. I think that's a cool thing for Shikamaru's character to say. Especially in front of Konohamaru after what Konohamaru had seen with Matsuri. I wonder what Konohamaru's reaction is going to be with that. But anyways... Yeah, so what kind of information is this? Yeah, so Shikamaru's dumb for saying that, unless he's trying to get himself thrown out of office. I'm sure you are already aware, but I can't explain 10 paths to you... ... I'm unable to talk about any particulars. Bro, he's so stupid. He knows that didn't work with Boruto. Why would he try this? Is he trying to get himself, like, thrown in jail? This is for everyone's safety. Its authenticity is rather unreliable, but, like, that's so stupid of him to say. Like, this isn't like, oh, I'm incompetent. This is, I'm a traitor. Sorry, what's that?
Are you on the next page?
Yes.
So.
Here, I will stop sharing and reshare once again. I really don't think that's the issue at this point. I'm resharing again.
Yeah, I mean, I'll get to the airport fairly soon, and at that point, I'll probably be better. But...
Okay. Well, shout out chat that we can read while we're waiting a little bit. Hopefully, yeah. So, Fear Tier says, I wonder why Shikamaru still trusts Kashin Koji. Kashin's instructions led to Yodo's death, and the strategy for Konohamaru and Matsuri would have ended the same. But apparently Shikamaru doesn't care anymore about other ninjas dying on him. That's true as well. He might... I'm pretty sure he knows that Boruto and Koji are allies. And so the fact that Boruto showed up, he might assume that Koji sent him. Because I don't know if he knows that Boruto was working on his own there or not. What do you think? Anyone? Sauron? Anyone? No? No? Sauron, thoughts? Oh, well, okay. Well, Kamui is muted. He's probably getting off the bus. Hopefully. But Sauron, any thoughts on that? No? No thoughts from Sauron? Okay, chat, any thoughts from chat? From anyone at all? Even the YouTube chat, please, someone talk to me. Anyone, please. Please. But I guess while we're waiting on that, who messaged in general chat? Oh, there you are.
Oh.
Hello? Yeah? Simply reinforce the layer after they moved in. That would be dumb, since they've been here for years. And they only did it now. Or maybe they did something after Matsuri invaded. That's also a possibility. Well, you never know. But yes, Kamui, hello. This is not working out well, is it, Kamui? Is it audio on my end? I don't think it is, but is a stream lagging? Anyone? Shikamaru apparently doesn't care about anymore. Yeah, we are. No, okay. Well, shout out to 15 people watching. I guess audio check and visual check. Hey, that's something Mello says. Can you guys hear me good? Am I good heard? Chat, please? Anyone talk to me, please? Sauron? Kamui? Anyone? Calder? Rudo? I'll invite you, Rudo. Archduke, I'll invite you as well. Heck, I'll invite Calder. Shadow, I don't even know who you are when you're being invited. Ah, look at that. Whoa. Oh, yeah, Sauron left. Okay. Well, it's kind of be expected. Okay, well, let's not be randomly spoiling chat. But thank you, Rudo, for that input of yours. Okay, so Calder and Rudo said no, but Archduke, it's up to you. Same with you, Shadow. Oh, let's go, Shadow. Woo! Shadow, yeah, Shadow. I mean, pretty cool chapter so far. I like the part with the Konohamaru. Hey, it's pretty cool. Yeah. Yeah, what you guys think about the cover image, huh? Pretty cool cover page. Yeah, let's go back up to the cover. Yeah. Momoshiki, yeah? Yeah. Look at the hands. It's got the Rinnegan hands. It's the purple, too. It's not even the yellow or the red or whatever. That's something. That's something right there. I mean, just a thread extends. Do we think that thread is Inojin based on the chapter? Is it Shikamaru and Koji with what's the dude's name? Gebo? Let's see. What's his name again? The second in command, the divine, the feudal lord, was it? Let's go double check. Demir budget cuts. Oh no. Oh yes, it's well, there's Shikamaru and Narakun, but Gobu is his name. Everyone remember Gobu? My guy Gobu, Damon's dad right here. Yeah, let's go Gobu. Wow, Gobu, yeah! It's Gobu! He's got a pretty cool ear too. Look at that ear design. Imagine that on Sarada though, and it gets a little bit crazy. And shout out Sarada from Chapter 1, the very first thing we saw in Two Blue Vortex. You know, Sarada's ear. But besides that, Gobu also unironically low-key does have like a Damon kind of fit on, or like Kara kind of fit. Like he's got that weird kind of like black cloak thing. Like this is kind of a Kara cloak right here. Almost like what Delta and Goji were in, you know? a little bit of Amado vibes right here. Only a little bit, but maybe. I don't know. I mean, Shikamaru's definitely not in that. But Shikamaru's got the cool Hokage cape. I'll give him that. That's for sure. Oh, Sauron, you're back. Hello, Sauron. Please talk to me. Welcome back, Sauron.
Hello, can you hear me?
I can hear you.
It said I disconnected. My phone was trying to connect to the Wi-Fi, and it wasn't able to do so, and I completely disconnected.
Well, hey, that's probably happening to Kamui as well. Oh, yeah, okay, so Kamui texted me. He's at the airport, so he will rejoin as soon as he hears me again, since he doesn't hear me right now for whatever reason.
I didn't hear anything you said in the last, 5 minutes.
Well, you were gone, so that makes sense. So I guess I'll open with this for you, Sauron. Well, first of all, can you see my screen?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So that is just exclusively a Kamui issue.
What page are you on?
Okay, here you
go. Oh, welcome back, Kamui. Okay, I'm on the page down here. Yeah, I'm on this page right here.
Let's see what it says.
The one with the U little. Okay, before that, so welcome back, Kamui. Are you officially in the airport and sat down or whatever you need to do?
No, I'm still on the bus. We're right outside the airport.
Okay. Well, I have a question for you guys. And that question is from Fear Tier, this one right here. I already answered it. I wonder why Shikamaru still trusts Kashin Koji. Kashin's instructions led to Yodo's death, and the strategy for Konohamaru and Matsuri would have ended the same. But apparently Shikamaru doesn't care anymore about other ninjas dying on him. Thoughts?
That is interesting, but we haven't gotten enough of his thoughts, I suppose. So.
We don't know exactly what he's thinking currently, and also, I think he went into... I mean... Would it be that unreasonable for Shikamaru to expect maybe some casualties happening in Kashin Koji's plan? This was a risky mission no matter what. So the fact that, the strategy could have led to death, I don't think that would be too shocking to Shikamaru, no?
Especially if they're fighting people stronger than them. Like Koji's plan is meant to kill the Shinju. If the plan goes wrong, they die. But that's not Koji's plan at that point.
Yeah.
And even if they die, if the Shinju also die, the plan is still a success, regardless if there's casualties or not. The plan's to kill them, not to survive.
We know that, he coerced things to an extent in some way to where, some people would have definitely died. But I don't think that it was never in Shikamaru's mind that some people couldn't... that nobody wouldn't die on this mission. I'm sure that he had that in his mind that some people could probably die. So that being part of... Kashin Koji's strategy, I don't think would really matter to Shikamaru.
Especially since it was Yodo from the Sand Village and not one of his just.
If it was Konohamaru, he might have different feelings, but even then, Shikamaru was fully aware of the risk. That's why he warned Konohamaru before he left. He didn't just give him the mission, he warned him, don't waver. That's bad.
Or else you might die. Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah, and he wavered, and he could have died, and that would have been really on Konohamaru in that sense. So that was always a possibility. So I don't think Shikamaru really. I don't think the possibility of. I just don't think that means he doesn't care about human lives or the casualties. Casualties was always something that was possible. So, yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
He understood. It's a dangerous mission.
Yeah. But back to the chapter. So again, we already read this, but we'll just reread it since it's been a minute at this point. As you're already aware, currently our village, or rather the Land of Fire, is under attack by the threat of the Shinju. Unfortunately, they're not an opponent we are able to get through to with mere conversation. Again, I thought that's very interesting that you say that. It would make sense based on Hidari and Jura's invasion of the Leaf. But the fact that he says what he says to Konohamaru implies that he probably knows this isn't true. But the fact that he's especially saying, hey, Konohamaru, don't waver, just kill him, that's really interesting that he would say this, given his character. But then, like we're saying down here, the thing with the information, unless he's just inconsistently out of character, stupidly dumb now, it doesn't make sense for him to say this, unless he was being honest to Koji, and he just wants to be removed from the position, so he's giving himself away. Because this isn't just incompetence, he's basically revealing the fact that he's a traitor by the fact that he's telling them that he's not willing to tell them the information, and also that the information isn't even reliable. Like, his plan is risky, and he's refusing to elaborate. And he's saying that he's just doing it anyways. Like, what's he doing? Like, sorry guys, I'm going off on my own. My plan's probably not gonna work. Oh, by the way, I'm not gonna tell you my plan. That's why.
Exactly. It's like a big giant I read that and I'm like, Shikamaru, I get it. I do. But like, is this the smartest thing that you could be doing right now? You're basically saying, I have some information based off certain stuff, but I'm not gonna tell you what it is. It's for everybody's safety. You gotta trust me on that one. And it's like, you're already on thin ice.
Exactly.
You're already on thin ice. So this just makes you look worse.
And the fact that Boruto tried this exact tactic and Shikamaru saw it didn't work.
Yeah. But
what's he doing? Because, like, Shikamaru's not trying to maybe arguably pretend or play along with omnipotence to pretend that he's a traitor. He's not supposed to be doing that.
Yeah.
He's not trying to be Kawaki who killed Naruto right now. Unless he is to get himself thrown out of office, but there's probably better ways to do it.
I guess in his brain he like rationalized, maybe they'll give me an inch. Maybe they'll just give me an inch. And it'll be fine.
He's not
maybe I can convince
allowing that
this
inch.
is okay.
He's taking away any possibility for an inch. Like, they're begging him, like, please, Shikamaru, give me anything so I can give you an inch. He's like, no, I'm keeping that. No, sorry. Taking it away.
No, I think, but what I mean by that, I'm like, if he tells them that he knows something, but like, if he says like, oh no, this is for everybody's safety, you just have to trust me on that, they'll give him an inch. Like, okay, fine. That's the best outcome in that situation. They're like, okay, fine, we'll trust you. But like, you gotta have to. That's quite daring, because he knows these guys and he knows how they act. He knows how they respond to stuff like that. So I'm like, yeah. These people are the type of people that give you an inch.
The problem with that, Shikamaru can't say, I'm not gonna tell you. It's for everyone's safety. Oh, by the way, it's unreliable. He's basically saying everyone's in danger. I can't guarantee anything.
I forgot. He does say unreliable.
Yeah, he's like, yeah, you know your safety. Yeah, that's actually up in the air. But I'm not going to tell you about it.
Authenticity is rather unreliable. He didn't need to say that other part.
Exactly.
Wait, he should have not said that last part.
Because otherwise he can't say, but trust me.
Yeah. Because, like, what are you trusting in? Your unreliable source? I don't know,
that you're
you said that last part.
You know, the source that's supposedly keeping us safe.
You gotta trust me. It's for everybody's safety. the source is unreliable, but just trust me, it's gonna be fine. I'm like, wait, you're not giving them anything. You're not giving them anything to work with. Anyone would go, wait, that's real suspect, bro. That's real suspect.
Ridiculous.
He shouldn't have said that. Everything else I think is fine. That last part is kind of ridiculous.
Well, but it's
you
also
did not need to say that last part.
It's also in context of Shikamaru doesn't have the information because as Koji tells him here, he can't explain 10 directions to him. Shikamaru doesn't know the information. He just knows Koji has it.
Yeah.
He doesn't know why or how or whatever. And at that point, again, it's not that Shikamaru isn't allowed to explain 10 directions to them, because Shikamaru doesn't know 10 directions. I don't see why Shikamaru couldn't tell them that Koji is his informant.
I guess because he knows that Boruto and Koji.
Do they know about the connection? And
he knows that they're not supposed to know.
But why?
Koji wants it to be a secret.
But why? That's the thing.
We don't know. But like, I think
know that. He just is going with it.
Yeah, but like, there's nothing to tie anything to anything, though. Because let's say that Shikamaru tells him it's Koji. Amado, obviously, he's going to be honest. He doesn't know anything about that. There's nothing connecting Koji to Boruto if he tells him that. There's nothing connecting Koji to anything. It's not like they can find Koji's location through Orochimaru's hideout if they tell him that. There's no reason not to tell him that it's Koji.
Yeah, they don't know the connection between Boruto and Koji. But I guess it's because they would know that Koji's a former member of Kara. And that would be would they find that suspect?
At this point, Amado knows he's alive anyways. He's not making a move.
What?
Yeah, I don't know.
Hey, what are you chewing on? Stop. Y'all just never stop.
Oh my
Where
god.
Where did we get this from?
But anyway, so, Kamui, I'm good to scroll down? Oh, Kamui's mute again. Okay,
yes,
well, okay. He's working on it, guys. He's doing his best.
Yeah, multitasking.
Yeah.
He's muting for background noises.
Mm-hmm.
So you can read it to me.
Okay. That being said, says Shikamaru, there are times when we have to rely on unreliable information while on the front lines. This time, I chose to rely on my instincts. See, the problem is, he's explaining the Ibiki grunt mindset to the Chunin or whatever, you know, from the higher-ups. But Shikamaru's explaining that to the higher-ups. People are higher up than he is. Like, that doesn't work. Like, the Chunin exams participants can't just go up to Anko and be like, actually. You can't know. It's not how that works. But whatever. And so he says, this time I chose to rely on my instincts and judged that acting on this information was for the best. So, real quick, extremely interesting that Shikamaru, just like the Shinju, says he's relying on his instincts. I wonder if that's going to be a thing that they get, like, narratively play with in this arc and or next couple chapters, more or less. So we can see what relying on the instincts leads to rather than relying on emotions or logic or whatever else they're going to do.
Yeah, because they said instinct specifically. I'm like, that's an interesting word to use there.
Yeah, for Shikamaru. Just juxtaposed to the
Because usually
Shinju.
people would just say, like, I decided to go with what I thought was most logical. Or something along those lines.
Yeah.
Wee.
I was prepared to take responsibility in the off chance that something went wrong. See, that's especially interesting considering Sai was probably told by Ino that Shikamaru's working with Boruto. He probably is assuming that's been the case for maybe a little bit. Maybe he thinks that Shikamaru's somehow connected to the possibility of Ino-jin almost dying. And the fact that we saw Inojin at the beginning of the chapter, he's happily given Himawari a present. Maybe he wasn't even going to be around to do that. Oh, look at the happiness that could have been taken away from Inojin. If Sai sees that, and he's looking at Shikamaru like, you could have caused this, it understandably explains this reaction here, especially compared to Konohamaru, who had apparently no idea. Lord 8th, oh. But now Sai's reaction, Sai looks mean.
Sai's reactions these chapters, this chapter looked interesting to me.
He's looking at Shikamaru like he's scum, bro. Like he knows he's working with Boruto.
These are all all these people are like friends, and then his reaction seemed like a little bit of like he thought what Shikamaru was saying was suspect. I'm like, oh,
this is beyond suspect, bro. He's looking at. You know what? This is the exact same expression Jigen had. Jigen looked at some people this way, like the Tin Tails. Jigen looked at the Tin Tails the same way Sai's looking at Shikamaru. It's the same expression. It's like, you disgusting beast. Like, how dare you? He is, though. He absolutely is. It's like the eye line or whatever. Lines under his eyes. Just tell. His furrowed eyebrows. Putting aside the topic of the contents of this information, said the others, the biggest problem we have is where it transpired. I guess you could argue that's the case. Okay, sure. I feel like
Kakashi and Tsunade were the elders.
What's that?
Sorry.
Okay. I feel like the contents of the information is more important than the source. But I mean, I guess you could argue it stems from the source by default, making the source technically more important by default. Even though I think the contents of the information would probably be more important, but that way. The thing is, Shikamaru doesn't know the contents of the information himself. He doesn't know what 10 Directions is.
Yeah, he doesn't know where Koji's getting it. He knows that Koji's getting the information from something, but he doesn't know what that thing is.
So even if Shikamaru was being honest, he just can't answer the top speech bubble here. He can only answer the bottom one. It's Koji. That's all he knows.
Yeah. And Koji used an ability to see something.
Yeah.
Real quick, I'm going to leave and come back after TSA shenanigans in like 10-20 minutes, however long this takes. My headphones are dying anyway, so I can't even really hear you stuff.
Okay.
I will be back.
Sure. I guess we could keep going. Here, you know what we'll do? We'll take a little bit of an intermission if you are okay with that, Sauron.
What did you think about the chapter cover?
Yeah, Momoshiki! He's back, baby! Let's go!
I thought he looked awesome. I really like the chapter cover.
Yeah, I don't like the colors as much as other chapter covers, so it's not my favorite chapter cover, but I think Momoshiki looks really cool here.
I think it's my favorite chapter cover.
Interesting. Kamui said the same.
He looks very feminine.
That's funny.
I was like, I said that he's up there with Kamui in terms of beauty.
That's hilarious. Yeah, I don't like the colors as much. It's a little bit plain for me, but I think the art itself looks really cool.
Yeah, I love the pose. I love the hair. I thought he looked awesome. Good work, Kikimoto. Best chapter cover in a minute for me.
Yeah. I like
did you see the volume cover?
The volume cover? Yeah. The fact that they're selling the fact that Sarada was ruined on my birthday.
Oh.
Did you see that, Sauron? I don't think I've got your take on that, actually.
Let's just look at the art.
The
art? We don't acknowledge the other part. Yeah. The art's nice.
She's on her knees. I mean, pretty cool, I guess.
Pretty.
It's pretty. Don't know why she's on her knees, but besides that. But there was something in particular I wanted to get your thoughts on, Sauron. So Sauron. So, guys, a little bit of a critique of Boruto real quick. Maybe a little bit of a complaint, but I just want to get your perspective. So, Sauron, before that, let's just talk, just me and you, just a quick one-on-one real quick. So, Sauron, I have a question for you, because I forgot. I was hoping that you could remind me of something really quick. So, Sauron, just a quick refresher for me. When does Sarada become aware that she wants to become the Hokage? When does she first become aware of that? Can you remind me?
She becomes aware of it and started in Naruto Gaiden.
Oh, interesting. Wow.
Yeah, the final page.
You know, that's how I remember it too. But
yeah,
actually, Sauron, I think we might have to go back and reread those mangas and all of Boruto Part 1, where she constantly said it. So, Sauron, what if I told you that actually you're officially, canonically wrong?
How could that even be possible?
Well, it's possible because Shonen Jump disagrees with you. So Sauron, so this is a volume cover statement or whatever. You know, coming out on my birthday when they officially ruined Sarada. You know, by V Jump promotion in WSJ. It's one of the magazine things. So Sauron, why don't you go ahead and read this translation for me really quick? I've already translated it. By the way, it's this speech bubble right here, so it is accurate for the most part.
I'm not at my phone. You're gonna have to read it.
So sure, I'll read this. So I'll go one sentence at a time. So the top sentence: Sarada, who aims to become Hokage, shows off a new power. So far nothing wrong, right? Nothing.
That's all good.
Yeah, that's all good. Okay. Next sentence.
It's all true.
Yeah, so Sarada, having become aware of her feelings for Boruto and her goal of becoming Hokage, activates the Mangekyo Sharingan. Would you like me to repeat that?
Yeah, go ahead and repeat that again.
Sarada, having become aware of her feelings for Boruto and her goal of becoming Hokage, activates the Mangekyo Sharingan! So Sarada,
a cope answer.
Yeah, so what do you think about
give me a second. I'm trying to come up with a cope answer.
Mm-hmm.
Give me a second.
Mm-hmm.
Did they read the story? Did they read part 1? Or did they read any chapter from TBV at all? What do you mean? I don't know. I got nothing really to say other than that's just wrong. That's just incorrect.
You wonder why we nitpick.
They're just wrong. Is that a good translation? It's just wrong.
Yes. I will go over it again.
Objectively incorrect.
Exactly. So just going over this. So Boruto and Hokage to become one's own feelings is self-aware. Past tense. Sarada is the topic. That's the sentence in Japanese. All the same words were there. It's in the correct order in Japanese. There's Mangekyo Sharingan.
That's just objectively incorrect. I mean, she became aware of the feelings for Boruto, that's true. Because she denied them before. But the other part's just wrong. Why is Hokage included in that? That's just wrong.
Yeah.
There's really nothing else to say, it's just wrong.
There's nothing wrong with this if they just exclude the Hokage part of this.
And nothing in that chapter even indicates that this is a new goal for Sarada either.
Exactly. Even if you want to give it the benefit of the doubt and say
Did they read True Blue Vortex? Did they even read that chapter? Nothing in that chapter indicates this is a new goal that Sarada has come to. She's now aware that she wants to become a Hokage.
But sorry, it's even technically worse than that because we're also just ignoring the other half of this, which we were pretending sounds right. It's not actually true. Sarada, having become aware of her feelings for Boruto, activates her Mangekyo Sharingan. Ignoring the Hokage part, that's not true. Sarada has been aware of her feelings for Boruto. She says in chapter 25 that she's been confused, and that's why she's been confronting her feelings about Boruto for a long time. She's now, in chapter 25, finally made up her mind on her feelings for Boruto, but she's been aware. She's had a self-awareness, which is a kanji, but she's been aware of her feelings for Boruto for a long time.
Wait, you're right. I made that make sense in my mind.
Exactly.
That actually doesn't make sense. You're right. She was, yeah, because you can't be. You're obviously aware of how you feel to an extent about something before you admit to the thing.
Yeah.
You have to be aware of it to some degree. Which means,
it's like the equivalent would be like if we got like a random data book statement saying that Naruto became aware of his feelings for Sakura when he's fighting Gaara. Like, what do you mean? Like Naruto became aware that he wants to become Hokage as he's fighting Sasuke. It's like, no.
Like, Starda became aware of her feelings for Boruto like quite a minute ago.
Exactly. At the very least, by the time Sumire asked, but probably before even then, in chapter 1, or part 1, I mean.
Yeah, she just ignored the feeling.
She's
like, yeah, that's not true. Yeah, I don't actually feel anything for this. Well, let's shove that to the side. That's what it was. It wasn't that she didn't know.
Exactly.
Yeah, the entire thing is wrong. I don't think they've read the manga.
Yeah,
I don't think they've read True Blue Vortex. No, they haven't read True Blue Vortex either. They didn't read that or part 1. They didn't read either one of them.
Yeah, so the sorry to feel like she's been a complete loser or not. Like, which one is it?
They did not read the chapter.
Haven't read anything, apparently. They didn't even watch the movie. They didn't read Naruto Gaiden. That's not even Boruto.
This is one of the biggest fumbles I've ever seen.
Exactly.
In regards to this. It's just, like, incorrect.
It's ridiculous.
They didn't read anything. They're just like, well...
Yeah,
we'll
so...
write something.
So I'll say it again. So I'll say it again. For my birthday, they're selling me the fact that they ruined Sarda. I'm sorry.
That's ridiculous. That's one of the worst excerpts I've ever heard. Like, this is really bad. It's just wrong.
I know.
On like every level.
Like, how do you do that?
And so people, that means that like, whatever statement comes from this magazine at any point, you always gotta look at it with look at it with some skepticism because you don't even know if they read it.
At this point, my default is that it's going to be wrong.
Yeah, because how do you get this that wrong? Like the only way you get this is if you didn't read the story. I'm not talking about part 1. I'm talking about just Two Blue Vortex.
I know.
That's it. That's all you have to read.
Two Blue Vortex literally opens with this. Chapter 1 begins with this. Come on.
Wait, doesn't chapter 1 acknowledge her goal of becoming a Hokage?
Yeah, she's arguing with Shikamaru and she leaves the room being like, I'm gonna be a Hokage just like Naruto.
Wait, yeah, they just didn't read the manga. That's so funny. Damn, bro.
Crazy.
This was probably an intern.
It had to be, yeah.
Who wrote this or something?
I don't know.
They're like, we'll just write some bullcrap. We don't feel like reading the story.
Exactly. Let's see.
That's really dumb.
Any new chats? I hope it's a bad translation. I translated it myself. In fact, I even went over the translation. I still remember when Shikamaru said to Boruto, if I were you, I'd forget about saving Naruto and just kill Kawaki. I feel like that's not even part. I feel like Ikimoto might have forgot that. Like, it's not really been a thing recently. Where the heck is Kakashi? Well, Sauron, where is he?
He's dead.
Well, he can't be, because if you remember, he's supposed to be important in 2019. Remember that V-Jump, whatever it was? The Sage special? You know, when Ikimoto said it?
Invasion.
Yeah. So, is that why he was important in 2019?
Yeah, he was important to die.
Interesting. Okay.
I can't believe that they don't even acknowledge his existence. You know, I don't even care if he doesn't appear. It bothers me that they don't acknowledge that he exists.
Oh, but Ebisu's allowed to. Oh, but the elders are allowed to. Oh, but the second to the feudal lord is allowed to.
Like, we got the elders in this story, those old farts, but Kakashi, no mention. For real, bro?
Ridiculous.
Ay.
At least they mention Tsunade's name. Orochimaru's name is in the story.
I'm like, I want them to at least acknowledge, like, the possibility, like, if they remove Shikamaru from being Hokage at any point, they acknowledge maybe we should reinstate Kakashi. Now, I don't think they would do that because they would probably blame Kakashi for Sasuke's portrayal anyways. They're that stupid, but, you know. Because remember, Kakashi's the one that bartered for him, for Sasuke, and he ended up betraying the village in the end. And so they would feel vindicated. They'd be like, well, Kakashi, you're never allowed to become Hokage again. You caused us to stress. So that's in their character. So I want them to at least acknowledge that, though. That'd be nice.
I mean, the fact that Naruto sealed away, they also can't use Naruto as a scapegoat since, I mean, it was Kakashi's words, but it was Naruto's sentiment in reality.
Yeah, and to them, they'd be like, so Sasuke, since he betrayed the village, that means he was never genuine at any point. Because
those people in the code arc would feel real vindicated.
Yeah. So they would be like, wow, we were right about Sasuke the whole time.
Yeah.
So
I mean, if Shikamaru's
literally,
if Shikamaru's the super genius of this universe and he's this level of intelligence now, that means everyone else has to be dog shit stupid. So yeah, I gotta be thinking it.
Remember, the intelligence of the character is based off of the writer.
Basically, yeah. That's what I'm learning. How
much of the story they can, like, remember.
Yeah, that's part of the problem. Like, I feel like at this point, Ikimoto just needs a Bible. Like, unironically, just to, like, have consistent information.
Just needs to read the wiki.
The wiki.
It's not... Yeah, I remember... So this is kind of random, a little bit, but the person who wrote Star Wars Andor, he was criticized by fans for reading the Star Wars wiki. Because they're like, how do you not just know this information off the bat? And I'm like, you're criticizing him because he wants to learn more about the world? Really? We should, like, that should be something like, one, as a writer, if you're writing for a pre-established universe, you should just do that anyways. Yeah. That should be something that's, like, praised. Like, yes, you care about the continuity of the story. That's a good thing. That's good. Ikimoto needs to read the wiki.
Yeah, I wouldn't have a problem with that. I feel like the only people that would be complaining about that is those who know the information off the top of their head, so they know more about the story than the author. I could see those people complaining, but the author's reading it to remind himself or refresh himself or whatever.
Exactly, and that should not be something that's criticized.
It's better than if you didn't do it at all.
That'd be really dumb. It's better than doing nothing.
Yeah. I understand the people that wrote the wiki aren't reading the wiki to write the wiki. They have only the story to go off of, which is what they write the wiki based on. So they could say, like, oh, well, the author could just watch the story itself to learn. But at that point, it's like, what are you really complaining about?
That's a lot to skim through to get to specific information that they want to know.
That as well, yeah.
And also, as an author, I mean, that's kind of a lot to do when you're, like, drawing and writing the story. To go back and go reread tons of chapters while you're busy doing other stuff. Like, would you want them to detract from their work?
Exactly, yeah. Or, like, decrease the quality even if there's deadlines. Like, that'd be even worse.
Yeah, just to learn something that they can just see on the wiki would be kind of ridiculous.
Exactly. Yeah. Well, while we're waiting on Kamui, I guess we could... So there's a couple things we could do. Do you want to test your knowledge real quick, Sauron?
I'm a bit of an idiot right now, but sure.
Okay, cool. Let's test our knowledge. So, I'm curious, Sauron. Do you remember? What shampoo does Sakura use?
Oh, Jesus. Okay, this is stuff I will never know. I won't know this at all.
Okay. At all. Do you at least remember the scene where they say it? You do know the scene, you just don't remember the fact that they say this in particular, but you remember what they say. It's a joke scene.
I might remember the scene. I probably do not. I can picture something in my head, I think. I just don't
You probably are picturing the thing.
I do not recall anything that's said in that scene.
So, do you think it's part 1 or part 2? I'll tell you, it's not Boruto, it's Naruto.
Well, yeah. Yeah,
okay. Just make sure. Just narrowing it down.
Okay. Is this an anime thing? Or is it in the
actually,
manga?
I don't know. I'm assuming it's in the manga, but it might not be. It's a very prominent anime scene, that's for sure.
My immediate guess was that it was filler, but I don't know.
I mean, it'd be so good for like his character quirk for this to have happened. I mean, it's technically a spoiler, but a little bit of a hint.
Is it in part 1?
It is in part 1.
Okay.
Getting closer. So where did it happen in part 1?
That's a lot to skim through. I watched a lot of those episodes. Because I thought they were canon.
Well, I'll give you another hint. Sakura shares this shampoo with another character. And she was very disheartened about this revelation.
Does she share it with Ino?
No, not with Dino.
Damn.
Yeah, Sakura, I'll even give you like context clues. Sakura was like jumping through the forest all depressed with like her character colors were grayed out, and she's like, I smell like a blank, I smell like a blank. If I gave the word the blank, then it would reveal what it was.
I'm gonna say something real dumb. Does she smell like a soccer flower?
Nope. She was very sad about what she smelled like. Oh my
I don't
God.
know.
Well, okay. Would you like me to say what she smelled like or what arc this happens in? Either way, I feel like it's probably going to narrow it down enough. The arc? Okay, Konoha Crush.
What? For real?
Yep. Chasing after Gaara. That should give it away.
Okay, I gotta think.
Well, of those characters, who would be the most likely to comment on a smell? Just thinking about who was all going after
Kiba?
Sasuke. Well, Kiba was not there.
Wait,
Kabuto knocked Kiba out.
Wait, hold on. Wait, was Akun there?
Who?
No.
Akun? You mean Inojine's pet fabrication thing? Yeah, Pakun. Okay, yeah. Okay, so you got the character. Yeah, Pakun.
I said Akun.
Yeah, I figured that's who you meant, but I just want to make sure you got it right.
Yeah, Pakun. Was it Pakun?
It was Pakun.
You said Sent, and I'm like, there's only a few characters.
Oh, there you go. Narrowed it down enough. Yeah, so what was the thing that Sakura was smelling like? I smell like a blank. I smell like a blank. You got it now. Should be easy.
That she was using. Wait, a dog related.
Yeah, okay, so Sakura was jumping on the forest chasing after Gaara. She's like, I smell like a dog! I smell like a dog! Because, like, Pakun commented that Sakura uses the same shampoo as he does.
Oh, the same dog shampoo.
Yeah.
Okay, so, yeah, I was getting there. You said dog related. I'm like, dog related.
Yeah,
so,
realistically,
like, shampoo.
Realistically, that's all you're going to be able to figure out because you're never going to be able to remember the name of the shampoo. I'll just let you know right now. It's nothing Sakura related. It's nothing dog related. It's just some random name. It's like, let's see if I can remember. It's like Forest Mist Scent Blue or something.
I'm gonna just look it up.
Oh, I have it written right here in the spoilers. It's a minty rainforest mist with extra body.
There's literally no way I could ever get that.
Such a good question.
I could literally never get that.
I love it. Okay. Here's one you can probably get. Here's a fairly easy one. Again, Naruto. Again, Konoha Crush. Tobirama's nickname for the third Hokage.
Repeat.
Tobirama's nickname for the third Hokage.
Tobirama's nickname for the third Hokage.
Yeah. So Orochimaru versus Hiruzen. What does Tobirama call Sarutobi?
My knowledge is not technically.
That's a good little memory quiz.
Is it like? Does he? Is it something really simple?
Yeah. I mean, you can see in the text thing, the spoiler text, it's something short. The question is, what is
Wait, it's four letters?
Oh, I didn't say that, but it is. So I don't know how you figured that out.
Like,
guess.
1, 2, wait, look at the thing.
Yeah, it's 4 letters, I'll give you. It's 4 letters.
Yeah, so like it's 4 letters.
So what could it possibly be?
4 letters in relation to Sarutobi?
Yeah. I mean, it's basically on the tip of your tongue, even if you don't realize it. It's like right there.
Oh, okay. So people shorten my name.
Oh, you got it.
Is
it.
It just his name shortened? Is this like Saru?
Saru, yep. You got it. Hey!
People shorten my name because my name is long. It's Salvatore, so people say Sal, Salva, or Tori.
Okay.
Some like nickname.
I think it'd be funnier if they were shortening your online username to Sar. Sar's not even long.
Sar. Yeah, that would be ridiculous. It's 6 letters. Like, come on. Yeah, Sauron's too long. It's 2 syllables. Too much.
I hate when people make acronyms for things that are not long to say.
I
can't think of anything. It's ridiculous. It's like it takes as long, if not longer, to say or to like say all the consonants and the syllables of each letter than it is to actually just say the word. Ridiculous.
Yes,
anyways,
it is ridiculous.
Here's a little bit more recent one. This is Kaguya filler arc. What is the land around the god tree called?
I'm trying to forget the arc exists.
This is Hamura who says this as a little hint. Not really a hint. It's like an offhanded thing. It's a real quick thing they say. It's right before they go to the tree and see Hagoromo's dead girlfriend or whatever. Or Hamura's? I don't know. Who cares? But what's the land around it called? Because, I mean, you have to keep in mind, this is important lore. This might come back up in Boruto.
You think Ikimoto's watch that?
No. But it's possible.
No, it's not. No, it's not.
But the question is...
One, I don't think you should either, to be honest. But just watch the Boruto anime. You know, that's enough. You don't need to watch, Naruto fillers. Let's watch the Boruto anime so you can bring stuff from that over to here.
That's fair. Yeah.
Maybe like Himawari's design that, y'all made that was really nice and you gave her whatever you have now.
I'll give him that. Say whatever about him getting Naruto lore inconsistent. Can he at least get his own series right? First and foremost.
Yeah. Can y'all pretend like there is some high level of collaboration and not just y'all talked periodically from time to time and hey, how's it going?
Pretend like you care.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Honestly, I would say it's the mangaka's job, right? To reach out and give stuff.
Yeah, you probably get paid for that. Just mark it as a business hour or whatever. That is wow.
If you don't give them information, what are they supposed to do?
Yeah. So no
they're
guesses.
Adapting your story.
Exactly.
No guesses. No guesses.
Okay, it's the Peak of Demise. So,
yeah, there's literally no.
Yeah.
Wait, that's so on the nose. The god tree that absorbs everything around it. The land around it is called the Peak of Demise. Great stuff, guys. That's so great. That's amazing.
Yes, that's where Kaguya told them not to go. Or whatever. Yeah.
Great stuff.
I love it. So this is my personal favorite question on this quiz. Who knows the deal with the Uchiha clan? Who knows it?
The thing that Danza made?
Well, no, specifically the deal. Who knows the deal with the Uchiha clan?
It's like a trick question?
Well, there's one answer.
Who knows the deal?
Because everyone else, they might know history, they might know the secret or whatever, they might know a deal, but who knows the deal with the Uchiha clan?
Is it not Danzo?
It's not Danzo. Someone a lot more precarious than Danzo.
Precarious? Yeah, I haven't heard that word in a minute.
You would never believe it. And Kamui says he'll be back in a minute. So that's a good thing. Any guesses?
Does that image reveal something?
It reveals the answer, yeah. I mean, technically, you can see it through the image.
I'm trying to see the colors. I'm like, who has these colors?
Oh, it's so stupid. You're gonna hate the answer. I'm just gonna let you know right now.
Backyard.
What's up?
I'm looking at a giant bird outside my backyard.
Oh
my goodness. It's one of those rare birds.
Crazy. So Sauron, if it's not Danzo or Tobirama or Hashirama or Hiruzen or the Elders or Itachi or Shisui or Fugaku, it's not even Sasuke, who else could it be? Who's left? The only other one it could be.
Hold on.
It's not any of those characters. Okay.
Look at her.
Okay, let's see here. Let's see. Oh, are you posting it in general? Shout out, Blanca.
Oh, it's sending.
Okay.
Slow as hell.
Wow. That looks like one of those statue things, like ceramic or whatever. You buy that at Home Depot or whatever. Almost got a wind chime on it or something. What were those called? It's not like gnomes. I forget what these are called. Yeah. Either way, what type of bird is this? A crane? I feel like cranes are only around the ocean.
No, I don't know what type of bird it is, but apparently you're not allowed. They're endangered or something around here.
Oh, so they're stupid.
Yeah, they're endangered, but I see them all every day.
Interesting.
They usually just don't come to my back. They just usually don't come to my front yard.
Well, Sauron, that would explain why they're endangered. They go towards danger.
Yeah, they do go towards danger. I wouldn't be
no
shocked
wonder
if
you see them every day. Oh, it's so stupid.
Oh, here's an image of, I think, this is so off topic, but I think this image is kind of cool. This owl, I think this is an owl, was looking directly at me while I was looking at my dog. I've never been more intimidated by a bird. It was looking directly into my soul. It's sending.
I am back.
That's so good.
It was literally dead at the lens. And I'm like, damn, is it going to kill me? Is this where I die?
Yeah, you were so scared. You took out your phone and took a picture.
I'm like, oh my gosh, I'm scared.
Sahard would do awful if he was confronted by a serial killer.
Yeah, I'm like, oh my gosh, you have a knife.
Don't put Sauron in Texas Chainsaw Massacre.
He has a gun. Take a picture.
Wait. Let me get something on my pocket. Give me a minute.
Wait, before you kill me, can I take a picture of you? Just real quick. It'll be the last thing I ever do.
No, it's a compliment. It's because I'm scared.
I'm so scared. Oh my goodness.
And I need to remember this moment.
Yeah.
You
I'll
can
carry
even
it
have
with me
my
to the
phone. I'll give you the
afterlife.
password. You can carry this photo forever. The moment you killed me, you can carry it forever.
There's almost a beauty in that. Taking a picture at the moment you die to make it last forever. In that way, you're like immortalized.
And then he can brag about it. That'd be great.
Sasori would be very happy with that.
He would be. See, I'd be doing them a favor.
Could have sealed it so they can't.
No,
The access that can
shoot
control
me.
meetings. Wait, I guess I could have. So, Kamui, to catch you up, we haven't been reading the chapter. We've been doing other stuff. We went over the ridiculousness that was that wrong Sarada thing about her realizing that she wants to become Hokage now.
You went over that with Sauron. Okay, what do you say?
Sauron completely agrees. It's ridiculous.
Okay.
Someone needs to be fired.
I don't
and
know
then
if it's Ikimoto or Shonen Jump, whoever it is. What did you do?
exactly.
No way Ikimoto would get the thing that he just wrote a couple days ago that wrong, right?
That's the
Right.
problem, though. He would. And we know it.
Yeah. So currently, we've been doing the quiz, and Sauron's gone through a few questions. We're currently on who knows the deal with the Uchiha clan. Yeah, you know, my favorite question on this quiz. Yeah, Sauron, do you have any other guesses?
Sasuke now?
Sorry?
Sasuke?
Sasuke? Well, Sasuke is involved, but he's not the one who knows. It's someone else.
It's like a trick question, and I feel like it's so simple.
Well, it's not a trick question, but it's definitely not who you think it is.
But they do know the deal.
And they're the only ones who say they know the deal.
Oh. I'm gonna hate this answer, I know it.
You are.
Well, it's
Are
not
you?
unreasonable for this character to know the deal.
Well, it kind of is, but that's another topic for another day. It's like, how do they know that?
We don't know how they know. But like,
they
the
do.
fact that they do know isn't necessarily weird. Aside from the fact that
Yeah.
we don't know how they know.
Yeah. Like, first time you're watching it, you're not going to think anything of it. Only when you realize, wait, how do they know? That's when you start wondering. But Sauron, whenever you're ready, I will reveal the answer.
Like, Sauron, it's not the fact that they know that's weird. Like, it's not, like, strange that someone would tell them. The problem is, nobody told them. So how do they know?
Alright. Just reveal it.
Okay. There you go. Thoughts?
Sakura! What the hell?
Sasuke, I know the deal with your clan, but revenge just for its own sake. That won't make anyone happy.
Oh my god.
Not you, Sasuke.
I hate you. This answer is awful.
But it's
But she
true.
does know.
Damn.
I
He
mean,
knows the deal.
the question is, Sauron, how
She
does
knows.
Sakura know the deal with the Uchiha clan?
Like she knows
What
that
does she even
they're...
know? Right?
Wait.
Exactly.
what deal?
Exactly. That's the point. Exactly. That's why it's weird.
Knows that Sasuke wants revenge as it relates.
I know the deal with your clan. Wait, are the Uchiha clan known for
Does
revenge?
she know about the coup d'etat too?
Like, what does
How
she
much?
know?
What is she referring to?
Does she know more than Sasuke? It's like Sasuke, is she Itachi's accomplice?
She's Jiraiya's informant.
No. Oh my.
Oh, that's insane. Okay. Well, with that out of the way, I suppose we can go back to the chapter.
Yes. Just need you to read it to me. I'm currently trying to find if there's a Burger King in this airport. Or
Okay.
anything not as ridiculously
Burger
expensive as everything
King.
else would be. So far, I haven't found one.
She just like brought
I don't
food.
know.
Oh, I guess you know. I guess you do eat a lot, so that's fair. I was gonna say you could just not eat, but like that's something that I would do, but not eat.
Yeah, that's not gonna work.
Ikimoto teased Kakashi would have an important role.
Burger. How do you-
So, Kamui, Jura says, be honest, how much do you earn from YouTube? Be honest, how much do you earn from YouTube? Be honest, how much do you earn from YouTube? So that was his 3 questions. So which one do you want to answer first?
Was he asking about Walky Talkie or my personal channel?
I'm assuming Walky Talkie, but he didn't specify.
Well, Walky Talkie earns like $10 a year.
We did get our first paycheck almost exclusively from Daigo's fans. And I gave Kamui half of that. And we got the second paycheck, but me and Kamui just haven't got around to like cashing that out. But we should like get to that at some point. Because it's not even Kamui. Just so you know, Kamui, it's not even that like I just like put it in my bank account and haven't paid you. I just haven't even done that yet. I haven't got around to it. I was waiting for you.
I keep forgetting to like ask you about it. So.
Yeah, we'll do that after stream one of these nights that we remember to. I mean, it's not like it's a big deal. Neither of us are striving for that $50. So.
Yeah, that's divided in half.
Exactly. Like, who cares? We'll get to it though. But yeah, so we've got 2 paychecks from YouTube. There's like $200 total or something, and then divided by 2 for like 100 each. So there you go. Sasuke tells Sakura about Itachi killing the clan during the bell test. It'd be weird if that's what she's referencing, though. Back to Sasuke.
He does not tell her that.
Yeah. If anything, all he says is like, that night, he/I, depending on the translation, was crying.
Yeah, well, that's the deal.
Yeah, that's why Sasuke wants revenge, because he cried. Hello, says Space. Sorry for being late. I was dealing with school. You guys are streaming early. It's because of this chapter / because Kamui's going on vacation or whatever.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Probably trying to figure out what options I have for food.
And as he does that, we'll be catching up on the chapter. So you said you want me to reread the latest page?
Have either of you been to Wahlburgers or Shake and Shack? Shake Shack?
No, at least not recently. I'd go with Shake Shack. I know the name of that one at least. I've never heard of Wahlburger.
I don't know which. Okay, I just got to look up which is better because those are my options.
I bet people that are like in Arizona or someplace that's like famous for Wahlburgers are hating me right now. But either way.
Well, they're showing up with a Whataburger, but that's not what I asked for.
I've had Whataburger. That's not bad. I expected it to be more trashy than it was.
So, what is Wahlburger?
I don't know. Or are they going to give you a wall with it? Oh, you know what it reminds me of? Okay, real quick, before the chapter. It reminds me of that thing you put in #art most recently.
Oh, yeah.
Well, let's see. The G-nut putter and belly, the dot hog, the creeled geese, the bees churger. Stupid. Oh my god. You know what, Kamui? Unironically, I bet if someone started a restaurant like this, as inconvenient as it would be, with this current day and age, if everyone wants to take a photo of their meal, I bet it would actually be a pretty successful business if this is like their menu.
They just do this.
Yeah, be like, aha, look how quirky we are. You come for the experience in the picture. Aha, you got our menu. But anyways.
I need to decide, dude. I don't know which to go with.
Is there a Smoothie King in there? That's what I would do.
I don't know. I just know I saw those two looks like food, and that's...
You sound so hungry.
It seems like a lot of people are saying Shake Shack. But Wahlburgers menu just looks very menu-like. The picture on the wall.
Ridiculous. What do you mean a lot of people? Are you just like listening to the background people at the airport and people are just saying Shake Shack around you?
No, I looked it up.
Okay. It's like, is everyone just at the entrance deciding where they're gonna eat between those two restaurants?
That would be really funny. I mean, just go look at the menus and just wing it. They didn't say the prices on the Wahlburger one, which is annoying. I want to know if I'm going to be spending like $40 to get this burger, or if I'm going to spend like 20.
That's the problem, because it doesn't matter what restaurant it is. If it's at the airport, it's going to be upcharged by a ludicrous
Exactly,
amount.
but I want to know to what extent. I'm not trying to spend $50 on my airport meal. I like to keep it under 20, as close to 20 as possible.
Yeah.
I know I'm spending a lot more than usual. I want to know if it's true or double.
I mean, I don't know your current scenario, but depending on when the plane gets here, you could just go out to eat.
I have 40 minutes before boarding starts.
I wouldn't risk it.
Go out to eat.
Yeah. Okay.
So.
Well, you'll figure it out.
I have to look at these menus. But anyway, back to the chat.
Yeah, so we should probably finish that, before you have to end stream.
You're not wrong.
Yeah.
You don't even know what this menu is.
I will quickly go back over the previous page, just for, refresher's sake. So Shikamaru says, that being said, there are times when we have to rely on unreliable information while on the front lines. This time I chose to rely on my instincts. Oh, yeah, I don't think you commented on that. That's a very interesting line for Shikamaru to say. He's relying on his instincts, just like the Shinju are. Thoughts?
Yeah, I think it works. It's something, I don't think they're going to do much with it, but it's interesting for his character.
Yeah, I think they could do something with it. We'll see, though. And judged that acting on this information was for the best. I was prepared to take responsibility in the off chance that something went wrong. What does that mean? Does that mean he's ready to be let go from the Hokage position if, Konohamaru died or something? How's he gonna take responsibility? Because it really feels like he's trying to get himself fired. But anyways, Konohamaru, Lord 8th, and then Sai's looking at him. Yeah, I don't know if you, heard everything that I was saying, but Sai's looking at him the same way Jigen was looking at the Tin Tails. He's a dirty, filthy beast. Because, I think that, based on what Ino probably told Sai might think that Shikamaru is partially responsible for the fact that Inojin almost died. And so seeing Inojin at the top of the chapter, the fact that he's, happily still here and giving Himawari presents and stuff, that's going to mean a lot more to Sai. And that might be the reason that we saw Inojin in this chapter. Thoughts? Well,
I think it's possible, actually.
Okay. Well, we'll wait for Kamui's thoughts on that, but scrolling down. Putting aside the topic of the contents of this information, and again, Shikamaru doesn't know the topics, he only knows this bomb thing. The biggest problem we have is where it transpired. He does know that, he just doesn't know the actual contents of the information. But the elders are wrong here, I did look ahead. I highly doubt that this is the case. Oh yeah, okay.
The menu.
Okay.
I'm just gonna go with Shake.
Sure.
I'm gonna go for it. Alright, what was your question? Oh right, the side thing. Yeah, I heard you talk about the side vegan things.
Mm-hmm. Thoughts?
He's definitely he's definitely thinking about what Ino said. She probably told him. And he's well, first of all, he just knows he's bullshitting. He's not doing it off instinct. He kind of is in a way, but Sai's nah, he's doing what Boruto said.
Mm-hmm. I think so as well. But do you think that because I'm sure whatever Ino told him, it's because of Inojin, and Ino probably included that in whatever she told Sai.
Yeah, it's probably gonna be the chapter 14 thing, oh yeah, you don't even care about Inojin. It's about Boruto this, Boruto that. Yeah,
and the fact that Inojin almost died, I think Sai is going to put some blame or responsibility on Shikamaru for that. His child. Yeah. Crazy. Yeah, anyways, I highly doubt that this is the case, but your informant doesn't happen to be that traitor Boruto. Correct? Well, Shikamaru doesn't even have to lie here. That's correct. He's not the informant.
Is he going to be stupid and make it seem like it is?
See, the crazy thing here, I feel like the elders should know it's not. Maybe not based on whatever Sai probably told them, but the elders know Boruto has an informant, and the elders know that Shikamaru has an informant. So if Shikamaru and Boruto are working together, that probably means it's the same third-party informant.
Yeah. But the way they're phrasing it makes you feel like they do think it is them.
Exactly. But
maybe,
if I was the elders, I wouldn't have worded it like that. Knowing what I know, I would ask if the informant is related to Boruto.
Yeah. I mean, to be fair, they could be being smart and know that. We just have to see how they continue.
What were you going to say, Sauron?
I lost the thought, unfortunately.
Okay.
As soon as I said it.
Well, Granny Elder didn't lose her thoughts, as she said, I've heard that he knows about the Shinju's way of life and habits. There's the rumor that he's connected with shady dealings.
Yeah.
And whispers
So,
that confirm those rumors to be highly
the
plausible.
rumor thing, I'm like, rumor from who? When I first saw them, like, who's spreading rumors?
Yeah.
Oh my god, bro. I'm reading
Like,
what
what
you said on
rumors
the
coming
bottom
from?
right.
Perhaps you were being fed information in
The
order
elders are
to
so
enact
ridiculous.
a secret plan to cause the downfall of Konoha from the inside, bro.
They always had to come up with some bullcrap. Like, you be serious right now?
The most
Bro.
extreme conclusion.
Bro,
They
okay.
always know the worst possible scenario.
Let's go with the fact that she actually genuinely believes that. Why would she say that out
probably
loud
does.
in front of Shikamaru to Shikamaru? Like, come on. So
They always
stupid.
say some bullcrap, though.
I
My
know.
goodness. They're like, maybe you're trying to take down Konoha from within. Like, why?
Yeah. Will Boruto get escape and enact revenge on the village?
And there's a reason why everybody says that these geezers should not be in place still. My goodness.
I know, but I love to hate him, though. That's the thing. I feel like everyone does. Like, I feel like this part of the chapter is genuinely really good. I was very excited for this part of the chapter. Like, I was anticipating this in this chapter, so I'm happy we're getting it, and then getting it with quality.
I can't believe I read this at 5 a.m. I don't even remember all this, to be honest.
Oh, please wait a moment. This way of looking at things is too. Shout out Konohamaru backing his boy Shikamaru. The exact opposite of what we thought. Don't Konohamaru. That's interesting as well. He's backing up Konohamaru.
I like these scenes.
Oh my god, bro, Koji, it's fine. Let him think, bro. He's gonna let Konohamaru take the fall for Shikamaru so Shikamaru can stay in power so Shikamaru can keep aiding him. That's crazy.
Yes.
Heading in an advantageous direction for you. Gah. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Bro, I can't believe
they're
that.
they're gonna find. They're gonna be like,
so
Konohamaru's defending this? Interesting. He's
I
suspect.
know. Oh, that's so sad though, because Shikamaru almost got Konohamaru killed because he cared too much, and now Konohamaru's gonna go down here because he cares too much. Oh, he just can't catch a break, bro. On both sides of things,
Also,
everyone hates him because he cares too much.
In regards to a certain fractured relationship, this is really nice. We'll see. You'll see where this goes. This is nice. I like this scene.
Yeah. Bro, Kamui, you already know. Bara's never gonna let this go. For the next month straight, he's gonna be slandering Konohamaru till the cows come home for this.
What?
Yeah.
Like, why is he a ninja?
what?
He'll never be Hokage.
Bar is always so unreasonable when it comes to Konohamaru. Whatever. Whatever.
It's so unreasonable that he loves to connect emotion and logic. In case you didn't see that debate.
No, I don't watch any of them anymore.
That's fair. Yeah, we argued with him for like 3 hours on this last month.
Yeah.
Not gonna lie. At this angle, Konohamaru looks a lot like Kid Obito right here.
He does. He really does.
I'll look in a second.
That's so stupid.
Chance.
It's the hair and it's the hair.
Yeah. The headband a little bit as well. Like, I can almost, like, see the goggles on him in a weird way. It's so stupid.
Alright, let me look at it now.
Yeah. Right here. I'll even turn
Okay,
the
I can
image
see
up
what you're
here.
saying, yeah. What does Konohamaru say?
On that mission, Boruto saved my life. Hey, that's something that Obito would have said if he was still alive. This may
Wait,
be
scroll up.
nothing more than a personal
Can you
opinion.
scroll up the previous page, actually? Sorry.
Did not sense any intent.
Just like
okay.
I was busy putting in my order, so I didn't really get to see.
Yeah, so Konohamaru's stopping him. Like, because again, the elders are being like, oh yeah, you're probably plotting from the inside. And Konohamaru's like, no, wait, no, he's good. And Koji's like, oh, let him keep speaking. This is good for us. Okay. This is a good scene, bro. Yeah.
Okay.
It's
and I'll see what he says.
On a mission, bored to save my life. Maybe nothing more than a personal opinion. Did not sense any intent that would lead to him harming Konoha. I feel like that's dumb of Konohamaru to defend Shikamaru with it, because that's not what they were saying, really.
Right. He's basically saying Boruto helped us. Didn't seem bad.
Yeah, but like, that's not what the elders are getting at.
No, it's not, but he's defending Boruto's name, just in case they find Boruto to be like this really suspected guy. He's basically saying, no, he might actually be worthy of trusting to an extent. So even if that were to be true, and like it's not that bad, right? I think that's why he's defending Boruto.
This isn't helping Shikamaru. This is defending Boruto, not Shikamaru.
Yeah. But I think that is, But doesn't defending Boruto, because hypothetically, if Shikamaru is working with Boruto, doesn't defending Boruto retroactively defend Shikamaru because he's helping somebody who's not that bad of a guy, and they think that he is a bad guy, that Boruto is this reprehensible figure?
No, because
doesn't that retroactively help Shikamaru?
Well, they're obviously not going to think that they're saving.
If they were reasonable.
But they know, I mean, it's not just us. They know that the elders are going to be unreasonable too. Because they're not going to assume that Boruto's saving Konohamaru out of the goodness of his heart. They're going to assume that he's doing it because whatever other future reasons.
Advantageous reason,
Yeah, so for the same reason that Orochimaru stopped Sasuke from killing Team 7. So, Konohamaru can kill the Shinju for him or something. I don't know.
Yeah, they'll come up with some random conspiracy theory.
Yeah.
That makes no sense.
Yeah, he did it because he wants to put Konohamaru under a genjutsu so Konohamaru can destroy the village in the future.
Yeah, because that would make so much sense.
Yeah.
I get why Konohamaru says this. It's not the most helpful, but I get why he's saying it. I don't think it's unreasonable.
Sure.
But yeah, it's not the most helpful thing to say.
Yeah. What are you babbling on about, Sarutobi? Are you really taking his side? It's funny because no, he's not taking Shikamaru's side. He's taking Boruto's side when Boruto isn't here. No, I just think he has a point.
Boruto.
Yeah, I know, Shikamaru for helping Boruto, but whatever. Also, this is just like they're coming right out and saying their speculation. Like, as if it's just confirmed fact at this point that Shikamaru is helping Boruto.
Yeah, and them saying this would lead them to believe that that is actually true.
Yeah.
Because why would you defend Boruto to that extent?
Exactly, yeah.
Making it off here.
I know. What foolish nonsense. Have you already forgotten? Well, I don't know if Konohamaru has forgotten, but I think Ikimoto definitely forgottons quite often. Anyways, he attacked the Hokage! Are they referencing Naruto? Why don't they ever use his name? Is he Hinata now?
Well, it's better than his wife.
Yeah, why did he attack Kawaki's dad?
They always refer to him by his title and never his name. It's like, what?
I know. It's not even Lord Seven, it's just the Hokage.
Look at the left panel and you'll think of
it's just so emotionally detached.
Look at her face, bro. She kind of looks like the old woman who summoned Toji in JJK.
She's so raisined. Why are you still living?
That's crazy. Like, no mistake.
Is she more raisined than Onoki was? Onoki was older, but do they look older than Onoki?
I could be wrong. I do think confirmably the oldest human in the entire Naruto franchise is the lady who knitted all 7 Hokage sweaters. Yeah. I could be wrong. She has to be the oldest, right? That we know of.
She is the oldest.
Yeah. I wonder how old the guy who was Shukaku's first Jinchuriki was. Do we know how old he was?
100.
Only 100?
Okay. We don't know how old he was.
That's fair. Anyways, to listen to the words of such a criminal, surely you jest. That's not what he said. He was not listening to Boruto's words. Did you not listen to what he said? He said that Boruto saved his life.
Yeah, they don't give a damn. They're like, whatever.
Exactly, yeah. There should be no room for debate over such a thing. Yeah. But Chief Dono! That's enough, Konohamaru. Oh, is Koji gonna get mad? Maybe not. I will admit, the mission this time managed to be a success. That being said, what do they even think the mission was? How did they know what the mission was?
Yeah, who told them what the mission was?
It must have been Konohamaru. But they don't know, like, why Shikamaru knows. They just know, hey, if you get the soul thorns and you put them back in, then it unfrees the person, or frees the person or whatever. But they just don't know why, I guess. Anyways. That being said,
I don't know.
Yeah. The central figure of our village being a mole working for a criminal is a different story. In alignment with the safety of the Land of Fire, I cannot help but say that this is a large problem that directly interferes with the prestige of Konoha. Man, so you remember like a month ago when I was arguing with like everyone that Shikamaru isn't the Hokage? And then like everyone who isn't Kamui was disagreeing with me? Isn't that crazy? Isn't that crazy?
I don't think he is the official Hokage.
Thank you. Well, it's me and you against the world, Sauron. So.
No, that's just true.
Exactly.
He's the Hokage, but he's not officially instated. This is like just true.
Yeah, so Sauron, you would agree with me that anyone who thinks that Shikamaru's Hokage is wrong and stupid.
I wouldn't say that, but
well, just to make sure that we're on the same page here, just to make sure we get this on air.
You're laying down. Are you serious?
Well, you want me to sit up for this?
Yeah.
Why?
Man.
Okay, free game.
My lord.
There. Now that I sound worse since I'm farther away from my mic and I'm actively hurting my posture, does this make you feel better, Sauron?
Indeed it does. I'm doing chores and you're laying down the tree.
Okay, we'll see how long I keep this up for, I guess. Oh my god. Yamanaka Sai takes Sarutobi Konohamaru away. I thought he was about to declare Sai the Hokage. I was about to lose my mind.
I'm about to be like, are you serious?
Oh, would have been so good, bro. So freaking hilarious. It would also just spit on Kakashi's name even more.
Alright, what just happened a second ago?
Well, Sauron complained that I'm sitting down, so I'm laying up now.
Why would he do that?
Yeah, I know. I don't know why Free Game over here would care, but whatever.
Hey,
side
don't
note.
compare me to Free Game.
It's hard not to with the way you were attacking me over that. Side note, look at this dude's eyes. That's ridiculous.
Wait,
what? You had a stroke.
Oh my god. Anyways, so they're officially declaring that Shikamaru is not going to become Hokage, and isn't that crazy, Kamui, considering I was the guy last month who was adamant with the fact that he wasn't Hokage, and everyone was disagreeing with me.
I wasn't, but who were we arguing against?
I know. It was more than one person. It was like literally everyone who wasn't us.
I can't remember. It was probably one of them.
They literally sit
or something.
Yeah.
They literally imply it
Yeah,
in the early chapters that he's not officially.
Probably a couple YouTube
I mean,
comments. It was probably
they
Bara.
imply it at different
When he was
times. They
officially
imply it.
instated, he would have a stone statue.
Exactly.
This is.
And
Well,
people would argue,
how is that
it's
a thing?
different with Donzo. It's not different. You're an idiot and you're wrong.
Danzo just, they were making the statue and he just died first.
Exactly.
Like,
Exactly.
yeah. So it's not the same.
Yeah. Anyways, Yamanaka-sai takes Sarutobi Konohamaru away. So, okay, I don't know about you, Kamui. When I read Yamanaka-sai and I saw that there was a bottom half of the speech bubble, after this, I thought they were about to instate Sai as the next Hokage.
He thought the same
That
thing
would
when I first read
actually
it.
be fire.
Right? No,
Actually thought the
I
same thing.
know. Freaking awesome, bro. It's hilarious.
That's
Oh
actually
my
cooler than
God.
anything that they could actually do.
I know.
No, that's a rewrite right there. I guess Sai tells on him and becomes Hokage.
Sai becomes a Hokage. I'd be like,
Yes.
really? You go back to Naruto and you read it, you're like, Sai? Hokage one day?
I mean,
Crazy.
low-key, I'd be down. I would just be very sad
Same.
about Kakashi.
Because at least in like Naruto, there's at least one statement directed towards Shikamaru becoming Hokage. At least one. Sai, he has nothing.
Yeah. But we
It
do
would be
have to...
random, but like, it's still funny.
I know. We do have
Especially
to
with this
officially speculate who they're going to instate as the next temporary Hokage. Is it going to be Sakura, Kakashi? I think it's likely to be Konohamaru. But based on the fact that Konohamaru is taking Boruto's side, how dare you? We can't have a
Yeah.
mole as Hokage.
They would not give
Kakashi
Konohamaru.
works because of the stone statue thing. And the flash forward scene, at least.
Yeah, well, Sakura is busy healing people at the hospital, so obviously she can't do it.
Sakura doesn't have time to talk to her daughter, so she doesn't have time to be Hokage.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll just ignore the
So she
Boruto
was-
movie where that was applicable to Naruto, who was Hokage.
Yeah.
Anyways, I will interrogate
Sakura's
him
too busy to
personally.
exist either.
Yeah, understood. Wait, so are they saying the second in command to the daimyo is going to interrogate Shikamaru?
Yeah.
Is he qualified? What?
What is his methods?
Is he better than Sai?
I'm
Wait a
like,
minute,
interrogate
actually-
them how?
You know what would be cool? Kochi said this was favorable. What if he's just on Shikamaru and Boruto's side?
Oh,
That's why it's favorable.
that would be so cool, bro. As another plot twist, bro. If they do that, this chapter has layers. Freaking Shrek Onion over
Maybe.
here. We will interrogate anyone who comes into contact with Boruto. Every single person? What?
Okay. The
That's a lot.
Konohamaru.
Quite a bit of people.
Yeah, Kawaki even.
Kawaki?
Moegi? It's like, what do you mean? Every single person.
Is he gonna
Nishi?
interrogate Jiro?
Yeah, Team E?
You're going to interrogate Kawaki how?
Those two
How?
guys that took like Boruto's sword and jacket or whatever, they're gonna interrogate them too. Like the elders, they I guess they're being interrogated. I'm sorry, guys. Came into contact with Boruto.
You're gonna interrogate the interrogator, Ibiki.
Why did you slam his head on a table? Why? They do it like as they're slamming Ibiki's head on the table.
Yeah, how do you like this, huh?
How do you like them apples?
The same tactic he used to help Boruto's now biting you in the butt. Oh my god.
Right. Continue.
Mitsuki will be interesting though, because Mitsuki broke him out of the handcuffs.
Exactly.
Yeah. I wonder what this guy would do if Boruto came in the room. He would just have a self-existential
Sarda?
crisis.
Sarda's been yelling on Boruto's behalf for 3 years, so that's not gonna go well for her.
Yeah. To everyone in the village.
She's gonna openly admit she loves them and get thrown in jail.
Yeah, same with Sumire, I guess. During that interrogation session, I wonder whether or not someone purposefully removed Boruto's restraints. What do you mean, someone? Are they afraid to say Mitsuki's name?
No, I don't. Do they know what Mitsuki did it?
How would he know that
Right.
someone freed Boruto from his restraints, but not who? He had to have been told of what happened.
Yeah, exactly.
So who's the terrible person giving the most vague general story possible? The elders again? They're that incompetent?
They don't remember who Mitsuki is.
It must be an insider who aided him in his escape. We're going to drag him into the open. Shikamaru, where you at?
Yeah. They bring EBD in.
This is a really cool panel though, with everyone's like reaction to that. That's
Yeah,
cool,
it feels really like.
Sai clearly knows everything that's going on.
I
like,
know. Yeah, he's
Definitely
pissed, bro. You can tell. He wants to say something so bad. Spit on their family name.
What's interesting though is Sai's the one who was talking to Shikamaru after listening to Amado's conversation. So he'd be one of the people who just would believe Shikamaru with the Boruto Kawaki swapping places thing. He heard Amado talk about it.
You know, okay. Quick rewrite. This would be a perfect time for the toad on Shikamaru's neck to come forward and be like, I'm the one who knows everything, and I'll tell you a little bit. Under a certain pretext, or something. This would be a cool idea.
The rewrite I was going to say, let me know what you think. It's not Sai in the room, it just is Ino. So Shikamaru knows it was her.
Okay. Could work too, yeah. I don't know, could they draw Ino with these same expressions? Like, Sai's faces here are good, bro.
They probably do different expressions, but
yeah. I don't know, like she would look sad.
Yeah,
I like Sai's angry face.
She wouldn't look at Shikamaru like that.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like a filthy beast. Anyways, I guess they're going. So, okay, do you think they would blame Mitsuki or Shikamaru more if they find out the truth?
Mitsuki? They would already have an incentive to not like Mitsuki, right?
Oh, the Orochimaru
depends
thing,
on if it's Ikimoto's manga or if it's the anime.
That's the problem. Anyways, so I came up with the rewrite under the pretense that what's about to happen is the reason they're using Inojin in the first place is for a very tactical reason for this interrogation meeting thing. Inojin's gonna connect not to Shikamaru but to someone else, like maybe Sai, and be like, Dad, I have something to tell you, and is gonna reveal some information about Koji or something.
I could see that, yeah.
Yeah, like maybe something crazy, like Boruto took me hostage, and he said you have to free Shikamaru or else, or like I don't know, be cool. Like if Koji's basically putting the bomb around Inojin's neck in the same way Amado did for Shikadai, that'd be the coolest thing they could do.
Just how the Inojin's being used.
Yeah, bro, Boruto looks so cool. I can't believe it. For the sensory team to connect people without following proper procedure. And during a
see why
meeting,
he's like this.
Konoha's top brass nonetheless. Even using mind-only transmission is a strict prohibition. What does that mean?
Okay, so does Ikimoto remember the name of the jutsu kind of now?
But what is mind-only transmission? Is there a mind partial transmission? A body transmission? Like what is this?
Well, I think the mind transfer jutsu could potentially be called, I don't know if this is true, I'm making this up, but it might technically be called like the mind body transmission jutsu or something.
Okay.
So where if it's like that.
I think that makes sense, actually.
I feel like I have heard that somewhere at some point. I don't remember what time, but I think
even if we didn't, I think that makes sense, right?
Yeah, I just have to look at the Japanese.
To the body versus just mind to mind. So
That's fair, yeah.
Yeah.
It would just be an inconsistent translation thing again.
Yeah.
So, like, we just figure out what we want to call these things.
Exactly.
So they don't have those fancy water fountains here. You just put the bottle on there and it senses it. Now I did the turny one that spills half the water.
Crazy. I do think this page should have came way earlier in the chapter before the meeting.
I agree.
You didn't know it was the top brass yet.
Okay.
I kind of agree because I feel like I cut from a scene that I was actually really enjoying.
Yeah.
Like I think this would have been a better place before we get even.
You should have been earlier. Boruto looks so annoyed. Just look at his eye. Can't even look at him.
What do you think Boruto's annoyed by?
He's probably remembering Chapter 80, what Inojin did to him last.
You don't think it has something to do with the Shinji mission?
Well, now you've already read the chapter. I feel like you're trying to pave the way for us here.
No, I got one.
With like the Koji Boruto conflict that we might see movie good.
I know why he's annoyed.
Yeah.
He's annoyed because Inojin likes Himawari.
That would be absolutely hilarious.
Actually good.
I rewatched the Himawari and Inojin episodes in the anime and stuff. I don't actually hate it any. I kind of like it. I just think it's random in the manga.
I mean, Koji knows, and the fact that Boruto isn't surprised that Inojin's being teleported here and only Inojin, Koji probably told Boruto. Why?
Why would he keep telling him things after Boruto just backstabbed?
I don't know. Oh, he needs Boruto. That's the thing. He can't just change his plans. Boruto's still he doesn't have any other choice. It's kind of like Momoshiki. Like, Momoshiki doesn't have an alternate solution. It's like, okay, Boruto fools me. I'm not going to feel bad. So it's like, what else was I going to do? Doesn't even matter.
Yeah. It's either you do something or you don't.
Exactly. Doesn't really have control.
And what do you gain if you don't?
Do you guys always do stuff like this? Like, is he, like, having fun now?
It's like, you're already at rock bottom. It's not like if Boruto puts you back up and then puts you back down, it really means anything, so. But I'm not even sure how many rules we broke doing what we did earlier. Do you guys always do stuff like this? What? That's such a weird thing to ask him.
Do y'all always, like, do illegal things?
Yeah, do you rogue guys on the run do illegal things often?
It's almost like what Boruto did in general was illegal, but, you know.
Yeah, he asked the guy who he thinks killed Naruto, by the way.
Exactly. And the guy who's like a rogue ninja, which is like illegal.
Yeah, you know, the guy from that terrorist organization.
Do you illegal criminal do illegal things? That's crazy.
This would be like.
Does remember why they're traitors?
Like, imagine if Sakura asked this to Sasori mid-fight.
Do you always like kill people? Is that a thing you do? Do you always make puppets? Like, it's kind of crazy.
Stupid.
Anyways,
you don't even realize how many rules you broke by killing.
I'm washing dishes. Can y'all hear this water?
Slightly.
Yes, but
I feel like we can hear the scrubbing more than the water, but maybe that's just the water hitting the whatever bottom of the sink. Anyways, they're being hunted, but they're being hunted by Inojin et al.
If it's really bad, ask me to mute.
Okay. I think it's fine for now. Well, maybe you can mute when you're not talking if possible, but maybe your hands are wet. I don't know your situation. Anyways.
Well, yes, they would be.
Okay. Well, you know. We have no choice but to act unofficially. Okay. I don't like this dialogue, all of this, like, half of a page here. This is such unnecessary dialogue. Why are we getting this?
Recap.
It is. Like, maybe they're doing the Shinobi Rules scum thing since this is Inojin, you know, Ino's child after what they recently did.
But again, Oodie, that means that they are objectively doing my meme that Ino's worse than scum. If they're doing that.
I know. It's a funny meme, so I'm down. The problem is, I feel like what they did with Ino there with the worse than scum thing, even if that's what they're doing, I think they did it right. Here they aren't doing it right. It's just recap. I don't know. But, and Inogene, don't forget... Oh, yeah?
Yeah, it felt a little bit like filler dialogue to me.
Yeah.
I was like, I don't think this is entirely necessary. I didn't fully mind it, but I'm just like, I skimmed over this. I was just like, this feels like we can just avoid this.
Yeah. Inogene, don't forget that you've already willingly offered us your assistance? I feel like that's not true. Like, they're probably like, hey, talk to these people or we're gonna kill you. And usually like, well, I don't want to die, so I guess I'll help you. And I feel like that's what he's referencing.
You're already willingly.
Yeah, I mean, Koji literally said earlier, there's no escape. Don't bother running.
But he also said it wasn't a threat.
Oh, got away.
Are they referring to he willingly accepted to come here?
Oh, maybe. I guess that's
I think that's what they're referring to, because that is true. He could have said no, and then dipped.
Real quick,
So
why did he go with the toad? He doesn't even know who the toad is. Our understanding is an agreement. If you want to ask for more details, then come with me. Okay, that's not what Koji's saying here. Inoji came here to ask them questions, not to follow their orders.
True.
He did not offer
He
to
still got
give them
himself
any
in a
assistance.
situation, though.
Yeah. But Boruto saying the enemy is a bunch that'll use any means necessary. I like that dialogue, even though it's probably technically objectively untrue, which I think is the point. But I could be wrong. I mean, Matsuri definitely didn't do that. But Jura might in the future, but he definitely hasn't yet. That's why we've also got no choice but to adapt to the enemy's style. Yeah, if they're bad, you might as well be just as bad, because you got no choice. Now, not the time to be worried about formalities. I feel like they're trying to set up, like, a theme here about, like, vigilantism versus, like, official rules business. Which isn't that same rules theme, it's, like, a different one, but it's, like, tangentially related.
Yeah.
But we'll see how that plays out, I guess. I mean, we'll come back to this in probably like 4 to 5 chapters from now and be like, that's what they were doing. Here's the writing. But anyways, right now.
Here's what was bad about it.
Hey, I'm glad you're catching on, Sarah.
Here's how they did it wrong.
Here's why they're wrong and stupid.
Here's why it does not work.
Okay, we have to do the wrong and stupid thing now.
Yeah, here's why they ruined Boruto.
How you don't do Boruto.
Right now, think about what it is.
All those mellow Make sure you throw all those mellow filler words in there too.
Oh yeah. Right now.
The incompetent writer.
Why don't these writers just be men?
Well, you know, Gene's a man.
No, Inogen's a boy. He's 14.
No, did you see the beginning of the chapter? Koji said he was a man.
He did say that.
Well, he is wrong. Man is a boy.
Well, boy or man, right now, think about what it is you really need to do. Use your head. I feel like, is this going to be the theme? Like, Inogene's going to repeat this in the climax against the final antagonist? You know, transformed Jura?
Yeah, it's going to be really on the nose, too.
Yeah, like Himawari is going to say...
Y'all can't understand the theme, let's just spell it out to you real quick. Just in case for the people in the back that don't get it.
Yeah, this is going to come up later. I can see it right now. ...
Maybe.
I understand this because I fought Jura as well, in order to protect everyone from that monster. To protect Himawari-chan. See, this is interesting because this actually builds some potential conflict between, of all people, Inogene and his mother, Ino. that can actually lead to some really interesting directions. What's that?
That's partly why I like the idea of having Ino in the room there, because then it would be Gene versus Ino essentially.
Yeah, because Ino isn't okay with Gene just throwing his life away, whereas Gene is for Himawari's sake, which is really interesting when you go back to that anime episode where Sakura didn't want that for Sarada, I think during the Deepa arc, whereas Ino, I'm not saying she was okay with it, but she's like, Sakura, you just gotta let him do it.
Sakura was like, that's just, Ino was like, it is what it is. This is what their job is.
Yeah, come on, Sakura. You gotta let them kill themselves.
Exactly. You gotta be okay with letting them die. You know? You just gotta be okay with it. I'm like, that's a great mother right there.
Yeah, I know they're your child and all, but Sakura, they're shinobi.
They're child soldiers.
Yeah.
What we're doing is already kind of crazy. Just let them go kill themselves.
They're tools.
Sakura, are you forgetting Shinobi Principle 25?
No crying.
Like, we already forced them to grow up faster than they should anyways. Just let them go die. Let them go die.
Let's just ignore the fact that this is supposed to be an era of peace.
I'm pretending like I didn't see where Ino was coming from and making it the most unreasonable way possible, but like...
No, but I do think this is really good if they're going to do an Ino Gene versus Ino thing here. I really hope they do.
I hope so.
Yeah.
I sure hope so. Man, give Ino Gene some love.
Man, they're throwing out these vocabulary buzzwords like crazy, bro. They're really trying to reinforce this theme.
They really are.
It's crazy, bro.
I see what y'all are doing. Imagine if none of this comes back up again later. I'm gonna be like, what was all this for?
I will complain nonstop.
What was all that for?
I will write 3 pages worth of podcast topics if they never come back to this.
Can you rewind what you just read and said?
We need firm resolve and strength. And they're clearly using these as thematic words to go on top of everything they just reinforced.
They're bolded.
Exactly, bro.
It's also what Sarada. It's what Sarada says in chapter 69 about Yotsuki. So.
Oh, that's interesting. Yeah. It feels like the land of waves. Go ahead.
The only difference was she said Otsutsuki instead of monster, but she says the same thing. We need just as much power to resolve. Or it might have been Mitsuki who said that, but same thing.
Okay, yeah. No, but the Land of Waves was doing very similar things. How they kept throwing out like buzzwords, almost like nobility in terms of like being a hero with a dream and an ambition, and like they kept keeping all these words. Whereas Zabuza, he was the parasite of the land, and like they're doing all these different words like this, clearly building towards the themes. But they did it good. This is just doing it.
Who was that? But I get your point.
Yeah. Like, it feels like they're, like, preemptively doing it instead of actually having the story go towards this. It's like, all right, here's the words. Now let's build a story on top of it. I'll see you guys in 4 chapters when this is relevant. Boruto, did you reach an agreement? With Momoshiki, that is? Okay, Boruto didn't tell him. Koji just knows. You made some kind of deal with him, didn't you? So I wonder if we're going to cut away from the scene, or if Boruto's not going to tell him, or Boruto's going to lie, or Boruto tells him the truth. That's the least cool answer.
I am curious too now.
Yeah, I'm assuming this is like the conflict, the verbal battle between the two that we were saying earlier.
Yeah, whatever Kido was spoiling.
Yeah. ... Don't worry. I'll fulfill my role. Bro, okay. Do you think that Boruto's intentionally wording it like that to get back at Koji?
Yeah. Also, well, yeah. No, he's not answering his question the same way Koji did answer his question the last arc.
Yeah, he's not even doing this to be vague so that Koji doesn't stop. He's doing this only to be petty. Yeah, that doesn't answer my question. I think he's doing this strictly on purpose for no actual reason, just to be mean.
Yeah, I don't like that.
Yeah, I think he's being... I think he's being petty, and I kind of like it.
That's so funny,
I
bro.
like it. It reminds me of a younger Boruto.
He's fuming over Konohamaru, bro. Not Yoda! Like, how could you, Koji? No, Yoda!
Oh, Yoda, the girl I cared so much about.
He looks so mean. Looks so mad, bro. The way he's slumping over, his neck's lowered. That's my line. You're the one who hid all the important info. Bro, he's so bratty. No, I'll give it to him. Forget Arc 1 Boruto being a brat. This Boruto's 10 times brattier than that Boruto ever was.
Bro, I literally said while I was reading the chapter, well, Boruto's being a brat. I love it.
The haters were right. He is a brat.
They were just 10 years too early.
I'm like, this is the younger Boruto. Like, Boruto is just can be kind of petty sometimes. And I'm like, this is the younger Boruto I remember.
Nah, bro, part 1 Boruto was optimistically sarcastic. This Boruto's just petty. He's a brat. Like, sarcasm is a sign of geniusness. This is not that. So.
I like how hung up he is about Yodo.
I know. There are apparently supposed to be many deaths on that sand mission. Is Minnie like 2?
Yeah, like Konohamaru and Yodo.
Yeah. We didn't even know Konohamaru was gonna die, but wait, cut it out, you two. See, this is interesting from like Ino's perspective as opposed to Ino Jean's, because this is almost the exact dynamic between Boruto and Koji right now.
I heard Ino-jin saying that. I'm like, you don't need much of business.
I actually think that's really cool writing, though, because Ino and Boruto have the same mindset, but they're on opposite sides. Whereas Ino-jin and Koji have the same mindset, but they're on opposite sides as well. Like, in reality, without omnipotence, Ino-jin and Boruto are on the same side, and then Koji and Ino would be on the same side. Well, not through omnipotence, but, like, technically. But because of omnipotence, the mindset shift. I like that writing. It's pretty cool. Apparently, it was the most certain development that would lead to the awakening of Sarada's Mangekyo Sharingan. That development was more important than avoiding a future where people died. See, my problem with that, Koji knew through Ada that she already had awakened the Mangekyo Sharingan and defeated Ryu. Why did Konohamaru need to die after that?
You know, that's a good point, actually. First of all, Ikimoto forgot again and seeing Awakening. And second of all...
Didn't you catch that? That's a good catch.
Koji should be using a different argument. There was no future where no one died. Because if Boruto shows up, he was going to die. It was just unavoidable. Someone was always going to die.
True.
So he chose Yodo over Boruto.
Yeah.
It was unavoidable, other than like Boruto cheating with 10 directions, but
yeah,
he was supposed to die.
I mean, if I was Koji, I wouldn't even use that excuse. I would just say, Boruto, there's possible futures. I don't know which one it's gonna be. In one of the futures, nobody died. It's like, I don't know if it's gonna be that one or not. I told you that. You knew that.
That's another argument.
It's like Boruto's the one being pessimistic, assuming the worst. Maybe Koji's just being an optimist. He assumes nobody's gonna die. If you have... if you have another childlike garbage judgment to make, I'll hear you out. Oh my god, bro!
Oh, I love this. They're both being petty. I love it.
Bro, I thought that was so good.
I can't believe
the translation I read was different. I want to see if I could show you the translation I had.
Sure, yeah.
That's on Twitter. It's not as funny. I like this translation more. This is a lot more funny.
Yeah.
Here. I'm gonna send it in general. It's sending. Taking a long time. Wi-Fi here sucks.
Okay. Alright, let's go. Let's go indeed. And shout out the YouTube chat.
It'll send in probably 20 seconds.
So did you guys talk about the Boruto debate? Oh, trust me, Space. We did. Well, some things of it. I don't know which Boruto debate you're talking about, but that debate is crazy. Okay, sent. Okay, let's see. That's my line. You've been hiding every inconvenient detail. In the sand mission, how many people were actually supposed to die? I like that way better. I kind of see the wrong.
Yeah, I actually do like. I like that specific translation better.
Yeah.
But the last statement from Koji, I prefer this translation more.
I also, I like this too. I just guided things towards the most certain outcome for Sarada to awaken her Mangekyo. I think that works better as well. After all, it was done while avoiding a future where a large number of people would be helplessly killed. This translation's just better.
That's why I wanted to show this. That's why I wanted to show this one.
Yeah.
Combined with the last statement.
Holy crap, yeah. If there's still any childish criticism, I'll listen to it. Waste of time, hurry up and get on with it. Fine. Okay. But this one, it'd be a waste of time, hurry up and move the conversation along. Very well. Okay. Very interesting developments. Shout out Inojin, who's just watching this. Because Inojin's here to witness this, outside of forced plot convenienceness, I want this to narratively come back to mean something. Because Inojin witnessed this, he does something in the future based on the fact that he witnessed this. Just to say something to someone. Hopefully Ino, but we'll see. Doesn't have to be Ino. Are you listening, Shikamaru? Update me. Konohamaru was restrained and taken to the interrogation room. I'll probably be...
willingly restrained.
Does it say willingly on your translation? It doesn't say that on mine.
No, I mean, they're not strong enough to, like, actually detain him, probably.
Okay. Yeah.
It's not like
it'll probably be my turn before too long now. For the time being, everything is all right. Interesting. Let me scroll back up to see what they said about Konohamaru.
What are we gonna ask Konohamaru? Oh, do you want to translate? I think they're mostly the same. I'm gonna give you. Maybe we can go over this later. Here is the. I'm just gonna send you the link to the tweet. You can find the entire these translation chapters here.
Yeah, okay. So he does say take Konohamaru away. They'll interrogate him personally. Understood. So they just don't say anything about Shikamaru? That's really weird. See, in my head, because he had just said it's a problem for the central figure of our village being a mole, he's obviously talking about Shikamaru. And when I read Sai, take him away, I wasn't even reading Konohamaru. I just read that as Shikamaru. So they're taking Konohamaru away, but they're just not taking Shikamaru away, but they're saying Shikamaru would be a problem to be the Hokage?
Well, Shikamaru then says later on that
they'll take him in a minute. I know, but still. It's weird that they would just let him go free. Like, he's just chilling the Hokage office alone. I don't know. For the time being, everything is alright. Understood. As soon as something happens, contact me in order to have the advantage in the next fight. The Hokage needs to be you. Well, that's not looking very good at all.
Yeah, it's not looking very well. It's not looking very good.
Koji... That actually probably means that Koji knows who the next Hokage is going to be. It's clearly not going to be Konohamaru based on what they just did. Which surprises me to a small extent, but that's okay. So I wonder who it's going to be to where it's not going to be as advantageous as Konohamaru, or sorry, as Shikamaru. I wonder if it's going to be Ino. Unironically, narratively, that might not be a bad decision, even if it's completely nonsensical.
It's completely asinine. But it would be, we could do interesting stuff. It is asinine, but like, you're not wrong that it could be interesting, I guess. That would be so dumb.
Story, though. Strictly from the narrative perspective, that could be interesting.
Out of all the Konoha 11, is she the weakest?
Depends what you think.
Can you rewind real quick to what was just said on the chapter?
This is the chapter, you can't rewind.
Oh, okay. I can scroll up though.
Was this right after Koji's
Yeah,
thing?
So he was talking to Boruto. Okay. Yeah, very well. And then he goes into the Shikamaru stuff. Update me. Konohamaru's been restrained. I'll be next. For the time being, everything's alright. It's going to be advantageous if you're the Hokage. And yeah. So, but Koji has... wait, you're walking away again? I'll take that as a yes. Well, I'm glad I could update him on that.
I'll take that as a yes. I guess.
Okay. Oh, what is Koji? Avatar Aang with the arrow on his head? So what is this? Here, I'll even, let me, there you go. Oh, yeah, look at that, guys. Yeah, the arrow on his head. Oh, weird. Wow. Crazy. Anyways. Okay, in about a week from now, the Shinju Mamushi. Oh my god. Good question. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 pages.
I could have told you without you having to scroll.
Okay.
Oh, I mean, you know.
I could have told you without.
I'm gonna be getting on the plane, so at some point I'm just gonna lose connection. But we'll see if I finish the chapter.
That's ridiculous, but okay. We'll try and hurry it up.
You guys aren't doing too bad right now.
Yeah, better than usual.
Good.
But
yes,
under this context, it's kind of bad. But so this really disappoints me. So, Kamui, are you able to read this dialogue?
Which one?
The one on the left. And tell me why I'm annoyed.
About a week from now. Oh.
I know,
Really?
I know.
Yeah, I read that. I'm like, why is he waiting that long?
So he's so annoyed that he's gonna wait a week to leave.
Yeah, 2 chapters after he's already on the move, by the way.
What makes him? Maybe we learn. Maybe there's a thing that ends up stalling him in the next chapter.
Bro,
But,
okay,
like,
then
what
what stalled him 2 chapters ago?
What he's reading in that book.
Maybe he's discovering self-pleasure.
Do they have that? Can they sense that?
I mean, Mamoshi might.
Oh no. Oh
my
no.
god.
Joe's about to get a whole new human experience.
Yeah, so, okay. So, Kamui, who do you think is going to be the next Hokage? Because Koji can definitely see it with 10 directions. And it's going to be apparently less advantageous than Shikamaru. So I think Ino would be the best pick narratively, but obviously that's ridiculous.
They would never do that. She's a woman.
Like Kakashi would just be on board.
Exactly. So who's going to be the next Hokage that Koji can see, that he knows? It's going to be less advantageous.
If it was Kakashi, I don't see why that would be bad.
Exactly.
Yeah, he would just like agree.
Yeah.
Like Kakashi's like really smart. Like he's not. I mean, would that be like worse?
Like, it's ridiculous. I don't think based on what they're doing, it's going to be Sakura. It's not going to be. I don't think it's going to be Tsunade either. It's not going to be Kakashi.
I would want.
What if it's the elders?
Oh my god.
Oh Jesus. Oh hell no.
Everyone would hate that, bro. People would need Hidari to come back to kill him and finish Sasuke's job for the 5 Kage Summit.
Oh, that's like having Soil be the Hokage. That's crazy.
At this rate, okay, because Ino I do think is too ridiculous. I think Sai might be the best candidate, like narratively and story-wise.
I am down for it.
I like Sai being the. It feels so weird.
At this point.
It feels weird, but
like role-wise, it's not that far off. He's the leader of the Anbu. I would say that's a good experience for being Hokage. He's basically the Shadow Hokage right now.
Yeah, and out of all the people in the village, it goes back in the day when Naruto, when Shikamaru, and when Sasuke, and when Sai.
Yeah.
I think Sai.
And Sasuke's like Sasuke's like an unofficial position.
Officially, Sasuke anyway.
Yeah. If they're building towards Sai, I'd be down.
Point of view, he is right after Shikamaru.
Yeah. Okay.
And that could be one of the reasons why it'd be less advantageous to have Sai too.
True.
If it's Sai.
Yeah. This is more of a pain than shit? What does your translation say for that? What?
This is more... Hold on.
Problem.
Translation says for what?
The bottom right panel here for Shikamaru. Yeah,
more than
what?
a pain than... What? Hold on. That's definitely
what are your translations for this? Please
Hold on. Let me see.
That's going in hashtag memes.
This translation's much better. I don't understand. Because doesn't that feel weird?
Yes.
Right? Having him just say that? This translation's better.
Well, what does yours say?
in general.
Okay. What a huge pain. Yeah. Makes all more sense.
Yeah, that makes more sense.
Mamushi of the Shinji will appear in Konoha. That also is more context. About 1 week from now. Okay. Yeah. Interesting. Okay. His target is Ada. Wow, what great recap that is. I'm going to tell you about Mamushi's ability. Okay. Or rather, how to deal with it. Let's hear it. Bro, I'm telling you, I don't see how Mamushi is going to possibly get a single possible edge out of anything here. It's way too against them. The odds are stacked.
Completely agree.
Especially considering that
They are.
when he didn't do that for the other team.
I know.
They are stacked against them. Anyways, I hope you guys enjoy the other parts of the chapter. We're getting there soon.
Oh, yeah, no. Okay, so we're getting to the 4th spoiler. I'll tell you when we get to it, but yes, you are right. It's about Damon. I also saw Sarada and Ada, but you'll see what happens. It's cool. Okay, so what has been our biggest complaint about Damon this entire time, Kamui? What's been our biggest complaint about Damon? For Tubu Vortex.
Do I know this complaint? I don't think I do.
You probably do. Kamui?
I forgot it then.
Are you there?
Oh.
Well, so Sauron knows. Our biggest complaint with Damon Tubu Vortex is the fact that he hasn't done anything. He's been there sometimes. He's had dialogue.
That was pretty easy to figure out then. Okay.
He's usually been sleeping. But doesn't do anything.
I mean, that makes sense to complain about. But, like, yeah.
Yeah. So, again, I only saw the one spoil page, so he's not actually, he's doing something. It's the closest we have, anyways.
That's my complaint with Damon, too, because I've been really interested in Damon.
Yeah.
And he's just, since part 1, and he's just not gone in the direction I thought that they would with him, unfortunately. And because I remember back in like 2023, we had a discussion about maybe having some connections between like Damon and Himawari, and like maybe Damon finding a bit more of his own self-personhood rather than just being constantly attached to the hip of his sister. That's what I wanted for Damon in part 2. We're just not getting that, which is okay, but I at least wanted to see him say something or talk or do literally anything, and he's been really rather absent.
Yeah. Well, I'm glad we're on the same page. The fact he just hasn't cared about anything with this crazy level of power is also kind of cool.
They finally got me interested in the character just for in part 2 to not get anything from him.
Yeah,
and I didn't
it's been 2 years
for a long time.
Like, come on.
I didn't like Damon until when did I like Damon?
Code Fight?
I think it was like literally his first interaction with Himawari.
Wow. That is very late, but okay.
Yes, it is.
Anyways. So, when are you planning to confess? To Boruto-kun, that is. So, it makes me wonder what happened at the end of last chapter. So, she connected to Sarada and Sumire. Is all she said like, hey guys, come over, and then she hung up? Like, is that all? Did she not say anything first? Is Sarada's reaction like, huh? Like, she didn't mention Boruto. Or the fact she was spying on them or anything.
Also, there's going to be a pet peeve in these parts of the chapters that like irritates me. But like, because it's just like, I don't like it when Sarada in the manga acts very timid. It irritates me. I'm like,
sure. Yeah, like she's holding the pillow.
Yeah, and she acts so like shy. And I'm used to anime Sarada. That's a Sarada I like. And to me, anime Sarada would just not act like this. So
yeah, I mean,
like anime Sarada is kind of little. Yeah. So this is just not my preferred version of Sarada.
It's like even Hinata was determined to confess to Naruto after the war ended. At least she knew when. Sarada didn't even know. You know, the confident one of the two. But whatever.
Like, I don't know. I like Sarada when she has like a lot of confidence. It's okay. It's not in regards. It's in regards to her mannerisms, not really what she's saying. She could have continued saying what she's saying. It's just how she's acting. I just don't like seeing this from Sarada. This is not the Sarada that I like.
Yeah. See, I'd be fine if this was a lot more set up to where Sarada's always been a confident character, but Boruto's always been her soft spot, her kryptonite in a way. To where it's like, despite being such a confident and boastful character, even Boruto is able to go to such a far reach to make her feel like a delicate little flower or whatever. Like, they would be really juxtaposing those two in that kind of way. They aren't doing that, though. This is just kind of coming out of nowhere. Oh, but omnipotence. Oh, but she's been feeling bad ever since, and she just figured out her feelings for Boruto. That doesn't work. Also doesn't go against what I just said, so. She's just being Sumire here.
Yeah, it feels like this would make more sense coming from Sumire.
Yeah.
And there's certain interactions in part 1, like around the 60s, the late 60s to, no, the 80s, around the 70s to 80s part, and like with Sarada and Sumaire's interactions that make me, I talked about it with Booth God at the time, which was like, it felt like the way Sumaire was acting made more sense for Sarada to be acting like, and it felt like their spots were reversed, where like Sarada's the more quiet, timid one, and Sumire is the more confident and calculated one, and I'm like, no.
Okay, Kamui said 4 minutes ago he's text only now between two people. I will blitz the chapter now and give my thoughts later, I guess. Since I have to go now, go Damon! So that's what he had to say. Okay, I actually haven't read the rest of it, but I did see the spoilers page of Damon on Sarada's back. I didn't read any of the dialogue, but I can only imagine the context, especially since Ada's confronting Sarada about Boruto. That means it's probably going to be revealed that she's immune to whatever, and Damon's going to be mad about that, and then Ada's going to be like, no, Damon, don't do it. And she's going to be like, okay.
Before we get to that, how do you think she figures it out? Sorry, brain farts. How do you think she figures it out?
Well, I figured that it was going to just be through the fact that she likes Boruto, but now that you're saying that, it feels like it's going to be more creative than that. Like, she's going to slip up, she's going to say something that she didn't mean to because she wasn't thinking about it because she was thinking about Boruto at the time. But what would she say that would be a mistake, that would give it away on accident? So, they know that they're immune to omnipotence, but not the love charm. So, Sarada or Sumire might say that they like Boruto more than Ada, or that they're planning to confess to Boruto but not to Ada, or something, is my guess.
Because remember, like,
yeah,
Ada's under the assumption that they have, like, the love charm.
Yeah.
So, yeah. So them discussing, yeah.
I mean, that's not to say...
That's what I was thinking.
I don't think the love charm means that you can't love someone else. Like, I don't think that Shikamaru, who was confronted with Ada, doesn't love Ino anymore, for example, but...
No, but in the presence of Ada. If Shikamaru was somewhere else...
That's true.
Obviously, he still loves his wife. But in the presence of Ada, we've seen that, like...
Like, even Delta, when it gets Shikamaru...
Goes a little cloudy.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like, your mind gets clouded.
Okay. That
so
is
far
interesting.
They're showing, like, none of that.
Okay. I mean, it's weird because Ada has the Senrigan. She can just go back to check Sumire and see that she said the thing that she likes Boruto. That's not to say that Ada would have ever done that, because why would she have done that necessarily? But that's not to say that she wouldn't have done that. But I don't know. I mean, to be fair, Sumire is not talking about Boruto in front of Ada. Unless Ada brings it up because she likes Boruto. So there could be that as well. I guess that makes sense. But let's find out. Huh? I mean, wait a little. Wait, no one said anything about confessing. Yeah, as if she just wasn't going to confess. Like, bruh. Yeah, right.
No one said anything about confessing.
Yeah. That almost sounds like you confessed to Kake-chan back then. How did it turn into that? And okay, yeah, they're already doing Damon stuff. Okay.
Damon's
But
like,
that's
what
not
is
sus,
this
though.
conversation?
That's not sus. If she confessed about liking Boruto in front of Sumire, away from Ada, it's fine.
I think Damon just finds this conversation ridiculous. I don't think he finds this. I don't think he's like being suspect here.
You know what? I agree.
think he just finds this conversation ridiculous.
I agree.
Like,
I think Kamui's corrupted me with seeing people as sus at this point. I agree. It's ridiculous.
Like from Damon's perspective, he's just like a kid, and they're talking about like lovey-dovey bullcrap, and he's like, "What are y'all? Just tell the boy you like him or something. Like this is so ridiculous."
Yeah.
I love Damon's expression here.
So you do agree with me, though. Ada just, I guess, told them through the phone, the Yamanaka phone, to just go to her house, and that's all she said.
Yeah, I guess so.
So that's not bad writing, but on Ada's part, as a person, not as a character, but as a person, that's ridiculous. I can totally see why, though. I'm not saying it's unreasonable, because I'm sure she wants to confront them about this personally, and she doesn't want to wait. And so it would make sense for her to only say that on the phone call, and to do the phone call to only say that. But I'm not going to say it's not ridiculous.
No, it is definitely ridiculous, but it's in character.
I agree. No, there's nothing bad about it. It's just in real life, Ada's being a ridiculous human.
That is really silly.
I know. It's like tell him on the phone or wait for him to come over.
That's what makes it nice, though. I kind of like it.
I do like it, too. The fact that she wants to do this in person now. In fact, she could have just flown to them. She asked them to come to her instead.
Wait, I actually would... You know, I think I actually would have liked her flying to them instead more. Because I feel like that would be really funny. Like,
I
My
agree.
gosh, this is a great revelation. I gotta go. I think that actually might be funnier.
They was like chasing after her.
We see a panel for flying towards them. It's just like she has like the biggest grin on her face.
Yeah, she like crashes on the ground in front of him, causes like a crater. She's like, guys, I overheard about Boruto.
That'd be so funny. Damn. This is still good too, though.
Yeah, no. I think the reason... Well, I think I would like the other one better as well, just because then it would be in public. But I think that's why Ada chose to do it this way instead of that way, so it could be in private.
Mm-hmm. Now, there's a certain thing... blank on that thought. I'm not... I know I wanted to say, but like we'll discuss it once you keep reading. Okay.
Sure. One more thing I wanted to say, but now you're making me blank on my thoughts. What was it gonna be? Oh, yeah. So obviously Ada likes Boruto as well, and that's part of the reason that she's surprised by this. The other part is because Sumire and Sardo is just her friends, and so she's like excited for them, but I think she's also jealous. I think
Ada has the smallest of crushes on Boruto. I don't think she likes him that much.
That's fair. I mean, yeah, she has Kawaki, but I feel like Ada could be the jealous type.
I think that she would just... I think that she... maybe she could be the jealous type? I don't know. I don't think that she would do that, because I feel like she really values that, like, she has girls around her. So I don't know if she would want to muddy the fake friendship over that.
That's fair.
The fake friendship, you know what I mean.
Yeah, it depends on how you view Ada as a character as of right now, I suppose. But I'll have to wait and see. Because I'm just imagining, when Damon gets on her back, Ada's going to have to stop her. But is Ada going to want to do that, considering the fact that they like the same guy? But I feel like she's going to.
Since there's a backup option, I think that she would probably just say stop, right? Because, like... Yeah. But, like, it's just, like, Kawaki is just such a bad option for her. I mean, they both are, but, like, Kawaki especially.
I don't know. I mean, to be fair, we don't see 99% of Kawaki and Ada's interactions. They're day-to-day living together, so it might actually be pretty nice. But we don't know.
It could actually be lukewarm, bare minimum fine.
Yeah. What do you mean? That almost sounds like investigation back then. How did it turn into that? So, okay. One more thing I want to say. I wonder if part of the thing that's going to reveal the secret is the fact that they like specifically Boruto, who's Otsutsuki, as opposed to just some random guy. And somehow or another, that's going to get to Otsutsuki omnipotence, immunity, or whatever. I don't know. Like, I don't know. It's just an idea. Just an idea. Just a possibility. There's some way they could probably maybe tie it to that, but let's find out. Besides, he's got no time to worry about stuff like that right now. Yeah, I feel like that's the Hinata war arc with Naruto idea.
I mean, she is right though.
Yeah.
You know what a cloud is mind with that.
Yeah.
It's not the appropriate time.
I mean, that being said, it might motivate him. I mean, it's definitely the appropriate time for Naruto in the Gaara fight with Sakura. But
yeah.
That's what. I'm scared of saying something weird and making things all awkward. See, that's an understandable reaction, a lot more than the top part.
Yeah.
But I think the two could go together. I wish she said the bottom part first. So that she says that, and she's like, especially right now, I don't want to do that because he's so preoccupied.
I actually prefer the flip.
You prefer it the way it is right now?
What, you actually prefer the way this is?
No. I prefer it if it was reversed.
The bomb dialogue coming first.
Yeah, the bomb dialogue coming first.
I prefer the reverse.
Okay. Yeah, we're on the same page. How boring. What about you, Kake-chan?
She's like, you are quite silly.
Yeah, sorry, don't be so vanilla. Ugh. Get a little freaky. Depends on the timing. I might just do it spontaneously. So, I mean, just addressing the elephant in the room from the previous chapter. Oh my god, Ada's reaction, by the way. That's really a reaction. I saw her face first, bro. That's so funny. But yeah, obviously, Sumire and Sarada like the same guy, which is a recipe for disaster. I mean, I think Ino and Sakura took a pretty understandable approach when it came to Sasuke, and Sumire and Sarada are not doing that. So, OMG, I am so looking forward to it. I won't miss it for the world!
Oh, how ridiculous.
I love that. Mello hates this aspect of Ada. The fact that she's spying on them in their privacy. Oh, she's probably watching Kawaki when he's watching books.
It is an invasion of privacy. And it is kind of morally corrupt. But like, I don't like...
Bro,
I don't care. I don't think that she's supposed to be the best person in the world anyways. So
first of all, I don't think it's that morally corrupt, considering it's like public, private moments. And it's in the Naruto world where the morals and ethics are completely different anyways.
Wait, exactly. Like, let's be honest. There's a lot of things that they do that are kind of like, that's kind of weird, you know? That y'all do this as like a baseline custom.
It's like, do we not remember the first exam of the tuning exams, the written exams, when Ebisu explains knowledge and intel are power and everything in this world?
But yeah, so...
Like, ignoring the fact of, oh, she was being creepy, whatever she did led to Sarada and Sumire being revealed. Like, she technically, as a shinobi, succeeded in this mission she didn't even know she was on. Like, considering Sarada and Sumire are on a mission to potentially kill Ada at some point, what Ada did was only a good thing for her.
Like, if Ada was meant to be like this morally upstanding character, I could get the hating it, I guess, but like, she's not that, like, at all.
Yeah, like, why isn't Mello holding the same idea for watching people in his crystal ball? That goes back to episode 1 of Naruto.
Kishimoto had no...
Yeah. Well, like, Naruto on Turtle Island, when he uses KCM to sense everyone in the war arc, was Naruto Hitler at the time? See, the problem is the way Mello's saying it. It's like he's saying it as if Ada's watching Kawaki just in the bathroom or something.
Yeah,
I don't think she's doing that.
It's like inflammatory.
Yeah, it's like meant to make her out the worst way possible.
Obviously not doing that. She's not sexually depraved.
Exactly. Like, hey,
now, if there was something that indicated that she was, then I'd be like, okay, that's different. But there's nothing that gets to there.
Yeah, and then the one time that omnipotence happened and Kawaki threw his arm to the side to be like, hey, don't say that. Mello's acting like he's been physically abusing Ada for 3 years straight or something. Like, come on. That's the worst way you could possibly interpret that scene. There's no way.
Physically abusing Ada.
Barely touched her, assuming he touched her at all. It's hard to tell with the depth of the manga.
Physically abusing? I'm confused. What?
As if Damon's not right there and would beat him up if he ever dared to lay a finger on her. It's just the point.
Exactly, and they're consistently around each other.
Exactly. Like, bro, Mello's acting as if Ada arm barred her, left a freaking bruise on her neck or something. Karate chopped her in the neck to shut her up. It's like, no.
Right, scroll down.
Okay.
Next page.
I think Sarada might do the same, regardless of what she says. You might be right.
True.
There was that incident with the hug and all. What do you mean? Incident? Word incident here means like scandal or offense, lol.
They make it sound like it was like this crazy scandalous thing she did.
Yeah.
It was just a hug. That Sumire was so offended by. Oh my God.
I wonder if this is what's going to lead to it, though. The fact that Sumire is just coming out and saying this in front of Sarada, when Sarada already, like, expressed her feelings on the matter, Sumire is basically saying, yeah, no, don't listen to Sarada. I know how she feels better than she does. I wonder if, like, Sarada's going to see it as, like, it's some competition, or there's going to be, like, some void in their relationship because of this. She's going to come out and say something in front of Ada because of this. Confrontationalized, like, oh yeah, well, you like Boruto more than Ada, Sumire. Something stupid. That's when Damon's gonna react.
I sure hope none of that happens. That's a little too rom-com-y for me.
Yeah. But the most important thing is Boruto-kun's feelings. Just like Sarada said, he probably won't have time for this anytime soon.
True.
Yeah, so they're both sad about that. It's almost like Naruto and Sakura. There's so many Sa names in Naruto. Naruto and Sakura thinking about Sasuke when he left the village, and they're all both depressed and like, oh, I just want him to come back. Oh, I can't believe he left. So I think they're thinking that same thing for Boruto in a way. Like, they just want the situation to be over so they can, like, go back to being Team 7 again. Like the good old days.
Yeah. Like the good old days where Boruto never even acknowledged Shimmer's existence.
Yeah. But maybe this is what leads to it, because, I mean, it's unfair, because I already know what happens with Damon. But they're saying the most important thing is Boruto's feelings. Ada's given the side eye. Maybe it's that gave it away.
Yeah. Yeah, the most important thing in regards to the fact that they have love is Boruto's feelings.
Yeah.
And they're saying that in the presence of Ada. That's like a big, like, huh?
Yeah.
I'm sitting right here.
Oh, by the way, after letting the love take bloom this much, it feels weird to say this, but oh my god, with the reaction, this is a cool panel with the close-up, with Ada's eyes being slightly opened, too. It's so good, she's so dangerous.
Did you notice done a lot of this chapter, by the way?
I know.
I think it all works really well.
This is like top 3 chapters of Tulu Vortex, which is crazy to say. You two are both still, and then the wide shot as well. My captives, aren't you? Dude, that's like a chills moment. This is really, there's been like 4 or 5 different chills panels, reveals in this chapter. It's such a cool panel. The only thing I wish was on this page is Sarada and Sumire had a little bit more of an expressive reaction. little bit more shock or surprise. She looks a little bit more
agree.
attentive. A little bit soft almost, I don't know. Ada's reaction, I think, is pretty fine. You like barely see her face, but she looks almost annoyed. Like she's observing. That's what I loved about like chapter like 74, 73, whatever, when they had the last pillow talk. Ada's looking left and right at him, and she's like looking right in their face. If you've ever seen Death Note, it reminds me of like when L reveals himself to Light, and he's just like right up in his face, like looking for Light's reaction. That's what Ada was doing back in that chapter. And then yeah, I think this page could have been a little bit better right here with these expressions.
I do agree.
But it's just a small thing.
But I think they're trying. I think obviously they don't want to express too much shock, like to be conscious of that.
I know, I think the same thing. The problem is that's what Light was doing in that Death Note scene, but not only did Light have infinite internal monologue about that, but even then, his subtle reaction was so much better than Sarada and Sumare's quote-unquote subtle reaction here. Like, Light looked like he was trying to not look shocked. That's not what Sarada and Sumare are doing here. It's not how they visually look. It is, in my opinion, how they visually looked back in chapter 73, 74, or whatever chapter that was. Maybe it's 75, 76, I don't know what chapter it was. But here it does not look like that. 74, okay. Yeah.
Yeah, and look at Damon's expression. He's kind of like,
Yeah, bro. He's like, let's go. Listen closely. Never let them figure you out, especially Damon, if he finds out about you. Since Ada's charm ability doesn't work on you two, it also puts you in position to be capable of killing her. You understand what this means, right? Your life might be in danger. Ooh. I was waiting for them to do that flashback. I think this is an example where it's perfectly acceptable, perfectly fine to do this flashback, especially since I don't think they have recapped this yet in Two Blue Vortex. I could be wrong about that, though. They might have done this in like chapter like 1 or 2. Even if they did, I think this is fine to do it like 25 chapters later. But I think this is an instance where it's good to have this flashback.
I agree.
I do like Sumare's reaction here. The art's a little bit wonky, a little bit sideways, but like this onomatopoeia is in the middle of her face. It looks a little bit weird, wonky there. Outside of that, I think this is pretty good. That might be intentional even, making it look purposefully distorted. Like intentionally so. Like the 28 Days Later movies look really weird on purpose. I don't know.
Continue.
I mean, I'm right, aren't I? For you to be sitting in front of me and talking about liking someone other than me. Yeah, so I wonder, because it's been a talking point, if Ada's always known. Yeah, like I wonder what Ada thought before this moment. Is it that she had a clue? Had she already figured it out but didn't say it out loud? Or did she just not know at all? I feel like we might get the answer.
I think, doesn't the previous statement that she said, like, you guys are still my captives, right? I feel like that implies that she had a hunch, but nothing ever confirmed whether or not they did or didn't. And now this moment here kind of confirms it in her mind, like the suspicion that she had that, they might not be her captives.
Because
which, obviously, knowing Ada, she would like. But a certain someone would not.
Yeah, because she didn't technically know before, but I feel like she knew, but she didn't come right out and say it. And even here, she didn't have to come right out and say it. But like she's saying, you normally wouldn't be able to come to that conclusion ever. So for Ada, the proof is undeniable right in front of her. She doesn't have to call it out, but she knows now. It's undeniable. It's sitting right in front of her. It's not that she's forced to confront it, but it's like a push forward towards it, where she's like on top of it.
My thing in regards to Ada in this scene is like, I get that she is asking this question. My question is, you would obviously want to be, she likes the fact that she can talk to girls. Like, she likes that she can have girl talk. And this would be great if they're not her captives, right? That'd be great for her, emotionally speaking, because that means it's more real. It could be more real now. But, so why would she want to risk the reaction from Damon? Because she obviously knows Damon is going to flip out. Why would you want to risk him killing them
To be fair, I don't think
So my
Damon's
whole
gonna
thing
kill
was
them
like, why
without
is she
Ada's
staying
word.
in this room?
I could be wrong, but I don't think. Well, especially, she might be doing it to protect them, because if Damon figures it out when she's not there, that's going to be way worse than if Damon figures it out when she's in front of Damon.
You're right. That would actually be worse.
But we'll have to see. So, to me, how I see
And
this. Oh, yeah, go ahead.
Yeah. And I don't think Damon would like. I think you're right, actually, because Damon wouldn't like kill them right away. Like, he'd be thinking about it, but he wouldn't just like snap their necks right away.
Because she knows that they're Ada's
I don't know if
friends,
he
and
would
she wouldn't
ask
want to
his
do that to
sister,
Ada.
though.
Exactly.
Yeah. So I
don't
guess
know.
he's doing what he would be doing what he's doing as a confirmation. We'll see in next chapter. Do you want me to kill them? I
Yeah.
could kill them here right now. And Damon would have pleasure doing so because they're potential people that could kill his sister, who he loves so much.
I feel like for Ada, this scene should have been a roller coaster. It was, but it just wasn't a roller coaster that hit a high enough or a dip low enough to really make it feel earned for all the setup they did. It's unfair to compare it to this, but this scene is very similar to Naruto versus Sasuke at the end of part 1, where it's almost like a null hypothesis, to where at a certain point, Naruto knows that Sasuke's trying to kill him, but he's trying to do anything he can to prove to himself or confirm otherwise that he's not trying to do that. And that's why he tries to test it with that Rasengan, that first clash that they do. Once it's clashed, it's undeniable. You see the image of the Team 7 picture burning. Naruto goes in the water. He falls down. He sinks down. And he goes back up in the water. He's like crying. He's like, Sasuke, you really are trying to kill me. It's like he can't run from it anymore. He has to confront it now. He knew it before, but he was trying anything he can to prove it wrong. And I feel like that's what Ada should have been trying to do her. I feel like it is what she was doing here, but just comparing the two scenes, if like the Naruto versus Sasuke scene was a 10 out of 10, this is like a 3 out of 10 in comparison. It's a little bit unfair because I'm comparing it to literally the most peakest of peak of all time, but still. Like, Ada didn't have a sad face here. She doesn't have really an annoyed face. And she didn't really, like, desperately try to prove it too far. She wasn't pushed into a corner. She wasn't trying to test it otherwise. There was no, like, intense breathing or anything. Like, there was nothing.
My only thing with this scene is that, like, I would like, in regards to my stances on this scene, I would like to see a bit of maybe like gleefulness out of Ada's when she's like asking them, are they still her captives? I'd want to see like a bit of like her facial expression shows a bit of like, I'd be kind of glad if you weren't my captives. But it just seems, she seems very like her usual self. She seems like aloof. Like Ada usually gives aloof. Like she's like, and that's just kind of what she's giving in this scene. And I'm like, I wish that she gave a little bit of gleefulness, because if I'm right about Ada's character, and I think that's the right interpretation, she would want them to not be her captives. But she seems almost like annoyed even, or very like skeptical in like not a positive manner in these scenes.
It's also the fact that Sarada and Sumire were holding this against Ada, the secret, and they're supposed to be her friends. So in a way that's sad, but in another way she could be relieved because they can be genuinely her friends. Because they're not immune.
But she would have to know that she can judge them for that, because they were gonna like you no matter what you did if they were your captives. So the friendship was never, them hiding it from you, that friendship was never, from her perspective, that friendship was never truly, truly real.
Well, again, you can compare it to the Naruto versus Sasuke scene, because it's just as Naruto said, and we meme this all the time, Sasuke just came right out and said it. You and I are best friends, even though we've never said it. But even in spite of that, Naruto knows Sasuke is genuine. He genuinely said that he is his best friend. But in spite of that, Sasuke is genuinely trying to kill him. Naruto can't hide from that reality anymore. And now Ada's in a very similar situation. To me, if I were to compare like a real life thing, it's like if you're like a 4-year-old or a 5-year-old or some like a young child and you lose someone in your life that you love, then as a young child, you might have some sort of like optimistic, not cope, but like a desperate belief in some reality that isn't going to be, that they can come back to life in some kind of way or something can reverse this or another thing. And once you learn that that's not reality, that that's impossible, it's both a feeling of despair because you know that you can never get them back, but at the same time, you can let go of the worry that you can have and begin the grieving process and start to heal. That's very similar to what Shikamaru did when he lost Asuma, and his father told him, "Let it out, son, you can let it out," and then he started crying. Does that make sense? Like, maybe I'm comparing these to scenes and maybe I shouldn't be, or maybe the scene it was never going to live up to these other scenes I'm mentioning since I'm talking about the peak is a peak, but still. Like, it's a similar feeling. It's had enough time to build up.
It's a similar
it should be this good.
It's similar-ish, but I do think that they are still, in essence, I think they're still just quite different scenes. I don't know. I get where you're coming from, though.
Yeah.
Those are just not really my issues with this, with these scenes. Her facial expressions could all, the dialogue could all pretty much be the same, and I would really just want facial expression differences, but yeah. Anyways, we can continue.
I just feel like it should be an intense relief and an intense sorrow all at the same time. Which those are both very contradictory, opposite ends of the spectrum's emotions, and that should be making Ada like freak out in terms of emotion. Like she doesn't know how to react in a way, and that's obviously not what's happening. But she's very calm and casual for it in a way. Maybe it's something that she's going to confront later, but we'll see.
Yeah, she's aloof, like she usually is.
Yeah, like it feels like she's not struggling to say it where she should. It's like she should be choking on every word because the proof is right there in front of her and she doesn't want to confront that reality, but she's being almost forced to do it. Like she's saying out loud the last thing she would ever want to have to admit, but she has to admit it because it's undeniable now. Just like Naruto. You go back and you listen to the voice acting. Like, obviously, that's not applicable to the manga. But, like, you listen to the anime, and Naruto's like, Sasuke, you really meant to kill me, didn't you? It's crazy. It's so good. It's like some of the best voice acting.
What if next chapter, when Damon's like choking them, right? Ada starts, we get like a...
Oh, is that how the chapter ends?
We actually see the series of emotion.
Well, I guess I'll find out.
I think that's the last page.
That's gonna be a crazy cliffhanger. I'm gonna get to that. I did not expect that to be the end.
Maybe next chapter, we kind of get to see Ada's true emotions, like the walls are put down, and we get to see her kind of have conflicted thoughts over the fact that they lied, and they never told her the truth. And also her kind of going over the fact, like, did y'all tell me not tell me the truth because you want to kill me in the future, or in case you have to kill me in the future. You know, and we kind of get to see her like interrogate them a little bit while Damon has his hands around their necks, while she's kind of like processing in her head whether or not it would actually be, whether or not she actually wants this friendship or not.
That's another really good analogy.
All of it was just their attempt to kill her in the future, then that means that they never cared about her even a little bit.
Exactly.
So I think that could actually be nice next chapter. We get to see her emotions actually unravel.
Yeah.
Next chapter. I think that could be really good.
It's because, like you said, the way I would describe it is that Ada has walls up around her, and walls of comfort. So walls of comfort between her and Sarada and Sumire. And she wants to be with Sarada and Sumire, but she doesn't want to tear down that wall. But it's almost like Sarada and Sumire just unintentionally, in front of Ada, tore down that wall forcibly, exposing Ada to reality. She no longer has the walls of comfort, which is technically what she's always wanted. In a way, it's like Naruto always wanted to fight Sasuke, but he didn't want to do it like this. But now Ada can go to be Sarada and Sumere's friend. She just doesn't have that wall of comfort. So now she's being exposed to reality. I use very similar words to describe Rin's death from Obito's perspective. It's like he's being exposed to reality. Like, as if he was in like a cave in winter clothing, and all at once he just was naked in an Arctic storm all at once. That's basically what Obito felt in that moment, like the sensation when he saw Ren's death. That's not to say that it's something that he wanted, unlike Ada, who wants to be friends with Sarada Sumire. But it's almost like a similar sensation to where those walls were forcibly ripped away from him, and he's forced to confront a truth that's like been exposed to him that he never wanted to have to confront, maybe. Or that it was easier not to confront, even if he always knew it was true.
I think that'd be... Yeah.
You're cutting
I
out?
hope that's what they do.
You're cutting out a little bit?
I think that could... I'm cutting out?
You're good now.
Oh, am I? Damn.
You're good now.
Am I?
Yeah, you're good now.
Yeah, I think that could be really good to see next chapter. So the thing that I said in regards to Ada and kind of what you said, I think that could be really cool to see next chapter. So I kind of mind if they do that. I don't mind. I don't mind not seeing it here if they do it next chapter. I think that could be really cool.
Yeah, we'll have to see for sure. I feel like they could have built up to a little bit better because I feel like it's already too late to do some of it, but a lot of it they can do next chapter. Especially if they're ending it on that cliffhanger, Damon. My biggest worry is that next chapter, they're either just not going to cut to Damon at all. It's just going to be like a Kawaki focus chapter. Or it's just going to be like the most anticlimactic thing of all time, where it's like, Damon's like, I could kill you, but I'm not going to. And then he just like goes to sleep, and then you just cut away to something else. They're just all fine. It's like so stupid.
That'd be such a waste of the cliffhanger.
Yeah.
That'd be such a waste.
That's why I'm worried.
I hope not.
Yeah. I hope not as well.
This could be so good.
I don't want to be negative. I don't want to be negative. I'll save my negativity for Kamui for another time.
Yeah, we don't need to be that negative. This is probably like the best chapter in like...
Yeah.
I don't know. This chapter was nice. I can't lie.
Even this panel's pretty good. Because it's like, Sarada and Sumire don't know what to do, but they're like looking at each other, like side-eyeing without saying anything out loud.
They're completely stunned.
Yeah, they're like communicating in front of Ada without letting Ada know. It's like, she knows, what do we do?
And they're also aware that Damon's looking directly at them right now, like just completely staring them down.
Yeah. What I like about the Damon flashback is that I don't think we get it from any one person's perspective. So both Sumire and Sarada are probably thinking the exact same thing right now.
No, they're thinking about it right now. Yeah.
Yeah. It's technically from Sumire's perspective based on this, but like, ignore that. It's both of them.
There's no way they're not both thinking about it.
Exactly. Yeah, I'm not going to nitpick that hard. Oh, this is cool David eyes. Let's go.
Yeah, you can see him go from blissful... Wait, hold on. This conversation was really dumb. Let me lock in, because what she said is really interesting. Are y'all immune?
Yeah.
And he can tell based off the reactions
whether
or not they
David narrowed his eyes. It's like he's piercing them with them.
In.
Yes, bro.
He like locked in. He's like, time to actually pay attention.
It's a casual slide, bro. He's gonna be blitzing them at supersonic speeds too. Like, holy cow!
I like the
Okay. I was. Oh no!
Sarada's like, damn, I have no choice.
No!
I like this.
Way! I did not expect that. Bro. It's like
this not good?
I know, bro. It reminds me of when Hayate was caught. If you remember in like the tuning exams, it's like he's spying on Kabuto and Baki, and then Kabuto's like, oh, by the way, I'm gonna deal with that mole. It's like she knows she was just caught. Instead of trying to talk her way out of it, she's trying to make the first move and going all out with her strongest attack first thing, because she knows just how serious it is.
She knows, because Damon was looking directly at her.
Yes,
so
bro.
She's like, there's no point in hiding it. I just gotta go. I like the panel that's focused directly just on his legs too. You see the slow slide.
Yes.
This is gonna be so cool to see animated.
Yes. Bro,
Oh gosh, I hope this looks good.
try to pretend she just went all out first thing. She was
She's
on
like, oh
business.
shoot, he's moving. I have
Bella's
no
gonna
choice.
love that.
I
But
wonder what ability she's gonna. Would she try and use her gravity ability or her new ability?
I hope it's her new ability. I just want to see it. I just want to know what it is because I don't think
hope
the
it's her
gravity's
new
gonna work.
ability.
Yeah.
This would be a good time to reveal a new ability.
Obviously, she's going to be trying to attack Damon, and it's just not going to work because he's going to be too fast. I don't even think it's going to reflect. I think he's just going to be too fast, but I don't think she's going to try and attack Ada. But it'd be interesting if she pulls like a Kabuto in the hospital, like putting the knife to Sasuke's neck, be like, I have the advantage here, Damon. I could kill Ada. I don't think she would do that, but she might. She might be forced to. She might not want to, but she might have to. And that's going to obviously make Ada feel betrayed. Oh my god, I can't wait for next chapter with Ada, bro. I'm so hyped for next chapter with Ada. Oh,
This is,
so
yeah.
good. Because I had heard,
Roman, okay.
along with the one spoiler page I saw of Damon on Sarada's back. I didn't actually look at the page, so I didn't realize Sarada had her Mangekyo out. I just saw Damon on Sarada's back. That's the only thing. I just like the smallest glimpse I could have possibly seen that I just looked away as it was in my peripheral. I heard someone say Mangekyo Sharingan Sarada versus Damon, or that Damon stomping Mangekyo Sharingan Sarada. I thought that was like a meme or a joke, or that was going to happen next chapter or something. Or just to say that Damon just is way better, because look, he speed blitz Sarada, who has the Mangekyo. I didn't realize Sarada started with the Mangekyo before Damon even moved, bro. That's so cool. Because it's like, what's the plan here? Obviously, there's no plan. But is she trying to kill Damon right now? Is she operating on instinct?
I think she's operating on instinct.
Yeah, she's doing the Boruto thing where he's using his head or whatever he told Inojin.
She's not a. I mean, all ninjas are killers, but she's not like a killer. I think your intention is just to stop him.
But how?
That more than likely be her intention. I don't know how, in what way, but like obviously, your instinct would be to put your guard up no matter what.
Yeah,
it's better to do this than do nothing. Maybe you get lucky.
Yeah. The thing is, okay, one thing I wish I saw in the flashback where they're explaining, oh, Damon, don't let him find out. I wish they also flash back to Shikamaru's plan for Sarada and Sumire to assassinate Ada. I feel like that's just been dropped since they're not going back to that.
Wait, hold on.
Because remember, that was like Shikamaru's whole thing. Like, hey, you guys are immune to Ada? Okay, well, if it needs to be, you guys are going to be the one to have to kill her. Don't let Damon find out you're immune. Be her friend.
This would be really risky. This would be really dumb. But like, what if Sarada went for Ada instead? Right? Like, she tries using her gravity ability on Ada instead.
Yeah.
That'd be kind of as like a manipulative tactic or something. I'll crush her if you don't this, that, and the third.
The thing is that Damon can't fly, but I don't think it's going to work on him anyways because of the reflect. But Ada can fly, so I just want someone who can fly to have it happen to them, just so that everyone like freaking Mello and Black Uchiha can shut up that obviously flight's going to work against it. Stupid gravity manipulation. Yeah, like I don't know why they can't see it as Nagato's stupid black orb from the the Almighty Pull, or not what is it? The Planetary Devastation.
Yeah.
Obviously, flight's going to work. I don't understand.
Right. Continue on.
Yeah. Let me.
This next page I think is cool.
Okay. David jumps between them. Let's go. Sarada's still clutching the pillow. Oh, it's so cool, bro. I love David so much. Jump on her freaking back and end this story. Oh, also, can I just say, downscale for Sarada relative to Sumire? Mangekyo Sharingan Sarada, mind you. They're both reaction at like similar speeds. So Mangekyo Sharingan Sarada is Sumire level? Yeah?
Continue.
Okay.
You just
okay,
continue going until you get to the end.
with the eye.
She's looking behind her.
Except she wasn't really. Like, she looked behind her, and then she's not looking behind her, so...
Oh, that's weird.
Bro, David got it both of them!
You know what would have been really cool?
That's even better than jumping on her back.
This is my only light pet peeve. I wish that Sumire was still looking in the... I wish Sumire was still looking in the general direction while Sarada was looking a little bit behind her. Like the whole precognition thing.
Yeah.
Like she saw Damon go over there, but she just wasn't fast enough. I think that would have been better.
At the same time, though, the fact that Damon's doing this, bro, they've barely moved by the time that Damon's able to do this, and he's casual about to. Look at how he's smirking right now. He's like, oh, so you two, huh? So cool, bro. I love him. It reminds me. Have you seen Hunter x Hunter?
To kill my sister, aren't you?
Yeah,
nope.
You've seen Hunter x Hunter, right?
Nope.
Okay, never mind. Well, there's a moment in the Chimera Ant arc where the king does this to Netero and the Zoldyck guy. And Kamui's gonna be mad. I don't remember his name off the top of my head. Zoldyck, the Zoldyck guy, you know. He just walks right by him the moment that Komugi's injured and they get to him. And he just walks through. He's like, they're like, oh my god, he walked straight through. Oh, whoa! It kind of reminds me of that, but in this case, it's more than just walking. He went behind him. He has... Bro, it's so casual. It's like, I could crush your neck at literally any moment. So why don't you go ahead and start talking, you two? It's so cool, bro. It's like, you can kill him any second. Bro, I'm so sick. I'm so sick of the Damon slander from people like Mello or Black Uchi. Oh, whoa. Well, Code got away. Clearly, Damon's relative to Code, and Sarada's 82 tiers above Code. So he's base Sarada speed blitzes Damon. Yeah, where you at now, huh?
That's not a thing that no one's ever said that before, right?
You'd be surprised.
Are you being exaggerated?
I'm being serious.
Are you serious?
Yes. What? Black Uchiha's been more on the Damon train, but I'm pretty sure Mello has said in the past that he doesn't think Damon's that strong. Because I'm sure you know, Damon has said that he's thought Sarada's been the strongest in the entire verse of all time. Like, he thinks that Sarada might be above Shibai.
I literally, because remember, I had a discussion with Mello about Boruto versus Damon, and I said that Damon's still likely stronger than Boruto, and that there was nothing to really put Boruto above Damon, and he just like...
Yeah, like
not agree.
Like, ever since the Mangekyo Sharingan chapter, he's been confident that she's easily above Boruto, and she can't, like, Mello's trying, but he can't find a way to put Jura above Sarada. What does Jura do?
Huh?
It's like, bro, no.
He did. I don't know, bro.
But this does just reinforce everything that I've ever said about Damon, especially just all the problems that I've had up until this point about things tangentially related to Damon. Like, why is Boruto going to Momoshiki for a deal to kill Jura instead of Damon? This also just confirms everything I said. The reason Damon hasn't involved himself, he just hasn't cared. He doesn't care if Earth gets destroyed. He'll just go through the Kara dimension portal thing and just go live on a different planet with Ada. He doesn't care about the Earth. He will let it get destroyed and not bat an eye. It doesn't matter to him. Oh, I love Damon. He kind of looks like Matsuri with the hat, by the way. He's got like bunny ears almost. But I'll keep going.
I'll be right back.
Ah. Okay. Did you try to do something just now with the Mangekyo Sharingan acted? Sarada, is this your prize? Damn, bro. I love it. Oh my god. And that's the end of the chapter, isn't it? No matter what you try, it's meaningless, just a waste of effort. Period, comma, comma. The high tension, the rush of fear. What will happen to Sarada and Sumire now that their secret has been discovered? Bro. The high tension, the rush of fear. This is like a Sasuke retrieval arc, a cliffhanger slogan right here. Like imagine like like Kiba versus Sakon and Ukon, they transform into stage 2. This is what I would expect to see at the end of that chapter. Bro, and that's like the highest praise I can give. It's crazy. I was expecting, because I didn't read the speech bubble on this page. I also, like I said, I wasn't really looking at it. I thought Damon was like on Sarada like a backpack. I didn't realize he was behind the couch standing up and that he had his hand on her neck. I thought he had his hands like around her like shoulder, like again, just like he's being worn as a backpack on her back. The same thing that he was doing to Code. I thought that's what he was doing to Sarada. I thought Sarada was also standing up. I didn't really choose on the couch. I saw the speech bubble. I didn't read any of the speech bubbles. I did see Ada on the page. I thought that Ada was saying something, but Ada isn't saying a word. She's just she's watching. She's like, I'm just gonna let this play out because I'm hurt right now. I'm gonna let Damon do whatever he's gonna do. I'll stop him if I feel like it. But it's like, oh my god, it goes back to what she was saying about Sumire. Sumire going to spontaneously confess whenever she wants. Oh, but Sarda's going to do the same thing. Don't worry, Ada. Now, Ada, she's going to spontaneously stop Damon whenever she wants, but she's not planning on it. So now she's going to understand that. Bro, I don't care what anyone says. The love stuff in Boruto isn't bad. The execution on the characters is atrocious as of last chapter. This chapter was, I'm not going to say nothing but good, because I've already pointed out a lot of flaws with this chapter, but overall, phenomenal chapter. One of the best of all the Two Blue Vortex. That's why I've been here. It's 5 a.m. or 5 p.m. I've been here for... Has it only been almost less than 5 hours? That's kind of crazy. We have been making good time on this one, I guess. Yeah, Kamui will have to check out this chapter after. Let's see what Kamui said. What's your rating? Ood, are you done? I am done. Let me do that and go to here. Let's see what Kamui said, since he had more words to say. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Shut up. Okay. Oh my gosh, no! Okay. I think I have free Wi-Fi? Well, I'm guessing Kamui doesn't have free Wi-Fi after all. Low-key, I can listen. What does he say? Alright, well, he's between two people anyway, so he can't talk. I think I have free Wi-Fi. Low-key, I can listen, okay. Oh, never mind. They said no calls or anything with voice. LOL. That's weird if I just don't talk. Is it different from watching a YouTube video? I'm dumb. I could have been watching stream the last 10 minutes. Well, I don't know if Kami's watching or not, but hi if you are! Kamui, if you're watching, definitely go back and watch everything you missed, because it's been gold. Oh, I love it.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
I had to leave for a...
Did you hear anything I said?
No, I left my foot as soon as I saw my dog. He took off his cone, and he's like, I thought he had licked off his stitches, so I went to go rush over there to make sure he didn't do something stupid. Well, I don't know how he got his cone off, but he's good.
That's pretty crazy. I mean, it sounds like it's good now, based on what you just said. Considering you just said it's good. So.
Yeah, I freaked out, so I just dropped my phone and went to go over there.
Don't
because he was licking himself.
And I'm glad you did that. I'd be shocked if you didn't. But anyways. But yeah, no, I finished the chapter. It was a very good chapter. Yeah.
Yeah, I really like this chapter. Probably the most excited about next chapter as I've been for a minute.
Yeah, I agree.
I'm really excited about these interactions.
I know, bro. Damon's going to mop the floor with Sarada. It's going to be so easy. I really hope.
Okay, I
really hope he beats her down. In the same way that the Sound Trio beat down Sakura before Ino stopped him, Ada's gonna do the same thing. Sarada's gonna cut her hair or whatever. She's gonna cut out. Damon's gonna cut out her eye, and then Ada's gonna stop her.
It's not a whole lot to cut. There's not a whole lot to cut.
Cut out her eye. That's a good compromise. Surprised Mangekyo after all.
Get the reveal of. I do think we might get the reveal of her third ability next chapter.
Third? What's her second?
Yeah. I mean second.
Her forehead
I just
eyes
don't know what that second
ability.
ability could even be.
Okay,
Imagine if
maybe
her
she'll
second
unlock the
ability's
Rinnegan.
reflection.
What's that?
Imagine if her second ability's reflection.
Crazy. That would actually be stupid insane.
Yeah, it would be.
Oh my gosh. No, but I do think, in case you did say you missed it, I think that in the same way that Sumire said that she and Sarada are going to spontaneously confess to Boruto, they don't know when, it's just going to be spontaneous. I think it's going to be the same for Ada. Right now, Ada feels hurt, and so she's going to let Damon just play it out with Sarada and Sumire, but her feelings at some point in time are going to stop Damon from going too far and killing them. She doesn't know when it's going to be.
Obviously,
she doesn't want to stop Damon right now, but at some point, her feelings of badness or like sympathy for like Sumire and Sarada just getting beat up are gonna surpass her feelings of being hurt from Sumire and Sarada. What's that, Rudo?
I think Boruto is gonna hit with Sarada.
Okay. Well, I heard the last word. Sarada.
I'm hearing things.
She can do nothing about it.
She can do nothing about it. I agree. Damon's gonna mollywop her, bro. It's gonna be so bad.
Unless her other MS ability can't counter.
No, bro, they're not gonna do that. It doesn't make sense for the story. Like, think about it narratively. Like, if Sarada is a relative or beating Damon, Ada wouldn't stop Damon. That doesn't make sense. For strictly for Ada's character, Sarada has to scale below Damon.
Yeah.
Like, it's just the only thing that makes sense. So
Sarada should have activated the Susanoo.
Yeah, the Susanoo.
Yeah, but what's that gonna do? Damon's just gonna kick right through it.
No. She's stronger than GN. Hers is upscales upward.
Okay, so's Damon. So?
Damon didn't say he's number one.
Exactly.
Hers is like ultra durable though.
You know what? She's gonna activate the Susanoo, and she's gonna try and attack Damon with the Susanoo, and then the Susanoo's just gonna crack. Just gonna crumble because she tried to.
I would cry. Like, wow.
That'd be so funny, bro.
I'd be like, not my girl.
Yeah.
Well,
shouldn't have been.
My relationship with Sarada is quite shaky these days. I'm like, do I still like you?
Or... What happened with Boruto? Amumushiki.
Yeah, we'll come back to that in a couple chapters. Because they didn't do anything this chapter, I feel like he did accept the deal. But maybe they didn't. Maybe they are throwing him off. Because that was my theory, is that we were going to start this chapter with being revealed that Momoshiki doesn't accept the deal. And that was going to be like the plot twist, considering last chapter ended on the cliffhanger of what's Momoshiki going to do? What's he going to say? Oh, I don't know. Find out next time. And I figure everyone thought it was going to be a yes, but I feel like they wouldn't end it with that if he was just going to predictably say yes. So I feel like he's going to say no, or there's going to be some other stipulation to the deal. It's going to be some other rule. That could also be why he doesn't want to tell Koji. Outside of just pettiness. There could be an actual legitimate reason. And that just, again, that'd be layered writing. And I think this chapter was good enough that I'll give Ikimoto the good faith. Until Ikimoto strips away my trust, he's earned my trust again. So I'm going to assume it's going to be good. But if next chapter
to earn back trust.
Exactly, yeah. That's the roller coaster right there.
I mean, come on, dude.
I'm going through more emotion than Ada is. No, but obviously, for like a freaking 2 years now, we've been crapping all over Ikimoto. This was a good chapter. If Ikimoto is consistent with his badness, the next chapter is going to be bad, and then Damon's going to get mollywopped. He's going to lose. And then we're going to complain about it. But going with the consistency of this chapter, if it's going to stay good, then Sarada's going to be pounded into the floor, and Ada's gonna have to stop Damon. Just like I
actually don't think
always
she's
do.
gonna be in. I don't think she's actually gonna be injured at all. I think Ada will stop it before it gets to that.
No,
I think she'll just.
I disagree. I think she's
she's
going to be
just
injured first. Ada's hurt right now because she feels betrayed.
But how hurt? That's the thing.
I think it's going to be hurt enough because again, think about Ino. Ino didn't jump out to save Sakura in the Forest of Death until after she cut her hair and she was like dying to Keen and Zaku. It was really Zaku, but you get the idea.
Yeah, I just don't really. I guess we'll see.
Bro,
There's not
Zaku
really huge
punched her
funny
like 30 times in the head before Ino finally jumped out. Come on. Like, I'm gonna go back and count. That's a good quiz question right there. How many times did Zaku punch Sakura in the head?
Depends on if you read the anime or manga. If it's the anime, like
True.
20 times.
Yeah, like 10 times more in the anime. Freaking hilarious. Oodie, how would you feel if Sarada is actually equal to Damon? I wouldn't like that. It doesn't make sense. How would you feel if Sakura was equal to the sound trio? That doesn't work. Like, this isn't power scaling anymore. Now they have intertwined the narrative with it, which I think is a good thing. So if the power scaling is going to be bad, then the narrative is by default going to be bad. It's not going to make sense. I'm going to complain about it. On multiple layers. It's not just the narrative, because I'll complain about the narrative. That's one thing. If they do that to my boy Damon, forget the narrative. You can throw out whatever complaints I have about the narrative. I'm going to lose my mind if they ruin Damon, my favorite character, in a single chapter.
How long is the stream?
About 5 hours. She's not going to compare. The thing, she's already activated her Mangekyo. She can't react. Damon's not even trying. He's casually doing this. It's not just her. He's doing this to Sumire too. He's no-diffing both of them at the same time. It's not just one. So it doesn't make sense for them to be relative. Oh, but Sarada's not using her abilities yet. Okay, so she's going to put a black hole in the sky. How's that going to amp her reaction time? Damon's faster than her. He just proved that. She can't react.
Do you think her third ability is going to come into play next chapter, though? Her second ability. Why do I keep saying third?
I don't know. I mean, if I knew what her second ability was, then I could speculate on which ability she's going to use. As of right now, I don't know. Oodie, go to live chat.
She didn't use none.
Where is live chat?
Given his ability.
Do you mean the YouTube chat? He did mean the YouTube chat. Oh my god, Kamui, oh my god, Kamui. What did I miss? Well, Kamui, you have to go back and check the stream afterwards to see what you missed, because I had like the best reaction of all time, and you're gonna love it. You're gonna love it. So you have to go back at some point and watch what you missed.
I want Tsunade and Koji interactions. I agree.
After Kamui's on vacation.
No, I'm more interested in Orochimaru and Koji, to be honest.
I agree, yeah, but I do want Tsunade back for sure. Especially with the Byakugo seal thing.
Actually, I kind of just want them all to interact. Anyways.
Yeah.
Wait, so
Tsunade and Koji would be good.
Question. Common writing style where love is supposed to be amped for, but also makes them act incompetent and weak when the plot demands. Very rarely happens for men in this verse. I don't know what this was referring to. Common writing where love is supposed to be an amp for women, but also makes them act incompetent and weak when the plot demands. Very rarely. No.
We're not gonna say, oh, Sarada's gonna be relative to Damon because Sarada's love for Boruto, who isn't here. She's not using her Mangekyo for Boruto's sake right now. Then how does that not apply to Damon? Damon's fighting for Ada's sake, not for his own sake. What does Damon not get a love amp because he's a boy? Really? He's like, again, Sarada's not fighting for Boruto right now. Boruto's not here. This doesn't make sense to be a fight for Boruto spiritually. Damon's doing this not only for Ada, he's doing this in front of Ada. Because of Ada. Ada's right there, he can see her.
I'm not sure that's what he's referring to, but he said this at 4:26, and by then we had gotten to the part of the chapter where Ada, Sumire, and Sarada are discussing their love for Boruto.
Yeah, I'm just freaking out
That was
right now.
already an hour
I'm
ago?
emotional. I think you could tell.
That was already an hour ago? Wow. I don't know what this was referring to, though. I can't lie.
Oh,
So I don't know what to say with that.
okay. I want to read Kamui's YouTube chat since he basically told me to. Harurochi Maru as Hokage. At this point, I can see it. Ochoa knows how bad Two Blue Vortex is, so he stays inside his cave. That's hilarious. I feel so dumb for not just coming to the stream sooner. What did I miss? That's the thing. She's just questioning. She's not seemingly emotional about it. I feel like Ada's hurt right now. She's not saying anything, but I feel like she's more than just inquisitive. I feel like it's in Ada's character to not express her emotion outright when it's like a serious moment. Like when it's happy-go-lucky, optimistic, like, oh, I have a crush on him. Yeah, she's going to be over the moon. Like, she's going to be showing her armpits, basically. But when it's something serious, I feel like Ada's more likely to not say it than to say it. Again, you look at when Kawaki arm-barred her, when Omnipotence happened, she didn't say anything to Kawaki back then. But even then, she acted on it by going to Boruto. Hey, Boruto, I feel bad about this, so I'm not going to tell Kawaki about you, okay? But even like 3 years later, she hasn't talked to Kawaki about that. She hasn't told Kawaki a single thing about anything that he's done. So I think when it comes to something serious, Ada's not going to mention it. But I feel like next chapter is going to be an Ada-centric chapter. It's going to be Damon's going to be beating down Sarada the whole chapter. And by the end, the whole chapter is going to be Ada deducing how she feels about Sarada and Sumire. Again, it's going to be like Sakura in the Forest of Death. It's going to be watching from Ino's perspective. And by the end of it, she's going to stop Damon because, no, those are her genuine friends. She feels hurt, but she'll learn to get over it and grieve. Again, Kamui, you need to go back and watch what you missed because it just goes back to what I was saying then. It's narratively peak. It's so good. She seems just objective about it rather than emotional about it. It's not bad, per se. It's just the Naruto Sasuke. Oh my god, were you listening to me when I said that? He said, okay, Oodie, you will love the end. I need you to reach out so we can discuss it. I agree with Damon, or with Sauron. Okay, whatever. This also means we'll likely get the official answer about why Sarada and Sumire are unaffected very soon as well. I completely agree with that. Probably next chapter. I hate to say it, but that probably will happen with Damon, lol. But the fact that they are looking at each other gives away that they're unaffected, lol. Kind of not really, but maybe. I can see that. Well, shout out Kamui, or shout out Sauron's dog. So how is Mamushi supposed to do anything? Exactly. Damon just proved he's way over Mangekyo Sarada, who stomped for you, and Koji's gonna tell him how to beat Mamushi, which Koji didn't do for anyone else. Exactly! What can Mamushi do? In fact, Kamui, I'm gonna copy that and put that into the Boruto topics. Does anyone else have anything to say before I keep talking? I guess not. Okay, let me go back to chat here. What can Mamushi do? Is he stronger than Jura? Sarada used her right eye versus Ryu, and it seems like it's emphasizing the left eye here, so she might be trying to use her other abilities here. I don't think so. I think it's just because Damon jumped to her left.
I think Damon is still holding back a lot.
I completely agree based on his reaction. Yeah, bro. You can't look at this and tell me he's going all out. I refuse. You're not reading Boruto. You're reading Floruto if you're telling me Damon's going all out here. Not even close. But yeah, I don't think it's emphasizing her left eye. I think it's just because she, like, is looking to her left. Like, doesn't make sense otherwise. Like, how would they emphasize the right eye here? It's just like, of course they're gonna emphasize the left eye. But I can totally see what you're saying. They are emphasizing the left eye regardless, but either way. We'll see what they do. Yeah, I mean, it's possible that she just has the same eye ability in both eyes. It could be that Ikimoto forgot as well. We'll have to just wait and see. Bro, I think Damon might use this ability as well. Whatever secret abilities he was hiding from Ada via code, or, you know what I'm trying to say. That was not what I was after, you know what I mean. I think she instinctively activated her strongest ability because it was Damon. That's cool. Yeah, no, I agree. Okay, I'm glad you say that because I was thinking the same thing. I'm going to copy that as well. Because again, I think that was her instinct. And I think that's absolutely a thing they're playing with this chapter / this arc. And I cannot wait. Like, Ada might save Sarada and Sumire based on her instinct next chapter. Damon's reacting right now based off of what? Instinct. Bro, I want to make a video on this. This is so good. I am over the moon. Yeah, what you just said about killing Ada should have been here. Sumire upscale? Now, I knew you were going to say that because I was thinking at the exact same time, Zeno. Okay, thank you. Yeah. At least I got Zoldyck part right. And hey, that's technically harder. I knew that you'd be mad that I forgot his name. At least I got Naturo right. Yeah, no, I knew you were going to say Sumire upscale though, because I was thinking at the exact same time that I said Sara to downscale. But what I said is way funnier and also a lot more realistic, honestly. So. But also remember that when Hidari teleported behind base Sarada and went for Chidori, Sarada was able to, in base, activate 3 Tomoe and dodge Hidari, whereas Sarada, who's activated Mangekyo before Damon, bro, I never want to hear Mellow Power Scale ever again. Ever again. Okay, ever again.
Wait, didn't she activate it after Damon started moving?
No, it's... Well... I mean...
Go back to it.
Yeah, I'll go back to it. So, he's sliding here. But, like... I don't think she's reacting to Damon moving. You could say she is based on that. I'd be fine if you said that, but I think she's reacting because she knows Damon about to do something.
Well, she sees Damon moving, but he's not like he's moving super quick yet.
Yeah, like again, he's leaning up against something right now, so I think he's just like preparing to. Yeah, he's leaning up against this pillar. I don't think he's like speed blitzing and she's like intercepting that. I think he's not leaning on the pillar and then gonna pounce. It's like again,
I think he's getting ready to jump.
Exactly.
I think he's getting ready to jump, and that's what she reacted to.
I completely agree. It's like once again the Hunter x Hunter example. Sorry that you haven't seen it, Sauron, but the Hunter example. And the Chimera Antark, when Pito is about to jump, she like makes her legs like 3 times bigger, like it's the Grinch's heart or something, right before she pounces. I think that's what Sarada's reacting to, basically, like conceptually. Oh, well, it says no data, but it's green and it's still ticking up, so I'm assuming the stream is still live. Either way, we're definitely going to end in just a minute here, but. Jumped was unable to react to Damon, who was in front of her and got behind her and grabbed her neck. So Damon proved he's way faster than Hidari. Exactly. Bro, he's faster than Jura. He's faster than Shibai. I don't care what anyone says. What does Mamushi do? We know Damon won't lose based on this, unless Mamushi over Jura. I wish someone in the story would just address that Damon doesn't care, but we agree he just doesn't. I know, yeah. But, I mean, this chapter just validated it, though. It soft confirmed it. Even if it's not hard confirmed, it just soft confirms it for me. Like, if nothing else is stated, it's the only possible assumption. Not the only logical assumption, the only possible assumption at this point. They just haven't stated it outright. It's like Naruto and Sasuke. Well, we knew they were friends. Did they ever say it? Exactly. Oh my god.
Alright, well, we reviewed the chapter. Yeah, we discussed it. I think now's my time to dip. I'm gonna go make myself some food now that I'm done with all the chores and stuff. This was fun. I actually enjoyed the stream. I didn't zone out as much as I usually do, so that was good.
I'll take it. Yeah, pretty good.
Good work, Ood. We stayed on topic for the most part on this chapter.
Yeah, it only took us like 5 hours to finish this time instead of like 8. That's a lot of progress.
No, but it was like 5 hours of almost consistent discussion of the chapter. That's good.
That's true.
And we didn't go into like the most stupidest of tangents.
Yeah, I mean, well, there was one part where we just completely took an intermission so you could do the quiz / react to the Sarada wrong statement, but, you know.
That's true.
I'm not going to count that, though. It was a forced one. It wasn't a segue.
Like 20 minutes.
Yeah.
That was like 20 minutes.
That's not that bad.
It wasn't an hour.
Yeah, exactly.
But yeah, this was nice. I'm a dip, though.
All
Bye-bye.
Bye. But yeah, I completely agree. Like, Mamushi over Jura is crazy. Like, what's he gonna do? I don't know. Like, bro. Yeah, what I was laughing at was wait till Mello calls Damon a B word. I just can't wait for it, bro. Oh, he moved before she was ready. Her Sharingan wasn't activated yet. It doesn't count. Oh, he was behind when she activated the Sharingan. Going behind the opponent is being a B word. I can't wait. I can't wait. While we wait for the official translation. Yeah, the problem is that the official translation is the worst version. Sorry, the hype train is definitely going to slow down.
What Kido?
Keto? Next time? Yeah. We'll do keto next time for sure. Yeah, since Keto's not here right now. If he was here, I could talk to him. But we'll wait till next time since it's 5 hours anyways. I do got to go really soon. I would agree, maybe top 3 Tuba Vortex chapters, mostly good and way less to complain about than other chapters. This chapter was simple in some ways and complex in other ways. I felt like it covered a lot of things. Like, I feel like chapter 4 and chapter 5, for the most part, it was just like one streamlined story. It was mostly just an A story. Like, the B story stuff doesn't really matter. This felt like it's like juggling a lot of different plot threads all at once and making them all like equally important. And it's all just building up to like this explosive boiling point to where it's all eventually gonna boil over. It's just like snakes on a plane in that same kind of way when you get to the midpoint and the snakes finally make their move. I think the first half of the movie was written better than the second half, but Kamui, that's one of the movies that we gotta watch. So I feel like that's what they're doing here. So good. Like, I feel like everything's just gonna explode all at once. Don't think Sarada and Damon are even gonna fight, lol. Or if they do, not too much of a fight. Well, yeah, I think it's not gonna be much of a fight because Damon's gonna body walk her. Imagine if Sarada actually beat Damon down. It's not gonna happen. There's no way. But if they do, then I'm going to drop the manga because Ikimoto forgot and he ruined Damon, my favorite character. Which would be consistent for Ikimoto to do. But again, this chapter was good. So I'm going to say that's not going to happen based on consistency of goodness rather than consistency of badness. Realistically, the truth is that it's inconsistent, but I'm going to say that it's going to be good. It's random, you guys. I'm going to use my instinct to say that, that's the theme or whatever. Damon's just going to be there to force Sarada and Sumire to tell Ada the truth. I mean, he could just have snapped their necks already, but I think Ada does want the fight. Ada wants to fight people, especially... Okay, but no, I don't think so. I don't think so. Because Ada... Sarada activated her Mangekyo, and Damon's like, oh, is that your prize Mangekyo, Sarada? Oh, looks like you were about to do something, huh? Damon's not just gonna sit by and just allow that to slide. It's just like Code. Code thought about slashing Damon. Code got the mark on his face. Ada saw that, and Ada didn't just sit there silently. Ada was like, oh, you tried to attack Damon, didn't you, Code? Well, actually, I don't like that one bit. Damon, sick him. like, it's a slightly different here, but I feel like they're not just going to let that slide. Damon's not just going to be like, all right, guys, admit the truth. Like, that'd be so bad. No way Sarada beats it. Exactly. But it'd be especially bad since they ended it on the cliffhanger. If they resolved it this chapter, that's not a problem. The fact they're ending it on a cliffhanger, there's no way next chapter is just going to be that. Not a chance.
What if Damon is hiding his secret ability?
I think he is. Based on what Ada said, he has to be, so unless Ikimoto forgot, it's a drop plot thread.
I guess it has to be Edojutsu.
Yeah, I feel like he's going to pull it out if Sarada pulls out her dojutsu or new ability or whatever. Just like counter in that regard. Not to say that it's going to be irrelevant, but that's obviously what Mello's going to argue. Oh, look, Damon's forced to use his strongest ability. Oh, upscale for Sarada. The relative, actually. He was pushed to it. Oh, he's going all out because he's doing it. I don't think that's going to be the case at all. I think just because Sarada's going to present something new, Damon's going to be like, ah, you have something new as well, huh? Well, see this. I think that's what it's going to be. Just like Sasuke versus Haku for like the special factor of it. Anyways. So she does with her new ability, then who can she beat? And proved he's way stronger. Yeah, just like Lee proved he likes Sakura in the Forest of Death, Damon proved he's way stronger. He didn't just say it, he proved it. Rudo talk too fast, whoa. Well, Rudo, can you slow down when you talk? I'll take that as a yes. That could be as well. Damon takes the lead until Ada stops him. Exactly. Yeah, I think that has to be it. Again, just like in the Forza. Kamui, please go back and react to just watch what you missed, because it's so good. The only way they can have Sarada over Damon is if they have Sarada win and still not threaten Ada. And that makes Ada feel some type of way. I don't think, but that doesn't make sense based on Ada's character. Like, again, I don't want to keep comparing to the scene, but imagine Forest of Death. Sakura just beats the Sound Trio and is looking at Ino like, I know you're out there. You can come on out, Ino. Like, Ino, I know you wanted to jump out and save me, but because of Sasuke, you couldn't do that. And Ino, I forgive you. Like, come on, that'd be so bad. They're not gonna do that. But it's better if Ada stops him. Exactly. Also, Damon touching Sard and Simray, that as well, but I don't think that really does anything. If he doesn't let go, they can't do anything no matter. I don't care about the palm thing. The palm thing doesn't matter to me. No way around it, she's screwed. I guess you could say just play safe than sorry, then yeah, either way, they're screwed because he touched the palm. I don't think the palm actually makes a difference though. I also like Boruto just being petty yellow. I completely agree. Same with Koji. I want them to keep being petty like Shino with the retrieval sauce. Yeah. No, it is petty. That's like the surface layer, but I do think there could be more to it. Not that, like he's going to be petty either way. But also, he coincidentally has another reason to do what he did. But like, that's not to say he couldn't do that other reason of not telling Koji without being petty. He could just do it and not be petty. So he's either way, he's going out of his way to be petty. So there's that. Because again, he could just say what he says to like the elders, like, oh, sorry, it's a secret, I can't tell you. And instead he's like, sorry, Koji. Me. Stupid. This could be sort of like Sakura stopping Sasuke versus Zaku. That as well. Or Sai stopping Karui against Naruto. That's a funny one, I guess. Another situation of someone punching someone to a pulp and their friend stops them. Killua tries with going against Pito, I guess. Damon proved he's faster than the activation of her ability, lol. Exactly, bro. Reminds me of like Lee versus Sasuke. It's like, oh, just because your eyes can keep up doesn't mean your body can. Bro, Sarada's eyes aren't even keeping up. I agree that it's probably just the direction Damon jumped from, but if you had to choose, it wasn't emphasizing the right eye by any means. I agree. But again, it would be nonsensically stupid for them to have focused on her right eye in that panel. I'm sure you agree. I was mostly referring to when she first activated the Mangekyo, though. Oh, I don't think they're emphasizing any particular eye when she does that. What do you mean? Because she does that here. You think she's... I mean, they have the sheen on one side. But again, the sheen is just this onomatopoeia, which is on both sides. It's just Salad and Bolts put the word sheen on this one side. So, I mean, the sweat bead is on her left side, our right side, so I'll give you that. Doesn't have sweat bead on both, but I don't think it's emphasizing one eye over the other. Like, I feel like you're really becoming obsessed with this whole like left eye, right eye thing because of the Kakashi Obito thing we've recently gone over. But maybe that's just me. So ready to see Damon fly out the house because of Sarada gravity ability. Bro, stop. Melo's just gonna say the whole I operate based on the information I have at the time thing, instead of admitting that there was no planet where Sarada was as strong as he says. Because even if Damon wasn't stronger than Jura, we know he's stronger than Sarada, who's so important to Koji. Bro, again, Sarada just has Nagato's planetary devastation. It's gravity manipulation. It's gonna be the same thing. If you can fly / push against it, it doesn't matter. So Damon would have to be useful at the very least. And again, even if you don't want to say planetary devastation, Almighty Pool, regardless of what you think about Almighty Push, Almighty Pool just does have counters. Naruto and KCM counters it. It's the same thing. What do you think is going to happen to Inojin? That's something that we can talk about next time. I will screenshot that comment, and we will make that a full dedicated podcast topic. That's too long to go over right now. So let me put that in Boruto topics. Good question. It's also something I would want to think about, which is also part of the reason I don't want to answer it now. Not that I'm rudely ignoring you. I saw there's 2 things here. There we go. When are you ending stream? In just a minute. Keep forgetting Boruto's Jogan, quote unquote. It should come into play eventually. Maybe it's gonna be his instinct. Yeah, never know. Oh yeah, so Kamui left the stage. He's probably just watching on YouTube, which is totally fine. It's the most slight argument ever for the left side thing. Nah, she's slightly closer on the left side. Sweat beat instead of blood. Oh my god. Listen, Kamui, even if you want to argue her left eye is slightly, like 51 to 49% more emphasized, clearly that's not what they're going for. I'm sure you agree. Like, think about Sasuke when he activates Karatsuchi, or what is it, Karatsuchi? No, that's the character. Kitsuchi? What's the when he activates flame control? It's like, it's not emphasizing one side. It's still in the middle, but it's clearly emphasizing one eye over the other eye. That's not what's happening for Sarada. I mean, realistically, if it was emphasizing one side of her eye, that'd be because she's trying to use her ability, and she just didn't do that, so I think she just activated her Mangekyo. I don't think it's emphasizing her left eye at all. Like, I guess if you had to choose... well, no, you don't have to choose, so... there you go. But that's catching up on chat. Boruto, Woody. Oh, Boruto left. Okay, well, I guess that's in the stream. Let's see whatever mentions are left. Do a podcast live stream in the evening/night of the last 4 chapters. Would love to see it. New chapter comes out, of course. Do a live podcast together. You mean the thing we always do normally? I don't see Keto on stream. I can't, bro. I can't. Oh, that's what you mean. No, Kamui. You can't sarcastically play along. He's gonna believe you. In no world, in no planet do you accept that. Oh my god. Mr. Spiraling, I'm ending since I have to go to the bathroom, and we can do your rewrite thing another time, but for now... Why does Obito hide his identity in Shippuden? What does he gain by doing that? Madara! Yeah, whatever Kamui said. I'll just pretend I agree with it, even though I probably wouldn't. But... this is Obito related. So yeah, like maybe do a podcast ranking the past 4 chapters together. What? In stream with a message. Okay, let's let Mr. Spiraling in stream. Go ahead.
Okay, I shall end the stream with a lovely message of friendship. Boruto has connected us all in every single amazing way, and that we should continue to love and watch this series. Goodbye! Have a good day, guys. Bye-bye.
I'm doing a heart to reflect Ada's love in Sarada and Sumere's instinct.
I hate it all. It's a dead series. Kamui should have never been become Kurama. Never. Okay.
I bet one of the things they're gonna do... Okay. What if the reason that Sarada and Sumere are immune is because their instinct is to love? Their instinct is to love. I could see them totally doing that. I could totally see them doing it. Especially if they're trying to like play it up as if like love and instinct are like 2 opposite things, like opposite ends of the spectrum. Well, Sarada and Sumere's instinct is to love. It's the intersection, the crossroads of destiny. That word doesn't make sense here. You know I love that word. Yeah, that's what they're doing. Yeah.
I think Sumere should die for the sake of the story. But anyways, end the stream. Have a lovely day, guys. Oh, you have a lovely day in life. Good night. Bye-bye.